Oh my God, he's doing the same thing Snoop used to do. Do that again. That's what Snoop used to do. That's so weird. That's so weird. Oh no. Come here, you little monster. Get away. Oh my God, you're such a big boy. A big monster head. I don't think you fit on my lap anymore, buddy. You're too big. Ah! My hair's a mess, but yeah, Ogie wants to be on. You can look at him, not me. Get. Say hi. Say hi. Oh my God. Stop looking at my face. Say hi. Say hi. No biting. No biting. No biting. Oh, God help me. That big pimple I have. Come on. All right, I got to turn this camera off. I look like a hot mess right now. I'm so tired. I can't wake up. Like maybe if I talk to people, it'll snap me up. You just turned my camera on. You want to be on camera? You want to see her? Say hi. Look what he does. Hold on. He goes in my pockets. He's so nosy. Look at these. Look at these. Can you guys just look at the size of these things? Ow, these little shit. Look at the size of these paws. Look at it compared to my hand. He's only 4 months old. Dude, just stop biting. Where's your pickle? Go get your pickle. Where's your new toy that Daddy got you yesterday? Where is it? Ow. Oh my God, this is what I deal with. Yeah, I got big. Ow, you motherfucker. That big head just smacked into me. This is what he likes to do. He just likes to chew. Say hi. Say hi. He's like, he wants evidence of him attacking his mommy. All right, come on. Get down. Oh my God. All right. Look at this. No. Get down. Where's your toy? Come on, hold on. Let me go grab his toy. Stop. You're hurting now. That hurts. Here. Here's Mr. Sloth. Here's Mr. Sloth. Oh my God. Usually during the day, he's sleeping. Today, he's crazy. And last night, he was crazy. I don't know what happened. I'm so tired. I am so tired. I'm ready to fall asleep right now. I miss 10 while I work. What do you mean? So you're a chew toy? Yeah, pretty much burnt hot dog. I'm a human chew toy. I mean, literally, that's all he wants to do. Right now, he's playing tug of war with his sloth. They opened up this place here, dude. I knew this place wasn't gonna last. I was driving home one day from somewhere, and I see this place, and it's called Sloth Encounters. And there's all on the outside of the building, they got all these pictures of these. You guys know what a sloth is, right? The slowest moving animal ever. And I'm like, it's in this little tiny building, tiny building. And I'm like, is that what I think it is? So one day, me and Jesse were driving by my son, and I'm like, let's go stop and see what this is. So sure enough, they have live sloths in this place that you could pet. And then they have birthday parties. I'm like, I don't know, something about this just seems really weird, it just don't seem ethical. So they opened, and I don't know how they opened. They had real live sloths in this place. It was really small, a very small building. And literally, I don't even think it lasted a month. It's already shut down. There was people protesting and all that. And I'm thinking, who would think of such a thing? First of all, the exotic animal laws here are extremely strict. That's why I thought it was crazy, because you're not allowed to have anything here. You're not allowed to have monkeys, although people do. I mean, certain people can get licenses, I guess, if you have a pet shop or something. I don't know. Because there was a guy that had a pet shop that had a monkey back in the day. But like, I couldn't own a monkey, which I never would. I'm just saying. You know, it's just crazy. So yeah, I just thought it was crazy. It's a family owned. I don't know what it is. Sharon Zhu did a video from there. Oh, really, chick? Yeah, so like they were protesting it and it's shut down right now. They said temporarily, but dude, you cannot even have a pet store here, okay? Legit. There was a puppy store in the mall a couple of years ago, and like you open anything with animals here, it's getting shut down within weeks. Like you obviously like a zoo or like a petting zoo, like that's going to be a little bit harder, but there's no puppy stores here anymore. I haven't seen a puppy store in ages. You know, back in the day, there used to be tons. They got shut down within days, like a year. Oh, Lanky, was that my friend Alexander DIY? I say my friend. I don't talk to him, but I consider him. He's like, really, bro? I consider him. He's my DIY friend. All right. Oh wait, could you get puppy sales are from Amish Mills? Well, that's the big thing, Pugs. You know, there was a pet store that opened here in the mall, and that got shut down. Like, it was open for a good year, which I was pretty surprised. And then I forget what happened, but people started complaining and they protested. And it's just like, you can't have anything here with animals. It doesn't work out. Just doesn't work out. But I was like, I couldn't believe it. I was driving by this place and I was like, is this real? Like, there's sloths in that little building and like you could pet them. Like, I don't know, I'm kind of creeped out by them. To be honest, like they're cute from afar, but far from cute. Like, I don't want to pet one. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Alexandra, that's exactly where it is, right on 347. Girl, we live so close, it's not even funny. Like, we literally we're like neighbors. Me and Jesse passed through there. Alexandra, there's this house over there. You know the purple building with the it's on, so it's like when Vets Highway and 347 merge, and there's that I don't know, is it like a state building or is it the DMV building? They have the little glass thing out, the 9/11 memorial in the front. There's a house a block after that building. They light it up at purple at night. So if you live in the area, then you're gonna know what I'm talking about. The purple building. There's a house a block after that. It's right on the corner. It's almost on the corner of 347 or Vets Highway, whatever that's considered right there. Good morning, Casey. That they put on the sickest Halloween display. Dude, you've seen me? Why wouldn't you come and say hi to me? Oh, I know where you saw me. So anyway, yeah, I can't wait. They're starting to put their stuff on, but they have the coolest Halloween stuff ever. I wish I could show you guys a video, but they had the coolest Halloween setup. Me and my son discovered it last year by accident. They had like, I don't know, it's very homemade, but it's very cool. They have like all these different skeletons that they dressed up. Like they have a pirate ship. They have they have a legit pirate ship in their front yard. And there's like pirates hanging from it, like skeletons that are dressed up like pirates. And then they have a whole scene in the backyard. They have a saloon. They have, what else? Just all sorts of crazy shit, dude. All sorts of crazy shit. Drunk, like they have pirates sitting at a bar. Like it's just so cool. And it's right by there, that purple building, which is kind of by Sloth Encounters, right? I cannot believe a place like that existed. All right, dude. Ovi, my arm's getting tired. Anybody else barely breaking 50 today? How about this, Pugs? Last night, I was outside. It was like freezing out. This morning, between like 3 o'clock in the morning, and now I go outside and it's like 90 degrees out again. So hot here. It rained and it got really hot. I know, crazy Gemini. Like, you don't. Yeah, when I was a kid, I feel like more people decorated for Halloween. Well, I shouldn't say that. I gotta say, my neighborhood's pretty good. You know, there's some good, not even just like my little neighborhood, but like even outside of my little neighborhood, there's some good decorations. There's some good houses that just right in my neighborhood, I have to say. But I feel like when we were kids, like everybody had Halloween decorations up. I don't know. Do you guys remember when this shit got popular, like in the 90s? It was like, well, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it was like the early 90s. They used to make, it was kind of a genius idea, I guess, if you think back on it. They used to make the garbage bags like look like pumpkins. I don't know if they did that everywhere, but it was a huge thing here. So like everybody would like rake their leaves into these garbage bags, and then once you raked all the leaves in it, it would look like a pumpkin. And like everybody fucking had one of those. Hey, figure skating coach. Hey guys, hold on a second. Figure skating coach. I gotta get my phone. So my girl here, Dina, get down, Ovi. That's it. Enough. So Dina started a new channel. Let me see if I can pull it up here and share it. Go over, subscribe. Oh, it's on my, hold on a second. It's on my community page. Let me go grab that. Hold on a second. I'm like half asleep. So I'm so tired, dude. And I have so much shit today to do, but it's like my first day. It's my first day that I really don't have anything to do. Like I have things to do, but I don't have anything to do. So I'm like, I'm being lazy. Like I don't have to run anywhere. I don't have to go. Yesterday I had the busiest day. I woke up. I was going to kill my son yesterday. Not really, guys. Not really. Not really. Figuratively speaking. God, I can't believe I have to say that, but I do. Here's Dina's new page. So she's doing a beauty channel. And Dina, I haven't even gotten a fucking second to sit down and watch yet. But all right. So my girl that normally does my hair, she had a baby, you know? So she was pregnant. I haven't seen her since like March, you know, I think of last year. I think that was the last time. So like in between, I had to find somebody else to do my hair. She came back. I think she came back in like July. And then she's so booked that she couldn't get me in until yesterday. So I've been like, she contacted me back in fucking July and was like, are you free September 21st? I had no idea if I was free that day, but I was like, yes, just put me in and I'll figure it out. Cause like, just put me in. I'll figure it out no matter what it is. So dude, I'm very weird about my hair. I don't like my hair is like anything special. It's just like once I find somebody that I like that does my hair, I get very like attached to them because like I'm very picky about the way my hair is done. Doesn't probably look that way, but I am, you know, like I'm picky about the cut, the color, everything, right? So she's been like so good to my hair. She's been so good to my hair. So did it come out, figure skating coach? So anyway, right? I've been waiting for this appointment since fucking July, dude. I mean, since June. Like, get down. Get down. Hold on. Get down. Get off my counter. You little shit. Anyway, so I've been waiting for this comment. I mean, this appointment. I had like a good like 3 or 4 inches of roots growing in. Like it looked bad. Like it looked like dude, I just feel sloppy when my roots are growing in. And the last girl that did my hair, she did it where it looked like a line of just like fucking roots. Like this girl, I don't know how she does it, but when my hair grows out, it looks more like natural. Like it doesn't look like a big chunk of or line growing out. So I was like, oh my God. So anyway, I'm so excited. All like week, that's all I'm talking about. I'm like, I can't wait to get my hair done. I wake up yesterday and my son's like, I don't feel good. I'm like, I don't care. I'm like, you're going to school. I knew he was faking. Because he was fine. He was fine. I could tell when my son's sick. He was fine. He was like, oh, he's like, my stomach hurts. My head hurts. I'm going to throw up. Like everything that could be wrong with you was wrong. And I'm like, dude, that's just not realistic. You know? He's like, I'm like, dude, I'm like, okay, so if you stay home today, guess what you get to do? You get to sit at the hair salon with me for 4 hours. I'm not breaking this appointment. I don't know when I'm going to get back in with this girl. So anyway, he was fine. He was fine. He got up, he got dressed, he went to school, he went to hockey. And guess what? He woke up today and he was fine. And I was like, oh my God, he's getting to that age where he's like starting to fake sicknesses. I guess that's when you start doing it, right? Around 9 or 10, where he's like, oh, I don't feel good. I don't want to go to school. And I'm like, we're going to have to deal with this every morning. It's the second like week of school, bro. Like, no, it's like the third week of school. It's the third week of school, dude. Get up. Get up. I'm like legit playing tug of war and talking to you guys. Go get it. Go get it. So yeah, so I was like, you're not doing it. But anyway, I had to get up yesterday. I had to bring the dog to get his ears wrapped at 9:30, come home, get dressed, go to the hair salon, come home from there, what do you call it? You know, get my son off the bus, get him in the car, drive him to hockey practice. I was like, I'm exhausted. I'm just tired. All I've been doing is running around. My son woke up with a horrible sore throat today. I really hope it's not he's like, guess what, Mom? I'm fine when he got off the bus yesterday. I was like, yeah, I knew you were. Because I was like, you know, of course I checked to see if he was like feeling good. I'm like, let me feel your head. I'm like, yeah, it's ice cold, dude. Like, you're fine. And if you're not, I don't know if he has allergies or sniffles or something. He's sniffling a little bit. He's like, oh, my nose is clogged. I'm like, my nose is clogged every day of my life. You know? Dude, stop biting already. That's it. Enough. Ow. Freaking scratch my hand. So yeah, so he's fine though. We still have our AC running. Yeah, I saw my air conditioner will be on until November. I don't know. We leave our air conditioning on because like we can't really open the windows in our house because every single one of us has allergies. And get out of there, dude. Don't you start it. You have plenty of toys to play with. You don't have to touch my stuff. You know. So here. Ovi, come on, go lay down. Enough. Oh my God. Do you have to be right on top of me, dude? Get off. Come on, enough. And the trial for that little boy. I heard about that. I would think that Judy Run's going to go to that trial. Could you get off of me? Get off. I heard about that. He followed that story, so I've been giving my hair a chemical break this past 6 months. I can't say that word. I've been brunette, but I'm super bored with it now. Yeah, I was thinking about going back to brown hair for a little bit, you know, and then I was just like, dude, the only thing that I hate about that is like when you're grays, I have grays, and when they start growing in, they're so noticeable. I mean, not that they're not noticeable now. No, stop it already. God. They're noticeable now too, but it's just that when, you know, when it's blonde, it kind of just blends in a little bit better. My husband's always like, go back to dark hair. I'm like, I don't know. I had dark hair my whole life. You know, really, I had it my whole life. It's like so boring. I'm like, I'm sick of having dark hair. I had it my whole entire life. I always had dark hair. So MGL and joined us. Whoa, Safari, they're not going to that trial in Riverhead, are they? Here? I'm going to the fuck out of here. Bro, she is. Let me tell you something. I was in Michelle's chat last night. The fucking gaslighting. Number one, it reminds me of when I, you know, first started to talk about her and found her and criticize her and everything. The gaslighting that goes on from her, but not just her people that follow her, okay? They all do the same. Dude, it's like, it's amazing because this is a totally different crop of people that are doing the same fucking thing that they used to do to me. You know, it's like, oh, you're crazy. You're jealous. You're obsessed. You want to wear her skin. All the same fucking gaslighting terms, dude, come out of these people to Michelle now, right? That came the same fucking exact things that people used to say to me. And it's like, all I used to do was just simply criticize her behavior on here. You know, and somehow in, you know, these narcissistic weirdos' brains, that equates, an obsession that, you want to be in a relationship with them, and all this other crazy shit. And I'm just watching this last night and I'm like, wow, I'm like, it's the same fucking thing. It's just crazy because it's different people. It's not the same people that used to say it to me. Those people are all gone, dude. None of those people support her anymore. It's all a whole crop of new people that are now saying the same fucking things to somebody else. Because what happens is she starts those things. She's the one who gets that going, by gaslighting everybody. She's, the first thing she does, and this is so typical. This is like such a fucking, watching this happen to somebody else, because it happened to me, but watching it happen to somebody else is really interesting for me because I see everything now. You know what I'm saying? Like while I was going through it, I'm experiencing it. So I don't know what's going to happen next, but now I do. Since I went through it, I'm watching somebody else go through it and I know exactly what's going to happen. And I know how she's done things because I watched her do this to a million people in reality, since then. But, first it starts off that, she's going to try to, it's like this smear campaign, right? So she tries to go on this thing where, oh, you're mentally ill. You're mentally ill, like she'll find something about you, right? Something that you say, and she'll blow it out of proportion, right? And then that'll be the thing. That'll be the main thing that she uses against you. So for Michelle, it was because Michelle went up on her panel and she said something to the effect of like, I'm going to, S myself, suicide, whatever. Right? I don't know why I'm hiding the word because I don't monetize any of these videos. I don't. So I don't really give a shit. I haven't monetized a video in fucking I don't even know how long. The only videos I monetize are my DIY videos because I know these lives are not going to get approved for fucking ads because I curse too much. So, But anyway, that's what, she said. So she took that now. There was a few things Michelle said in the beginning. Okay. That was one of them. And the other thing was something in regards to her child that passed, and that she's over it. And anybody who's dealt with grief knows exactly what she means when she says she's over it. Everybody knows what she means when she says she's over it. We know that she's never going to get over it. That's not what she means, right? Any of us who've ever actually dealt with grief, right? Real human emotions that woman doesn't have, right? Real care and painful, hurtful, life-altering grief. We know what she means when she says that. You never get over it. What she means is like she's moved on. She's built her, she can live her life now. That's what she means. She's over it. She can live her life now and she's not stuck in that place that she was when it first happened. She's figured out, she's found her way out of the hole to where now she can at least live her life and she can deal with it. That's what she means by she's over it. But if you've never really experienced that true feeling of grief, you're never going to fucking understand what that means, So she uses it like she's over her child's death. She's over her child's death. She's heartless. She doesn't care about her kid. That's not what that means, dude. Because I feel the same way. I've reached a point in my grief from losing my mom that I could just feel like myself again. You know what I'm saying? I've reached that point and I never thought I was going to reach that point years ago. I really didn't, and I've reached that point. So I understand what she's saying, took me fucking 6 years to feel that. Do I still cry? Yeah. I was crying in my car yesterday. A song came on and I was crying, but I've reached a point where I'm able to not, go on living my life, not having guilt every day, not feeling bad for living, being able to laugh, genuinely and not feel guilty for it. It's hard to explain, but I know exactly what she means by it. And for her, it happened 20 years prior. You have to do things. You cannot rush the process. But once you get there, once you get out and you climb over that hill and you come out on the other side, it's just a feeling that you'll feel. And you'll look back and you'll be like, holy shit, I came a really long way from where I was. You know, you can't rush it. You can't really do anything. You know, you just have to go through it. And hopefully one day you're going to come out on the other side feeling better. You know, not feeling better, but feeling okay, feeling like you could, you know, live life again and enjoy life again. You know, and that's a really hard thing to do because for years it seems like you're not going to ever feel like that again. And it's a scary thought. It's a scary feeling. So, exactly, Easy. Your mom would want you to live your life. So she uses that against her. You know, she's over her kid. She doesn't care about her kid. Dude, you have to get to a point in grief where you could just, you know, stop it. Where you could just talk about your life. You know, you could talk about the situation, and you could be okay. You could be strong. It's called being strong. That's really what it is. It's not caring. It's just that those of us who have dealt with something traumatic like that, we've talked about it to the fucking umpteenth degree with the people in our lives. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've talked about my mom's grief. Obviously, you guys all know on here, but not just on here, you know, with my family and everything that, like, I've talked about the whole situation so many times that now it's a lot easier to talk about. And I'm more, you know, I guess, speak about it more matter of factly because I've dealt with all the feelings and everything. She just doesn't get it, dude. She doesn't have typical human emotions. No, it doesn't have an expiration date on it, Pugs, at all. You know, I didn't know that my life was going to ever go back to like some semblance of normalcy. I had no fucking idea. I really felt trapped. I mean, I'm talking until like, you know, a year ago, 2 years ago, like I really felt like I was trapped in this forever feeling of just being upset all the time. You know, you have to pull yourself out of it, but also you just have to kind of allow time to pass and you'll get out, you know, you'll heal. No, there's no finality to it. You know, maybe she used the wrong words to say I'm over it, but we all know what she meant when she said that. Is my whole point. We all know what she meant when she said she's over it. She's not over it. You're never going to get over it. She's just reached a point in her grief where she's able to, you know, talk about it without breaking down, and she's stronger, and, you know, she's accepted it. That's a huge part. You know, acceptance. That's like what they say is the final stage of grief. It's not really to me, but it is, you know, in a sense. You have to accept it. A few things piss me off more than those who judge how people grieve. I've learned so much since losing my mom. Exactly, crazy Gemini. Like, you don't know. Everybody's grief is different, dude. Like, my grief and crazy Gemini's grief, losing our moms, is probably the same in a lot of ways, but also really different. You know, she lost her mom a lot earlier than I did. You know, she was a lot younger than I was. So her grief is going to look totally different than mine is. Her grief's going to last longer. You know, her mom missed out on a lot more things than, you know, my mom got to see things. Like, when I look at my mom and dad, I'm like, well, you know, at least my mom got to meet my son. You know, I wish she got to spend more time with him, but I'm lucky that she got to at least meet him, you know, and spend some time with him. Like, my dad, he don't even know my husband. My dad never even got the chance to meet my husband, let alone, you know, meet my son. And that's sad to me, you know, because the what ifs. You think about all those types of things. Get down. Oh, my fucking dog. Give me that. Hold on a second. Give me that. Get over here. Fucking dog. Don't you dare. Oh, shit. Hold on. Give me that. Get over. Get over here. Get over here. Now. Get over here. Get over here. Ugh. Sorry, had to chase the dog down. He grabbed. Oh, you little shit. Stay off my counters. You little fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, I can't breathe. I just ran so fast. he grabbed, I bought these molds for something that I want to make for a friend. And he grabbed it, fucking ran, dude, outside. Oh my God. I can't breathe. So I'm like chasing him, and then I realized I gotta stop chasing him. As soon as you stop chasing him, he just like, it's like your instinct to chase them when they grab something. So I got up, I'm like running, and then I realized I should probably not chase him, because when I chase him, he just runs more. So I just was like, you know what? See you later. As soon as I said that, he came running after me, and I got it. Oh my God, I'm gonna kill this dog. You're right, crazy Gemini. Remy. I'm thinking of Remy. Sorry. My brain's not working today. But girl, that's still young though. That's right. Your mom passed around the same time as mine. Why am I getting confused? Still though, that's young. 34. I know your kids are a little older, but that's still so young, girl. 34 to lose your mom. Doesn't matter. 34. I mean, it does though, you know, because like I look at somebody like Remy, who was only 16 at the time, right? When her mom passed away. And like all those what ifs, all those like, you know, things that her mom didn't get to experience with her in her life. I thought Remy was 16, 15, 16. You're right. I totally forgot. Your mom passed around the same time my mom did, which is coming up. And like, that's another thing. I was talking to somebody else in the chat last night, and they were saying that they lost their husband. And I think they said their brother-in-law, father-in-law, right around Thanksgiving. And, you know, Michelle was saying, I think she said she had lost her son around, you know, in December. And like just anything in between November and December when you're dealing with loss is hard. Doesn't matter what time of year, you know, really you lose somebody, because the holidays are always going to be hard. But like for me, everybody was like complaining because, you know, we have to go away this year around Thanksgiving. And a lot of the other parents were complaining. And for me, I'm like, I don't mind, because it'll keep my mind off of like, you know, everything else somewhat. Because I already start, when October starts creeping around, you know, that anxiety starts creeping around, because like my mom went in the hospital around October 17th, I think it was that year. And so like, you know, I've been getting better every year. You know, the first year I was like relived, literally like that day hit and I fucking relived every single day of her hospital stay in my head. And that was so hard. But now, you know, every year that goes on, I try not to even think about the hospital stay that much, you know, and I just more focused now on the things that like, you know, I just wish she was here. You know, I miss her and I wish she was here. But I was like reliving the trauma for a really long time. So I'm glad that that has kind of gone away. And that's what I'm saying. Like every year you get a little bit stronger, you know. I just feel bad. I have a lot of people that I know right now that are dealing with like loss that's fresh. And I just feel so bad, because I know that there's nothing that I could say. There's nothing I could do. There's nothing they could do to rush through this process. Like you just have to, you know, let the fucking years go by. Years. It has to be years, dude. You know? And I hear them struggling through it the same way I did, you know? And I'm like, ugh. I feel so bad, you know, and I wish there was words I could say to help them get through it, but there's just not. You just have to go through it, dude. So much of what you were sharing was like, you were inside my head because you were grieving almost on the same timeline. That's right, girl. I remember you writing to me back, like way back, way back when I first started talking about it. We went through the same thing around the same time. That's so crazy. I know a couple of other people who lost their mom the same year and almost the same exact time that I lost my mom. I just don't understand. Now, maybe some of you guys that are a little older in this chat could help me understand this, because I really do feel like the baby boomers, like, I'm not trying to like be tinfoil hat conspiracy here, but it is kind of fucking, it's just a fact. It's just something that I'm noticing. I know that as you get older, right, you're going to start losing people in your life. Like, for instance, your grandparents are going to pass away, right? I lost my grandpa when I was in high school. He passed away. I was in 11th grade. My Nana, she just passed away, 2 years ago. But I know so many people now. Most of my friends, you have to remember, in their 40s, like early 40s or just hitting 40. I can't, I'm just astonished at the amount of friends that I have that have lost parents. So now, if we're in our 40s, their parents are in like their 60s or 70s, and like that's young, dude, right? Like, was it always like that? I look back and I'm like, was this happening when my mom was turning like 40? Like, were a lot of her friends losing parents? Because, like, dude, there's some of my friends that my girlfriend that I grew up with, my friend Rachel, okay? Her mom was gorgeous. Her mom was so beautiful. She was healthy. She was a dancer. She was a performer. She worked at this theater, this local theater over here. I come to find out she passed away last year, and I was like in fucking shock. Like, I'm like, she didn't smoke, she didn't drink. I don't know, maybe she drank some wine every once in a while, but you know what I'm saying? She wasn't like an alcoholic. Like, she lived a healthy lifestyle. Why are all these people passing away? My best friend too, my best friend Tommy, her mom passed away the year after my mom did, which was just fucking mind-blowing to me. Speaking of which, I keep reaching out to her because her dad also passed away just this past was it Memorial Day? Yeah. I haven't heard from her, and I want to make sure she's okay, but she hasn't answered me. I lost a lot of classmates over the last 4 to 5 years. Sarah, I lost a lot of classmates too. I mean, not necessarily people I graduated with, but like people that were in high school with us, between my age and my husband's age, because we went to the same school. We grew up in the same town. And most of them, I would say, if not all of them, are due to drug overdoses. So to me, that, I mean, as sad as that is, because it's very sad, because I mean, the number of people that him and I know between his age and my age, and even like a couple of years younger than me and a couple of years older than him, is astonishing. I mean, there's almost entire groups of people that used to hang out that got completely wiped out due to drugs. It's really sad, dude. Really sad. I mean, it's a really high number. It's almost like our town has a curse on it. There's so many people. There's like this one specific group that I knew because 2 of the brothers that hung out in this group lived down the block from me. So I know a lot of the kids that hung out in that group because I used to hang out with them. And I'm not even joking. They rolled deep, this group. There would be like 25 of them. If there was like parties, 25 of them would show up. They rolled deep. And now there's probably maybe like 4 or 5 of them left alive out of the whole entire group. Sad. I have 3 best friends. 3 out of 4 of us lost our moms within the same year. My mom was the first. We were all 34. It was absolutely horrifying. We wondered if someone cursed us. See, crazy Gemini, that's how I feel. I was 35 when my mom passed away. So what year were you born, crazy Gemini? I think I was 35, right? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Like, dude, I can't even believe it's going to be 6 years. 6 years. I have a lot of friends who have lost kids from overdoses. Yeah, JJ, and like my generation is losing a lot of kids for overdoses, and they're dying in their adulthood, which is crazy. But the generations below me, it's even worse. Like my cousins who were like, maybe like 10 years behind me in school, it's really bad. COVID, missing her just aches all the time. Girl, it's hard. So like, anyway, back to like the whole thing with Michelle, I think the most of us who've been through grief and who understand what she's saying, we get it, dude. We get what she meant when she said that she's over it. We know that she's not over it because you're never going to get over it, but we know that she meant that she's just in a different place now, than she was 20 years ago when it happened. Because you fucking have no choice, dude. What is our choice? We could either sit there. Oh, so you're a year younger than me, crazy Gemini. So you could either sit there, right? And you could let it consume you. My mom died 6 years ago. Oh, get out of here, figure skating coach. Why did I think your mom? I know your sister passed too. I didn't realize it was 6 years ago. I think, yeah, my mom was, it was 2016. Is that 6 years? Because it was 5. Yeah, I think it's 6 this year. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm like losing count. Like that it's been so many years now that I'm getting confused about the years. Oh, I don't like that. Let me pin this. You'd think Molly Go Moose Knuckle would know more about grief, supposedly being a life coach. Well, that's a little bit of a misconception, beep, beep. I sound real silly saying that name. Beep, boop, beep, beep, boop. I like that name, but it's a really long name. Beep, beep, boop. What? I like your name, though. It's cute. Hold on. Let me try that again. Beep, boop, beep, beep. I don't know why it's so funny right now. I'm tired. All right. So, as a life coach, you would expect that she would know some shit, right? But, well, you're probably right now that I think about it, right? Because hold on. I want to look up and see exactly what a life coach is supposed to do. I've probably looked this up before, but like, what exactly, what is a life coach? Let's type that in. Because like I know the basic thing is that they're supposed to like help you with goals, right? So let's just say like my goal is that I want to find a new job, right? Get a new apartment and run the fucking Boston Marathon, this year. That's what they're supposed to kind of like do, is like help you like set out a plan to reach those goals, So I guess in a sense, right, she should have an understanding of grief, just because that might be part of somebody's goal in life, their life might be like, hey, their goal might be like, hey, I'm grieving and, my grief has caused me so many problems, right? Because it can cause problems in your life. It could cause you to be depressed. And then, this happened to me when my dad passed away, dude. And then my best friend, I lost my job, like everything in my life at that time, it was like my dad passed away. Well, I had this like, I'm going to go back to 2005, right? I had this crazy incident happen in my family that just devastated everybody in my family, right? With my cousins. Talked about it on here, never got into too much detail, but I've hinted enough for you guys to understand what happened, something between a male family member and a female family member that was entirely illegal and inappropriate, right? That fucked me up, okay? Then the next year after that happened, my dad got sick. And then that, so that was like fucked up, right? Then my dad passed away. And then I was really fucked up because my dad, my grandfather passed away when I was younger, like I said, but like when it's your parent, it's a little different, right? My dad passed away. And then the following year, my best friend passed away. I don't even think it was a full year yet, and one of my best friends, I should say. I have a few people that I consider best friends in my life, I mean, my best friend is my friend Tommy, but I had a guy best friend, and my friend George, he was just in a class of his own, he was just like an amazing person, but, he was one of my best friends though. And, I was friends with the guy for like over 10 years. And he was just a great person, and that really fucked me up. And then because I was so fucked up from all the death, the loss I dealt with, my life kind of started spiraling out of control. I lost my job. It was just crazy, right? All this crazy shit. I got really depressed, dude. I never in my life thought I was a person that would ever even get depressed, really, like real depressing. But I got fucking depressed, like did not get out of my bed depressed, so yeah, so it was just a bad, couple of years I went through really, really hard, tragic shit that I went through in a very short amount of time. And, I had to set myself a plan after that to get my life back on track. Like, okay, first things first is like, I need to get a job, that'll help me have money. Then I'll be able to do the things that I need to do, pay my bills, and then, I could leave the house, and, I had to pull myself out of this like depression that I was in, which encompassed a lot of different things, right? And I did it, somehow I did it. I met my husband, like I got my life back on track after going through a lot of shit and being in an extremely dark place, like the darkest place I've ever been in my life, So I knew I would be able to pull myself out of it eventually. And I did, it took like a extreme event happening. And then after that, I had to just snap out of it kind of and wake up and just kind of slowly get my life back on track. But it was really, really fucking hard, dude. It took me a couple of years to get my life back on track after that. Yeah, so I guess a life coach could potentially help you in a situation like that. You know what I'm saying? So she should have an understanding of grief, but she's shown time and time again that she just has no fucking understanding of anything really in life. All right, so lifestyle guru. That's not what this is. Hold on. What does a life coach do? Okay, let's look at this and see exactly what they see that a life coach does. What exactly is a life coach? Let's see. Because I think a lot of people, and beep boop, beep beep boop. I have to take your thing down. Oh my god, it's the greatest name. Beep boop, beep beep boop. I don't know why, I just like that name. Oh shit. All right, so I don't know what this is, but how is coaching different than mentoring, consulting, and counseling? Okay, let's see. I'm often asked how coaching is different than mentoring, consulting, and counseling. So in honor of International Coaching Week, now this is a real life coach, guys. Okay. Just wanted to put that out there. I wanted to answer that question and shed light on how to make sure you were choosing the right person for your needs and goals. Since the coaching profession is an unregulated field, you guys see that? Unregulated field. So there's no this is really dangerous for a person like her to be in an unregulated field like this, because she will take advantage of that to the fullest. You know what I'm saying? There's no regulations. There's nobody there to, regulate things. All right. Many people call themselves coaches when in fact they are mentors, counselors, consultants, or even teachers. Those are admirable roles and serve a distinct purpose. But I've seen way too many untrained. This guy started a sentence with, "But you're not my life coach. You're not my life coach." That should be a comma, life coach. But I've seen way too many untrained people call themselves a coach and end up with frustrated clients, and people who had bad experiences now don't trust trained coaches. Okay. So before you choose who to work with, you need to I'm just skipping this fucking, I don't know, thing. Become a coach snob. I have to control myself. I just want to know what a life coach is. Before you choose who you work with, decide what you really want and need. For example, do you need help processing something hard from your past? So that to me means you would probably go to a counselor, a therapist, right? Do you need someone to show you how to build your business? That would probably be like a mentor or consultant, right? Do you need someone to teach you how to do a new skill? I don't really know where you'd go for that. Do you need someone to help you prepare for marriage? I really don't know where you go for that. If you answer yes to any of those three questions, you don't need a coach. You need a counselor, a consultant, mentor, or teacher. That's interesting. So what the fuck do life coaches do? Coaching is set apart by the way a coach approaches a conversation with a client. Coaches do not teach, but help you through a process of discovery by using active listening skills, asking powerful questions, expanding thought processes, identifying limited beliefs, designing action steps, and following up. Coaches don't talk. They listen. Now we know that that's not happening on any phone calls with Molly Golightly. Coaches don't give out information. They ask questions. Coaches don't offer ideas. You see this? They generate ideas from clients. Coaches don't share their story. That's probably one of the hugest fucking things that she does. They tap into the client's experience. Coaches don't present solutions. They expand the client's thinking. Coaches don't give recommendations. They empower clients to choose. That's interesting. So basically, I don't know what the fuck a life coach is supposed to do. To be quite honest, this doesn't really answer. I want a shorter answer. A coach is a type of wellness professional who helps people make progress in their lives in order to attain greater fulfillment. I got to be honest with you. I don't even think she knows exactly what a life coach is supposed to do. I really don't. When you hear the term life coach, you think it's that somebody's supposed to help you with everything in life, right? Because it's such a general term. But clearly, it seems like they're supposed to help you with more specific goals in life that you're trying to achieve. Just like if you wanted to learn how to play hockey, right? You would go to a coach. You would go to a coach that would teach you how to play hockey. They'd teach you all the skills that you need, or they'd help motivate you, right? With all the skills that you need, puck handling, shooting the puck, and those types of things. I'm not really sure what the fuck a life coach does. I really just am not 100% sure, but I do know that they're not supposed to counsel you. They're not supposed to talk about your past or anything like that. That's not what they're supposed to do. They're just supposed to help motivate you towards goals that you're trying to achieve. No, I couldn't imagine. First of all, you guys just saw that it says that they don't talk, they listen. She is the absolute fucking worst listener ever. I mean, just horribly, horribly bad at listening to people. She has no interest. When people are talking, she's looking at her phone. Sometimes she gets up and walks away. And here's the thing, you're not life coaching these people right at that moment, maybe, right? But that's a preview to me, is like, wow, you don't even listen to people when they talk. Why would I pay you to listen to me? You clearly don't have interest in other people. Everything always circles back to her. What is a life coach? They're not a therapist. It's really weird because it's like you can't get, all right, this is on Oprah's page. Let's see. We all need a little help sometimes, especially when it comes to journeys of self-discovery. Whether your goal is to be more confident or to find fulfillment in a passion project, it can be pretty tough to figure out how to get from point A, identifying a goal, to point B, actually going after it and achieving that goal. That's where a life coach comes in. What does a life coach do? Let's see. Well, you know what a sports coach does? They help an individual or team identify a goal, i.e. winning, and they develop a plan for that person or group. It's pretty straightforward. And the same holds true for life coaching. Life coaching focuses on what's happening right now, what a person wants next, and how that gap can be bridged. Interesting. Coaching is about helping people identify the obstacles in their ways that keep getting in their ways, assisting them with finding motivation and pinpointing any resistance to change. Do you think any of this is going on with her? I think that she thinks she's a therapist. That's what I think she thinks she is. I don't think she's helping anybody. I've never heard her talk in any of these terms, right? About motivating people, helping people. I've never heard her talk about any of this when it comes to life coaching. And pinpointing resistance to change. Okay, we went through this. Life coach is a broad term. You could also find business coaches, executive coaches, leadership coaches, and health coaches. But a life coach is typically most helpful when you're thinking about your overall future. Like her giving people right now diet advice, it is just dangerous, dude. She's not a nutritionist. She's not a dietitian. You know what I'm saying? She shouldn't be giving out any type of advice like that. It's dangerous. Extremely dangerous. Yeah, CK. Well, I'll tell you guys right now. I spoke to a few of people that did life coaching sessions with her back in the day. Okay. Two specifically that I'm thinking of. One of them told me that their whole entire phone call consisted of her talking about herself and her, wife swap and all the shows that she did and all the celebrities that she knew, and then YouTube. And that actually went for both clients. Both phone calls that they were paying for, both consisted of her talking about YouTube pretty much the entire time. She's a laxative junkie. Yeah. Bitch can't even keep her mouth closed. Why would she? Yeah. I'm not surprised either that she talked about herself. Not surprised at all. But I want you guys to hear the gaslighting, because I listened to this morning, and you guys know I love talking about things like this. Somebody came into Michelle's chat last night, and I thought this was really funny. They were like, "Oh my God, you're letting your chat gaslight you." And I'm like, well, you clearly don't know what gaslighting is, okay? I'm going to explain it again. Gaslighting is when you make somebody doubt their own perceptions of a situation, right? So you basically make the person think that they're fucking crazy. That's what gaslighting is. Okay, so when you let's look at her video here, and then think it in those terms, right? Somebody who's trying to change your perception and change reality into thinking that what you saw, witnessed, and experienced isn't exactly what happened or how things went down, okay? That's just like the most basic definition of what gaslighting is. So she had all these people come up on her panel. I think it was this one here. And gaslight with her. Hold on. I'm going to share it with you guys, because you guys know I like talking.
That's not how it goes.
Oh, hold on. I got to mute her for a second. I'll screen share it. God, she's so loud, dude. Her mouth is so loud. But listen to the other people that sit on the panel and gaslight with her. It's really sick. Okay. She brainwashes people for the most part. These people, I always keep this in mind, because like let's just take this Amber girl, for instance, right? She has a channel. So she has something to gain by, I think they get blinded by that. Some of these people, they're like, ooh, this big YouTuber, who has like over 50,000 subs is willing to talk to me and having me up on their panel, so they just go along with it. And, because they have their own selfish motives, or at least that's what I like to think. But just listen to this. Clearly, I'm going to have to pause it.
4,000 hours. 4,000 hours is what you have to watch. And I have over 4,100 hours. Fluffy, watch. I'm just waiting for the email. Now I'm going to stop.
Now she has Michelle. I just have to point this out. She's listening to Michelle, and she has Michelle sped up, which is going to make anybody sound fucking crazy, like more crazy. So I just had to point that out.
She has access. She's the one that has no access. She has access to analytics. Probably you're a big fat so you're jealous. I'm just waiting for the
I'm a fat so and I'm jealous. Okay. Gotcha. I'm jealous. I'm jealous.
It's really funny because she's always accusing everybody else of being jealous of her all the time. But it's like, are you beyond jealousy? So everybody else is always jealous, but you don't. That's a trait that you don't. Well, not a trait, but that's a feeling that you don't have ever, right? About others. It's always everybody else is jealous of you, but you could never be jealous of anybody else.
Just start blocking these people.
I know. I'm jealous. I'm jealous.
No, I'm going to start blocking these people, please.
I'm jealous.
Yes, 1,000 subs, 4,000 watch hours. I know, we see that by much. Then please start blocking these people so I can keep it on my chat and talk. Somebody came on my chat yesterday, and they came up with the name.
I'm sorry, it's really hard to understand Michelle, because she has it sped up to 2.0.
And I said that I was going to start talking about things. I was going to make Molly things, and I was going to start talking about things, and so that is what is in my chat.
What Michelle's saying, because I was in her chat for a little bit last night, is that she, she's not only, she doesn't plan on having her channel just centered around this idiot, is that she also plans on talking about other things, serious things, and she did last night. She talked about, her son's passing and everything like this. And don't get me wrong, I thought Michelle was a little wackadoo at the beginning, too. But then the more, me, I don't like to just take somebody else's opinion about somebody else. I want to find out for myself. And, I do see that there's a real person in there who has real feelings, who's been through some shit, real shit in her life. And now you're going to watch this idiot and her friends hold that against her, and it's like, dude, she didn't ask. This is what bothers me so much about this is like, some of us go through shit in life and we didn't ask for the shit that happened to us in life. I didn't ask for the situation that happened with my cousin, with my family, I should say. I didn't ask for that to be brought into my life, dude. That was a very, very hard thing that I went through in my life that really, really fucked me up and affected me, probably more than anything else I've ever been through besides my mom passing, that really fucked me up mentally, right? And consumed my thoughts and everything. Because like this crazy thing was happening right under my nose between somebody I trusted my whole entire life and looked up to and somebody else that I loved, it was really hard for me to deal with. I didn't ask for that situation to be in my life, dude. It just happened, and then the person that happened to, they came to me and told me. I didn't ask for that, but it really fucked me up and affected me. I didn't ask for my best friend to, go on vacation and pass away. I didn't ask for my dad to get lung cancer and die. I didn't ask for my mom to pass away. It's just things happen in certain people's lives. Some of us just have lives where, a lot is put on our plate to deal with, a lot of hard things. Okay. And it does affect us and it does fuck us up. It does change who we are as people. Why is that being held against somebody? Does anybody expect that, somebody who went through all this tragic shit to act 100% fucking normal 100% of the time? No, that shit's gonna fuck you up. This is a fucking asshole who's never had to deal with anything like that in her life. So she doesn't get it. She doesn't fucking get it. Just like Laura doesn't get it.
You'll never stop talking about me. You're in love. You want to spread my legs.
Here we go again. So if you talk about her, you're in love with her, and you want to spread her nasty legs and smell fucking South Street Seaport on a fucking hot sunny afternoon in August. And now let me just tell you guys, for those of you who've never been there in the summer, it fucking reeks, okay? Like swamp water. Like that's what it probably smells like when she fucking spreads her legs. Like fucking dirty, marsh, stagnant swamp water, okay? So gross that she even says that, but okay.
And so I was not
You want to like put your face between my legs and just like love on me and just be like, get your fucking herpes infested face away from me.
Does this sound familiar? Because she used to say the same fucking exact thing about me. So when you have a reaction to the things that she does to you, right? Because it always starts off like, right? For me, it started off that I said something about her in a comment section. She started talking shit about me. I reacted to the shit that she talked about me, right? Then she talked more crazy shit about me. Then she doxed my phone number on her screen. I reacted to those things, right? So every time I reacted to what she said, because in all reality, I would have left that comment and that would have been the end of it. It was a comment. You're a fucking YouTuber, right? If you can't handle one comment from somebody, you really shouldn't be on this platform. I left one comment. There was many people leaving negative comments. For some reason, she picked mine out of the fucking crowd. And she decided to talk about it on a live. So I reacted to what she said, and it could have ended there. It could have ended there. But she kept it going, and she always does. But then she turns it around and tries to act like, oh no, these people are in love with me. They want to smell my fupa, my fupa cheese. Ugh. My jockstrap. They want to fucking lick my jockstrap, my female jockstrap.
And he went through a clean checkup.
I don't want to hear it because I don't believe you. Sorry. I don't believe you. Watch her go back to me.
That's my email address.
Now she knows how this goes, right? Because you could be on topic. She's like, watch her go back to me. She's talking about her son. She knows how this goes, dude. When you're on a live, this happens to me all the time. It happens to everybody. You're talking about one topic or you're trying to focus on one topic, and then you glance over at your chat. And I saw this last night as Michelle was live because Michelle was trying to talk about her son, and there were still people in chat. Not that these people are wrong. I'm just saying this is just what happens, the nature of the beast. They were still talking about her. So like sometimes you glance down at the chat, you happen to catch a comment that's off topic than what you're talking about, and then you comment on it, and then you get back on track. And that's exactly what was happening. And she knows that, but she's trying to like turn it into like oh, Michelle's obsessed with me. She can't even talk about her son without talking about me.
He was completely limp.
I don't
was
want to.
4 doors. So I had a
For reading the hate comments.
All right, so she's talking seriously? Oh, so she's talking about me now. Wait, see, this is what I'm talking about.
I just texted him trying to get somebody to strike Molly for me. I apologize.
I'll say?
Somebody to strike, and it's you're trying to get somebody to strike Molly. I'm paying attention.
Listen, for her to be even playing this and listening to this on a live, she is fucking hot and bothered. Hot and bothered.
You're trying to get people to strike me? It's not gonna happen.
I really want somebody to strike her.
Strike me? What? Strike me, Dad?
Molly's losing her shit. Okay, she didn't realize how many people hate her. A lot of people hate Molly.
Good, good.
Just want to put this out here. I'm the first person that took her fucking channel out of commission for like a week or two because I struck her ass. She held that birthday stream for me. And I didn't watch it. But I was out. I think I was away that weekend, actually. And I had everybody was texting me that weekend. You know, she's playing her mom's voice and this and that. So when I got home that weekend, I went to her channel. I fucking fast forwarded through to the part where she was playing, you know, this video that had my mom's voice on it. And all you have to do is fucking put the timestamps in, you know? So I just fast forwarded to when it went off screen. I struck her fucking channel and I took her ass out for fucking 2 weeks. She couldn't fucking live stream, or maybe it was even 3. I don't know. But I was the only person that ever fucking successfully took her fucking channel down for like a good couple of weeks. And it was worth every second.
Oh, that's what it is. I'm not answering phone call. I had to text. So anyway, so that's how we passed. I actually have.
Yeah. Okay, Michelle. Let me ask you a question. You hate me so much that you're talking about the death of your own child, and you can't stop thinking about me. What the fuck is wrong with you, lady?
So you see how she does this, like overly emotional, passionate. You can't stop thinking about me. Now because she's doing this, all the people in her fucking chat are gonna mimic this. They're gonna repeat this. They're gonna be like, oh, Michelle, you know, can't even talk about her son without talking about her. She's obsessed. And they're all doing it. They're all fucking getting brainwashed with this bullshit because she uses the emotions, you know, to manipulate. I mean, it's one of the things that she's best at.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You're telling me that you put me above your child?
I mean, that's just so narcissistic to think in the first place. Like, really? She's on YouTube, dude. You know how YouTube works. You know how easy it is to get distracted on here by your chat, especially when it's your second fucking live stream ever, right? This is only the second time Michelle's gone live. I think she's really mad because Michelle had about 500 people in her live on her second live stream. I'm sorry, last night was her third, I think. And she's doing pretty damn good for only having, you know, gone live 3 times. And that's bothering the fuck out of this woman right now. Bothering the fuck, because we know what's important to her in life. Numbers in a chat, all those types of things. So it's just sick, dude, what she does. But she's so narcissistic to think that she's more important than this woman's son. Like, that's how a narcissist's brain works, though. You know, normal people are like, oh, Michelle's distracted, you know, because there's a chat and there's 10 different, dude, go look in any chat at any given time. If I look at my chat right now, there's probably like 4 different conversations going on that have nothing to do with anything that I'm talking about. That's a chat, dude. That's how chats work, you know? And as a creator, you have a tendency to get distracted easily by that. I know I do. I know everybody else does. You know, you get off topic. There's trolls sometimes that come into chat and say things. And so you react to the trolls. She does it all the time. How many times have we seen her yelling at trolls in the chat?
There's something wrong with you, lady. She will stop mid-sentence. Exactly, Glamorous. Exactly. She will stop mid-sentence when it comes to her fucking... You get the fuck out, bitch.
Look at, while she's saying this, the same fucking thing that she's saying is happening to her. Hold on. She's like, she will stop mid-sentence. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. This is exactly what's happening. Holy shit.
Exactly, Glamorous. Exactly. She will stop mid-sentence when it comes to her fucking... You get the fuck out, bitch. Get the fuck out. You don't get to be out here.
Dude, the irony, okay? The fucking irony here. That's exactly what happened. The same fucking thing is happening to her that she's screaming about right now. The same fucking thing. She just got distracted by somebody in her chat while she was trying to make a point. And she stopped mid-sentence to yell at the person. But she's trying to make Michelle seem crazy for doing this, for getting distracted by people in chat. These fucking idiots in her, oh my God, in her thing. She was talking about me in the chat. Oh, was she? Blank screen. How do you keep getting back in her chat? Like, does she block you or does she just time you out every time? I think she enjoys you coming in there. I swear. Or do you have different accounts that you go in? Because either way, it's funny. Holy shit, dude. It is fucking Niagara Falls pouring right now. Like fucking waterfalls are coming off of my fucking little gutter thing, whatever the fuck that thing is.
Your baby means nothing. You're all about me.
I mean, dude, that's just so narcissistic. Your baby means nothing. You're all about me. Dude, that's just so fucking narcissistic for you to even fucking think that. That somebody's, that you mean more than somebody's deceased child. I mean, because they're on a YouTube live getting distracted. She's such an asshole.
That is the saddest, sickest, demented shit I've ever heard.
No, the saddest, sickest, demented shit that you've ever heard is coming out of your mouth right now. That's the saddest, sickest, demented, most demented shit.
Holy fucking shit.
Wow.
Insane. No, she's trying to look like me. Look at, she's wearing glasses and she's got her hair pulled back.
Dude, she's trying to look like me. She's wearing glasses. Hold on a second. She's wearing glasses and has her fucking hair pulled back. She's trying to, hey, Beaver, she's trying to look like me. She's wearing glasses like 95% of the fucking older population does, right? People over like 30 or 40, and has her hair pulled back. I mean, dude, I wear my glasses and my hair pulled back all the time, as do many other people. They're not trying to look like you. You're not the only person that wears glasses. In fact, you don't even fucking wear real glasses. Those fucking stupid things that she has on her face right now, those are like the CVS readers. They're not even like real prescription glasses. So if anybody's trying to look like anybody, I don't know, it's you. Maybe you're trying to look smart, or maybe you're just trying to cover your fucking googly eyes. I don't know which it is. but like, it's like, oh my God, she has hair and a nose. She's trying to fucking look like me. Like, what? What? You're that narcissistic that you think everybody who has glasses on and wears their hair pulled back is trying to look like you? Like, you're the only person who ever gets tired of having hair in their face and pulls it off their face in a ponytail? I believe the first time I saw Michelle, she had her hair up. In fact, I believe more often than not, she has her hair up. This woman's sick, dude. She is fucking sick in the head. So narcissistic, dude. And she's convincing, the sad part is that she's actually convincing the fucking idiots in her chat that this is the case. They're believing this shit.
That's what she's doing.
Then that means that the girl Amber, do you guys ever see the girl Amber who has the glasses and the nose that looks like she's constantly fucking smelling shit? Like she's like, shit, everywhere, every day, 24 hours a day. Is she trying to look like you? Because she has glasses. I mean, dude, how many people wear glasses over the age of 40? Unbelievable. She's so narcissistic to think that, that's the case.
I'm not a life coach because I thought that it sounded cute. I'm just very, very good at observing people and listening to people.
Okay, we just listened. All right. First of all, you're horrible at listening to people. Horrible. And you're horrible at observing them too. And that's not why you should come to a life coach, because I just read it. You're not supposed to observe people. That's not your job as a life coach. Okay. Listening to people. Dude, we've seen you listen to people on your lives. You are horrible at it.
Let me know when you set up the StreamYard about 15 minutes before you want to end. This is hilarious. Come up here. I've never seen who wants
She needs a backup. She can't handle Michelle on her own. She can't handle streaming Michelle on her own. So now she's calling in the fucking the minions.
to come up here and see this fuckery? Who wants to come up here? I don't
Look
even
at
care
her.
who wants to tell me about myself.
She's
'Cause I
begging
really would be
for
rather
people
be
to come up
watching this
here.
Jeffrey Dahmer shit upstairs. Single white female. Oh my god. Excuse me.
Ugh, dude, the fuck is wrong with this woman? That is disgusting. For somebody who's always talking about like class and fucking, you know, showing off her expensive bags and all this shit, get some fucking table manners, girl. That's like, if you go to etiquette school, that's the first thing they teach you is fucking table manners. How to sit down at a table, how to eat with your mouth shut, how to place your forks and shit, and to not burp and belch at the fucking table. It's disgusting. She's so gross, dude.
She wants my life. Get your own fucking life. You had a son. You had a husband.
Dude, this woman doesn't have a life, bro. She doesn't have a life. What is her life exactly? Can anybody fucking tell me what her life is? Because I have to be honest, her life sounds extremely fucking boring to me. She sits in the same crusty ass fucking chair all day, sits on lives, okay? Goes to the spa. Who the fuck wants to go to a spa? Sorry, I'm not into that kind of shit. But like, she doesn't do anything else besides things for herself. That's her whole life is about herself. She doesn't have any hobbies. She doesn't. The other day, there was a clip on here. She's talking about how she went in like Target and she's like, I walked past all the ugly Halloween decorations. Like, she doesn't do anything for anybody, dude. Like, I put my Halloween decorations up. I don't put them up for me. I mean, I enjoy putting them up. I enjoy, you know, I always enjoy decorating, but like, I do it for my son. I do it for my neighborhood, you know, because the people in my neighborhood enjoy it. Like, I don't just do it for myself, dude, you know? And she's like, I don't put that shit on my yard. Because, like, she's so lazy, dude. She does nothing but worry about herself all day. What kind of life is that? Like, all you do is stuff to make yourself happy, and you don't do anything else to make anybody else in your family happy. Who would want that? Where are her girlfriends? She don't have any beefers. She don't have any friends. She doesn't have anything. She don't do anything for anybody. She has no hobbies. She don't do no crafts. All she does is worry about herself, her eyebrows. You know, like that to me is not a life. If I have to spend, telling my husband the other day, because, you know, now I started doing my nails, right? I went over a month without doing a fill. And I'm like, I told him, I go, this is why I never fucking did this shit. Because the hours that I have to spend now filling my nails in, I hate that, dude. I hate having to spend that much time doing something like that, like a week. Like, to me, I never went and got my nails done because it's just like so time consuming. And I just don't have that type of time to spend on myself. Like, I don't like spending that much time on myself, you know, doing something just so that my hands look pretty. Like, I don't know. I was like, see, now that I started doing this, I'm regretting it because now I have to keep up with it. That's why I never used to do it. That's why I never used to go to the hair salon and get my fucking hair dyed, because I hate having to put 4 hours aside to sit at a fucking hair salon. Like, that's a dreadful thing that I have to do. I was looking forward to it this time because I need my hair done, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I never did those things throughout my whole life because I hated the time that it took away from other things that I could be doing. You know, 4 hours at a hair salon is just absurd. But, you know, I do it once every 3 months, but I dread it, you know, when I have to sit there for 4 hours. Like, I don't enjoy those types of things. So going to a spa, like, I couldn't. I had eyelashes. It took 3 hours to put eyelashes on. I don't do it anymore because I hate taking that amount of time. I can't sit still for 3 hours just so I can have nice eyelashes. Like, it's not worth it to me, you know? But that's her whole life. Her whole life is about herself and nothing else. She don't do anything else for anybody. And then she's like, people are jealous of my life. Even when she goes on trips, she goes by herself. What kind of fun is that? That does not seem enjoyable to me. I would want to experience these things with my family, dude. I would never want to go somewhere by myself. Like, don't get me wrong, I joke about it and I'll be like, yeah, I wish I could go on a vacation and just get the fuck away from everybody. But at the end of the day, once I got there, I'd be miserable and I'd be calling my husband every 5 minutes, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't enjoy it. I wouldn't enjoy a vacation by myself, you know, every time I go away. That's fucking weird. It's lonely and it's miserable. Her life is so lonely. She seems like a very lonely person. Even though she has a husband and a kid, she seems extremely lonely and isolated. You know, everything's about her all the time. That's her life. And to me, that's just boring, dude. I wouldn't want that. Sorry.
Fuck happens. Go to therapy.
Hey, Lisa. Yeah, how are we losers?
The fuck is that?
Blank screen, if we're losers because we're on YouTube, right? Because that's the only thing that she knows about most of you guys, right? That are losers in her book, right? Then that makes her a loser too, because she spends 90% of her time. Can I ask what's going on with the part on her hair? Is she like plucking her part? Like, what's going on? There's like a good like half inch of like hair missing in her part.
Amber? Yeah, that's my keyboard. My bad.
Oh. Dude, this woman is talking about her son.
With you in the middle. I cannot.
Now here comes one of her biggest ass kissers.
I cannot.
What is her brain? And look at the way she looks. She's got the glasses and her hair pulls back like me.
Yeah.
She's got the glasses. Dude, Michelle always wears glasses. Ever since I've seen her on here, she's always had glasses on. And her hair's pulled back. Everybody pulls their hair back at night. Who the fuck sits in their house with their hair down? Can I ask? Because I pull my hair back. As soon as I get home at night, I'm like, whoop, hair goes up in a fucking clip. Like, I don't use rubber bands because I don't like to damage my hair. But I'm just saying. Well, I try not to use them because they rip my hair out every time. So I'm trying to minimize the damage here. But fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, she really thinks this. She really fucking thinks this.
Yeah, I was listening to you on the way home and I was like, she is trying to be her. She is taking over your persona. It's weird.
Oh
It's like she's morphing into you.
Dude, they would say the same fucking thing about anybody else that criticized her. She's morphing into you by wearing glasses, dude. Really?
Or trying to.
Oh my God, I've seen this before. Dude,
I've seen this before. I've seen this before. Really? You've seen this before? It's because you're a narcissist and you think everybody wants to be like you. That's why you've seen this before.
she thinks she's monetized.
I know. Did you see what I told her?
No,
said, what?
I'm not in her. There's no,
No, I sent you the text. She called me a crazy. She sent me an email to.
Look at that part, dude. Bro. Look at her hair, dude. Look at her fucking hair right there. Now, there's like a little bit of a filter on it, so it probably looks better than it actually did. But like, yo, there is fucking, that is a, I don't know if she's just gray and it looks, because I know like some people, when they have gray hair, it makes them look bald in pictures. But dude, that part is fucking big, dude. That is a big part. And then like, look at the hair. It's not even like brushed, dude. It looks like almost like, yeah, you know what it looks like? Remember when Britney Spears went fucking nuts years ago? Okay. She shaved her head bald. And then like a year later, she started getting extensions. And the paparazzi would constantly put pictures up where you can see the fusions where they fused the hair in the extensions. And it looked like fucking dreads almost. Like that's what her hair looks like over here. Like Britney Spears hair. Like dirty Britney Spears hair. Like, remember she used to walk around with like dirty ass hair and her extensions like just out, like the part of the extensions that you're not supposed to see. You could see them all the time. That's what her hair looks like.
Today, it said, you said I wouldn't do it in 1 week. And here I am, you crazy bitch, eat that. I was like, yeah, I hope you enjoy going through AdSense, getting monetized, getting your videos approved for monetization, which I don't think these 3 videos will pass on.
Yeah, this lady sounds like she's trying to make AdSense sound like it's fucking hard to do, bro. It's like, I hope you enjoy getting AdSense. Like, dude, it's not that hard, lady. You really don't have to do much. You click a couple of buttons and then you sit there and wait. She's making it sound like it's like the hardest fucking process in the world. Like, why are they so bothered that Michelle's getting AdSense? That's what I want to know. Michelle's eligible. First of all, Michelle's brand new to YouTube, so she might not understand, because like most people don't, that it takes like almost a month for them to actually send your, everything through with monetization. So she might not fully understand the process, but she's eligible, right? And it sounds to me that she completed the first step of the process of getting AdSense, which is like, I don't know how it works now because my AdSense, I got it so long ago, but like, I know you have to fill out some shit, online, and then they'll send you, some emails, and then you get some other bullshit in the mail, like a PIN number or something. But like this woman is like, she's like trying to deter her. Like it's some fucking like arduous, whatever the word is. I think I just made that word up. Process.
Monetization.
I'm trying to get monetized now.
Yeah,
They
and then you have to wait.
denied a few people that I know.
And then you have to wait 4 to 6 weeks to get your PIN number to activate it. So,
Oh no, not a whole 4 to 6 weeks.
you're not going to get paid anytime soon, Michelle. That's what I told her. I said, so okay, good luck with that.
It's like I feel bad for her sometimes, but I don't.
I don't. Listen, I can't.
Oh my God. Hi, Mark.
She probably, like most people, doesn't know that though. Hey, Simon. She probably doesn't know that. Like most people don't until they actually go through the fucking AdSense process. Like who even, like, they're making such a big fucking deal. Oh, you're a blank screen, Clara? Well, according to Laura, blank screen's John Crimes. So how about blank screen is just blank screen? Why does blank screen have to be somebody? Like, why does blank screen have to be like another YouTuber? Why can't blank screen just be like another subscriber? I don't understand. Why are they trying to make blank screen somebody? It's like, because these fucking idiots can't accept that like more than 2 people think they're assholes. They're like, oh my God, it has to be one of the 2 people that think I'm an asshole. Meanwhile, it's like half the internet thinks they're an asshole, dude. Like, I would say if you put 10 people in a room, 9 out of those 10 people would probably think you're an asshole.
Oh, thank you for the super chat.
If you feel bad for every one of these people that act like this on YouTube, we would never have time for anything else.
No. Dude, they got a Jeffrey Dahmer thing on Netflix that I found out last night. I was like, oh my God.
That's what I said. I was like, I heard when he said, he was like, can you get her?
Dude, what happened to her eyebrows? Like, I'm not even just being an asshole because I don't like her. That doesn't resemble any type of eyebrow shape that's like in style. Like, it's all the same size. Your eyebrows are supposed to taper, dude. Like, they're supposed to be thicker towards like the center, and then they're supposed to taper out and be very thin at the ends. Okay? That doesn't resemble any type of eyebrow shape. Like this, whoever's doing that to her is playing her for a fucking fool. She needs a refund. That is not what an eyebrow looks like. And like, they're not supposed to like point up towards your fucking, head, the top of your head. I've never seen eyebrows like that. Like, I don't know what they're doing. What is this person doing to her eyebrows?
So I could take it. So you can take this woman. So I set up a stream and I'm like, wait, I thought she wanted me to go live.
I did. Because people, my details and shit, I'm surprised that there's 1,300 people in here. To be quite honest with you.
What the hell just fell in my, oh my God. I just felt something like go down the back of my pants and I was like, what the fuck was that? It was my tag. Oh my God. All right. Sorry.
Yeah, it's crazy. People are infatuated, and that's
because, oh my God, look at this. So all she does is lie. See, this is the thing. YouTube doesn't like. People on YouTube don't like people that lie. All she does is lie. She said that YouTube.
Dude, I cannot stand the gaslighting she's doing about the drama community. Like, it is really fucking annoying me. It really is. It really, really is. She's like, I don't know where she's coming up with these things about the drama community. Like, she was telling her fucking audience the other day that Diane's the queen of the drama community, and I'm like, what? Like, where'd you even get that from? Like, first of all, Diane, no offense to Diane or anything, but like, she lost a lot of that, pull or power that she used to have. Not a lot of people see her as very credible anymore. So like, what are you talking about? It just doesn't even make sense.
Was emailing her tonight with monetization.
That is not how it works. Oh, God, she's so delusional. And it's going to be a sad day when she gets that first check after, she makes a couple of hundred and it's really from the last month and she don't realize it. She thinks she's going to get like, $200, $300, $400.
What is this girl Amber trying to say? I'm so confused. She's like, oh my God, it's going to be a sad month when she realizes that it's from the month before that she gets paid. Like, what? What is that? I don't even understand what this girl's trying to say. It's like she's making the most mundane things like sound horrible. Like, it just doesn't even make any sense what she's trying to say here. I'm trying to figure it out, but it's not making sense.
Today's payday from YouTube.
Yeah, but it's from last month. She probably don't realize that. Yeah. She's not going to get paid for 2 more months.
Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know. Something tells me, maybe it's the tanning bed in Michelle's house or the full gym that she has downstairs or the fucking bathtub that looks like it's in like the fucking Greek bath house or some shit in fucking Athens. Something just tells me that she's not really that hard up for the money from AdSense. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
I just got paid.
Yeah,
I got paid on this fucking channel.
Oh, yeah.
People are like, you make so much money off of Vine. No, motherfucker. Sorry.
No, she is. I was watching her on the way home and it was just like my husband was like, what are you watching? I said, this crazy chick. This crazy chick. So yeah, I got your text as soon as we were backing into the driveway. I was like, I'm coming.
Could this girl suck her fucking dick any harder? Seriously.
You don't feel bad for her? There's many in this world like her. Yeah. I wonder if she's not taking the medication that's subscribed to her. That could be what's wrong.
Subscribed to her? She's not taking the medication that's subscribed? Do you mean prescribed to her? Subscribed.
With her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe she prescribed something and she's just not taking it.
Yeah.
And I wonder what these police that show up at her house, what they say.
This is more gaslighting. This is more of the gaslighting that she really wants people to believe that Michelle is like a mental case and that she's mentally unstable. So this is more of the fucking gaslighting, Oh, maybe she's not taking her medication that's subscribed to her. It's just more gaslighting. More gaslighting. She has no idea if Michelle's even supposed to take any type of medication. But she's going to try to gaslight everybody into believing that this woman should be medicated, that she's so mentally unhealthy that she needs to be medicated.
Oh, they have to observe something. They can't think that, dude, I'm telling you. I don't know. I'm not going to be responsible when this woman, listen, you know that these people in her chat, they're going to mess with her.
Here we go with the, I'm not going to be responsible. It's not going to be me. It's not going to be me. It's not going to be me, but I always get busted every time it is me.
They're just using her and being, oh, Michelle, you're so funny. You're so sweet. They hate her.
All right, so this is a very common gaslighting thing that she does. She used to do this to me when I was when I used to talk about her. She would, gaslight me. She always tried to get me to doubt the people that were around me, So she would at times she would even try to pretend that my friends were secretly telling her things behind the scenes, people that are friends with. But here's the irony in all this, is because the same people she used to say about that, those people are still in my chats, dude, after 4 years. I have the same people, not all same people. Some people have gone different places. Some people have just left YouTube, but I have a lot of the same people that have been in my chat since I started, dude, since I started going live. She can't say the same. She doesn't keep the same people around. There's not one person in her little group that's been in her group since, 4 years ago. Not one person has lasted. Not one. That's pretty sad, So, but she does this thing where she tries to gaslight you, into thinking people are only watching you because you're a shit show and, blah, blah, blah. They don't really like you. They don't really care. This is all part of the gaslighting, dude. It's all part of the gaslighting. And it's so stupid. It's so childish.
Yeah.
They love a good shit show.
Exactly. They love a train wreck. And that is the only reason why people pay attention.
I mean, hello, projection. Hello, projection.
That's the only reason.
She doesn't get it. She's a total fool and she's totally falling for it.
Yeah. It's you really
She wants Michelle to believe that the people that are supporting her right now aren't actually supporting her. She wants Michelle to think, this is gaslighting, dude. This is classic gaslighting. She wants Michelle to believe that everybody that's in her chat doesn't really like her, and they're just there because she's a train wreck and because they're laughing at her. She wants her to believe that. And she used to do the same thing to me, and she does it to everybody. Everybody that falls out with her or doesn't like her or criticizes her, she tries to, like, you know, she just tries to make them seem worthless, right? Like with me, she won't address me by my name, you know, because she doesn't want to promote me on her channel. She doesn't want people finding me and finding, you know, hearing me talk shit on her and the truth. So she won't say makeup mobster. She won't say Leanna. She calls me Leona. And it's like so dumb. It's not even funny. It never was. And she's like, Leona. So like she has to kind of like, you know, make me seem like I'm not a real person. You know, like I'm not going to call you by your real name. I'm going to pretend I don't know what your name is. You know, it's just like so stupid. She's such a fucking immature dick face.
God.
Shark ass looking bitch.
Oh my God. Can you imagine if this husband is smart enough to download all this shit?
More gaslighting. So she keeps saying this in like every clip I see. And she's like, oh, Michelle's husband unblocked me on Facebook. It must mean he wants to talk to me. You know, that's her like new thing. So she's like, dude, like none of this shit. This is more like just, I don't even, it doesn't even make sense. She I've heard her saying this in a few of the clips I watched, right? Where she's like trying to like make Michelle believe that her behavior, her husband's going to use these YouTube videos against her in their divorce. Like these are completely fucking irrelevant. There's nowhere in a divorce decree or anything that says that you can't go on YouTube, you know, and fucking talk about some stranger. Like this is so irrelevant to her divorce right now. She's doing whatever she can to get Michelle to stop. So she comes up with all these like crazy things to say. She used to do the same thing to me. You know, she would try to like use my husband and be like, oh, her husband's gonna get so mad at her. Like he's cheating on her. You know, she would use all these things to try to get me paranoid about my own life, my life that I live. You know, she would try to get me all paranoid about my own life by saying all these things. So like that would make me stop talking about her. Like this is just desperation to get Michelle to shut up about her. That's what it is.
Oh, I said it. The perfect when she put on the wig and the lipstick the other night, whatever that Wet and Wild fake crap from Dollar Tree, whatever it is.
Think about it. If he's unblocking me after she started doing this,
Oh yeah.
he probably wants me. I don't know, man. People telling me, I'm not gonna say anything.
You hear that? She just said it. Hold on. Daphne, you're so right. She is an interesting study.
Wet and Wild fake crap from Dollar Tree, whatever it is.
Girl, don't knock Wet and Wild, all right? Seriously, don't knock fucking Wet and Wild because there's some gems in the fucking Wet and Wild department, all right? They make some good eyeshadow. They make some good fucking eyeliner. They got some good blushes. Don't knock Wet and Wild.
Think about it. If he's unblocking me after she started doing this,
Oh yeah.
he probably wants me. I don't know, man. People telling me, I'm not gonna say anything.
You see, so she's trying to get Michelle paranoid that like she's talking to her husband behind the scenes. He unblocked me. Why does she know though? That's what I want to know. How the fuck does she even know that Michelle's husband blocked her or unblocked her? That means that she's going on YouTube every day and searching for Michelle's husband to see if he blocked her. Because the only way you could tell if somebody blocked you is by searching for them, right? Because if you're not friends with them, you're not going to know whether they blocked you or didn't block you. So, you know, she's not friends with Michelle's husband. So how does she know? The only way she could tell, and I wish like people would realize this, she's stalking Michelle's husband, right? Then she's turning around and telling everybody that Michelle's the stalker. The only way she could ever possibly know if Michelle's husband has her blocked and unblocked is if she is legit logging on to YouTube every day, searching his name and seeing if his name comes up. So just to let you guys know, she's making herself look pretty bad by saying that.
I'll tell you offline.
Yeah. But no, she definitely, I could imagine playing this in front of a judge because she stalled so much about the divorce that his attorney could say, listen, Your Honor, like, this is what we're dealing with. We need to get this done and over with.
What the fuck are you talking about, Amber? What the fuck are you talking about? What is this girl talking about? This has nothing to do with YouTube.
After she started doing this?
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
He probably wants me. I don't know, man. People telling me, I'm not gonna say anything. I'll tell you offline.
Yeah. But no, she definitely, I could imagine playing this in front of a judge because she stalled so much about the divorce that his attorney could say, listen, Your Honor, like, this is what we're dealing with. We need to get this done and over with.
Dude, this girl is fucking dumber than a bag of fucking rocks. What the fuck are you talking about even? What are you even talking about? So she's joining in on the gaslighting about the divorce, dude, because that's like the only thing that they have is the divorce, right? Because, you know, that never fucking happens. People never get divorced. Michelle's the only person in the world that's ever gotten a fucking divorce, you know? God forbid. But that's the only thing that they have on her. So they're like using that, but like it's not even making sense because the judge, I'll tell you right now, if somebody came in with a YouTube video about Molly Golightly in a divorce thing, the judge would be like, get that the fuck out of my face. Thanks. Can we deal with the real shit here? Because this has nothing to do with anything. I mean, this doesn't even make any real sense. What the fuck is this girl talking about? She sounds like an idiot.
She needs serious, professional, long-term help.
Yes. A major psych eval. A major.
More than an evaluation. She needs like to be someplace long-term treatment.
More gaslighting. Now Robin's joining in on the gaslighting. She needs help. Dude, these are such common gaslighting phrases, dude. These are common. If you look up common phrases of gaslighters, these phrases will come up. She needs help. She needs long-term care. My aunt used to do the same thing to me because I shared my story on YouTube, right? About what I went through when my mom died. She would text my husband and tell my husband that my husband needs to get me help. She would gaslight him. I mean, I got in a fight with her because she started some bullshit rumor about me in my family after my mom passed away. Like 2 days after my mom passed away. She told people in my family that I destroyed my mom's will, which was just completely false, right? And when I confronted her about it and said, why are you telling people this? It's not true. She started to gaslight me and tell me that I needed help. And I'm like, well, yeah, my mom just died. Like, you know, God forbid I'm upset. So like you're gaslighting me about being upset that my mom just passed away and then being upset that you're starting false rumors about me. So you're going to just sit there and tell me that I need help and gaslight me. And that's exactly what these people are doing.
She doesn't need to be wandering around and in this world unattended.
No, especially with a loaded firearm. No, ma'am.
Exactly my point.
And
I think she's infatuated with Adrian as well.
Oh.
You do realize that what they're saying right here is because Michelle is reacting to the things that are being said about her by this fucking Shrek lookalike. She's crazy. She needs help. Oh my God. Like really? Then that would mean Marissa needs help too, because she's also reacting to it. They're both reacting to it.
I do too. I think she has some sort of shrine with his face next to hers and Molly's body attached to it or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, let's just be real. Nobody's looking at her shrunken head husband like he's any fucking prize, okay? Like he's the fucking next Brad Pitt. Let's just be real about that. Her balding husband. Yeah.
She probably has y'all wedding photos or something with her face in it.
She probably like kisses them every night before she goes to sleep and some weird shit like that.
Dude, the gaslighting is fucking unbelievable, dude.
I had a whole pillowcase made out of like Adrian's face and body. Oh my God. Meanwhile, she's throwing darts at Molly's face in the dark.
All right. Marissa has a picture of herself on a fucking pillow. Okay. What's weirder? Honestly, she has a picture of herself on a pillow. She has a picture of herself on her fucking wallpaper on her phone. You tell me what's fucking weirder.
Oh no, I meant she probably kisses Molly's face and Adrian's face every night.
She sends out autographed pictures of herself to people that probably don't even fucking want them. I mean, who goes out and gets pictures of themselves printed to send out like that? Real celebrities don't do that. Real celebrities do not give out autographed pictures of themselves.
You know, if she's so infatuated with
and you want to know something? She doesn't know shit about me. When I say I'm going to do something, that I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. So when I'm back into my sexy little clothes and I'm back to showing my bare midriff, which...
Oh my God. Nobody wants to see that. Dude, she's fucking delusional. She was never... When was this woman actually in good shape? Can anybody tell me? Because like I've seen pictures of her in better shape than she is now. But like she still looked weird. Like her stomach looked like Play-Doh. Because like she doesn't do things the right way. You know, like she doesn't like go to the gym and work out and get like a nice 6-pack. She gets like the fat sucked out of her. And then like, you know, she gets facelifts and chin lifts. So everything looks pulled and stretched and unnatural looking. When was she in like this great shape that she speaks of?
I kind of got away from that because I'm 47. I'm about to be 48. I mean, there's a time and a place for everything. Listen, I won't be heavy for long. And you're not going to.
She's going to get her gastric sleeve reset. That's what she says. And I don't even know how you do that because I always thought she had the lap band thing that they tighten. But the gastric sleeve, that's what Laura got, where they cut out half your stomach, right? So how do you get that reset? I don't even understand.
It's just not going to work. It's just not going to work.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can you can still do the burping.
Okay, even if she loses weight, even if she loses some weight, she's still never going to be in as good shape as Michelle is in. You could tell Michelle, her body and stuff makes her feel extremely insecure because Michelle is in great shape for her age. I mean, she fucking showed off her guns the other day. Not her real gun, her fucking muscles I'm talking about. And her arms are fucking jacked, bro. Like you can tell the girl works out. She's in great shape. So she's never going to look like that because she's doing it all the wrong way.
Are the eyebrows going to fly? Dude, my eyebrows are fucking sick as fuck.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dude. Are the eyebrows going to fly? Dude, my eyebrows are fucking sick as fuck.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dude.
I love the zoom in. Zoom in on her eyebrows, dude. Those eyebrows do not fucking look good, bro. Who is lying to you? What mirror are you looking at? Dude, and how lazy are you? Yo, out of all the shit I have to do as a woman, right? Put makeup on, blow dry my hair, whatever. Dude, my eyebrows take me literally like 2 seconds to fucking fill in with a pencil. 2 seconds. This bitch is so lazy that she has to get eyebrows tattooed on her because she can't take the time out to pencil in her fucking eyebrows. You know, Miss Professional fucking makeup artist here.
Do you know how much I've invested in these eyebrows? About $2,000. And they are
You got ripped off. Ripped off.
fucking lit.
Yeah,
Okay?
they're perfect. They're perfect.
Listen, my cousin gets her fucking eyebrows microbladed and they're fucking on point. Okay. That does not look good. I don't know where she's going to get her eyebrows microbladed, but that is not what the end result should look like at all. They do not look good. That is not how they're supposed to look when they're done.
They're perfect. They're absolutely perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I understand you have to go through like a weird phase where they're going to look a little dark for a couple of days and then they crust over. And when it peels off, it's supposed to look good, just like any other tattoo that you get. But when hers are done, they don't look good. That's not, the shape is off, girl. The shape is off. Your eyebrows again are supposed to taper at the ends. Yours just look like two fucking Sharpie lines across your face.
they take hours. They take like 2 hours just to get them perfectly right.
Oh, yeah.
And then they're microbladed and then tattooed and then they're upkeeped and
Microblading and tattoo, it's the same thing. When you microblade them, you fill them with the tattoo ink, you fucking idiot. You don't even know how it's done.
and you know, just a lot. So you know, want to know something? Michelle, if you want to go tit to tat with looks, you need to sit the fuck down, lady.
That's what I said.
Lady, please.
Yeah, her glasses look, you know what they remind me of? Like they look like two like 1980s TVs. Fucking, you know, you remember like the square shape of like the 1980s TVs? Like that's what they look like. Just like two 1980s TVs just like thrown on her fucking face. They're not the right shape for her at all. Like your glasses shouldn't be touching the bottom of your nose, bro. Like that does not look good when they're pushed up all the way. They're just not good. And your eyes, I learned this actually when I just got my last pair of glasses. Your eyes are actually supposed to be in the center of the frame. And if they're not, then they're probably not the right glasses for you. But she buys her glasses at CVS. So what do you want?
You don't even need a spa day, okay? Me going to the spa is a normal freaking thing.
Yeah, that's a treat. It's like a self day. Mm-hmm.
No, like it's funny because some people are like, oh, you gotta pay me.
To be fair though, because like her eyes are so beady and fucking like her brow bone's so big, it's probably pretty hard to get her eyes centered in a pair of frames. But
Yourself, I'm like, talking about? Never the fucking time.
Yeah.
She looks like she hasn't had a facial in about 7 years.
I don't think she's ever had one, nor a Brazilian blowout, nor a haircut. I just don't see it. If she does.
All right, listen. I'm not trying to be mean here. I'm not, but I'm just being honest, okay? I seen that girl Robin the other day. She turned her fucking camera on. That girl's never gotten a facial. I don't even think she knows what a facial is, okay? Most people don't get facials. Most people don't get facials. I've never had one. I've never fucking had a facial. I have pretty decent skin. I mean, I have a little bit of fucking acne, but not bad, not like red. I mean, I do have a big pimple now, but I kind of caused that. But I'm just saying, like, I don't get facials. Like, you don't need to go get facials to have nice skin. That's ridiculous. She sounds so snobby. Oh my God, she's probably never gotten a facial. Oh my God. Her skin looks fine. Michelle looks like she has beautiful skin.
Does do her hair. She cuts it herself.
And what's with this greasy hair shit? My hair is pulled back. It's
That is-
shiny.
Girl, your hair looks like dreads, okay? It's not shiny. I think we all know the difference between shiny hair and greasy hair. I think we all know the difference. I noticed she's been trying to wash her hair like maybe a little bit more, but it right there, that does not look like clean hair to me by any stretch of the imagination. When your hair starts to stick together in clumps at the root, the way that her hair does, and look matted, it's greasy, girl. That's greasy. Go get you some dry shampoo. Go. She's always talking about Blow Bar. Go to Blow Bar and get yourself, or whatever the fuck it is, go get yourself their dry shampoo. It's fucking bomb, okay? Go get yourself some Blow Bar. Fucking Dry Bar. That's what their dry shampoo is called.
I have no idea. I'm like, what is she doing with the grease? I don't get it.
It's
Are these people blind?
shiny, so she thinks that my hair is dirty.
I'm over 10 years older than her, and I look better than her. My hair is prettier than hers.
Okay, now this is this Robin woman speaking, okay? And I'm not being a dick. I feel bad for this Robin woman. I really do. I seen her on camera the other day. And I'm telling you right now, Molly Golightly will never be seen in public with that woman. She will never fucking be seen in public with that woman. I'm telling you right now. Okay? Never. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just being real.
Like, I'm not blowing my own horn. I know I'm 59 years old, but I'm just saying, like, she had the audacity to say something about me having a double chin. Like, fuck you, Michelle.
She does too. Because if you stop her right at the right moment, she does too. So
Dude, Michelle does not have a fucking double chin, Amber. Stop. Just stop. I'm fucking considered somebody who's, in shape, right? In decent shape. I could probably get in better shape. I could have a double chin if I press my fucking chin down to my neck. It could look like I have a double chin. On a day-to-day basis, I do not have a double chin. I can tell you right now, Michelle's probably about 20 pounds less than I am, maybe even more. She does not have a fucking double chin, girl. Stop. Just fucking stop.
she can't really talk about anybody.
B, I'm never hard on my looks. If anything, if I don't like something about my looks, trust me, I'm going to change it.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me. Even if my ears were uneven, I would have fixed it a long time ago. Seriously. I get injections. I get jobs.
Mm-hmm.
I have the most beautiful lips ever.
Mm-hmm.
I've got amazing cheekbones. I've got amazing skin. This is what I want to fucking look like. I like it. My hair's a little longer than I would like.
Do you guys notice the irony in that fucking statement right there? She's like, I love what I look like. I get injections. I had a nose job. I had this fixed. I had that fixed. If you actually fucking liked what you looked like, you wouldn't do all that shit. Because it would be called aging gracefully. You are the most fucking insecure person on the planet. Okay? You hate the way that you look, which is why you keep trying to morph your face into I don't know what. But with all the injections and plastic surgery, that tells me that you fucking hate the way you look. I've had plastic surgery, okay? Back in when I was 25. And when I did that, it wasn't because I loved the way I looked. I'll tell you that right now. I didn't get a nose job because I loved my nose. I got my nose done because I fucking hated my nose. And I was insecure about it. So you don't go get plastic surgery and then claim to say you love the way you look. That's bullshit. There's nothing about that woman's face that's natural that she actually likes. Once I got my nose fixed, I was happy with myself, dude. This is a person who has what do they call it? Body dysmorphic disorder. That she just she's addicted to plastic surgery, keeps going back, keeps getting fillers, keeps fixing things. She's had chin lifts, fupa surgery, all sorts of shit because she's extremely, extremely insecure about herself. Okay? So I don't know how she could sit here and say that she loves the way she looks. Because if she did, she would stop with the fucking plastic surgery and fillers.
But it's not the worst thing in the world.
Nope.
No, it's not the worst thing in the world. But yeah, whatever. If I'm just tightening my gastric sleeve right now.
Her cheekbones remind me of the fucking Mac the Knife wound from like the McDonald's commercials back in the day. Or like Professor, what the fuck's his name from the Care Bears? What's his name? You guys know who I'm talking about. The fucking bad guy in the fucking Care Bears.
I'm resetting.
I
And
didn't really know you had that. I had the gastric bypass. I thought you were joking about that.
no, I never had a bypass. I had a gastric sleeve.
Yeah, no, I did. I had a bypass when I was
Okay, she always said that she had the lap band, and now it's turned into the gastric sleeve, which is what Laura had.
22.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm 43 now, but I kept 185 pounds off.
Wow.
Good for you. Good for you. I had a
Thank you.
gastric sleeve and I put some of it back on too. So Marissa, I wanted to say,
Girl, women, ladies, you all, I've seen all of you guys. Those gastric sleeves ain't working for you no more.
nice change in the color on your nails.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
digging the pink.
Oh, yeah, those look nice.
Yeah.
She was shocked. She went, what?
I know. I was shocked to see that color too. I was like, wow.
It's really funny because I said something about how her nails are so fucking boring and she gets the same boring ass color on her nails the other day. And all of a sudden, boom, she's got a new fucking nail color. Tell me she's not listening.
Wow.
She was very shocked.
Because it's usually French or the ballerina pink.
Mm.
So,
Yeah.
That shit
but
is
yeah,
like
I just don't understand. And the
mandible.
bruising on her elbow, Marissa. I
Ooh,
saw
that's
that too.
rough.
Like, what is she falling down? And like, I don't know.
Listen to these fucking people. They're like, oh my God, she's got like bruises on her elbows. Like that could be from like so many things, dude. She could be working out, getting bruises on her elbows. Like, really, who gives a shit about a bruise on somebody's elbow? This is all they have.
Is there a bruise? I thought it was a
It's
tattoo.
huge. It's on her elbow. It takes up almost her whole elbow. It looks like a bruise to me.
Like these motherfuckers have never hurt themselves ever. Because I'll tell you right now, at any given time of any given fucking day, I have a bruise somewhere on my fucking body. First of all, because I bruise like a peach. But second of all, because I'm just a clumsy motherfucker. Like, I just am. I hit myself, whether my dog is jumping on me. I have scratches and bruises all over me all the time. Because I'm just a rough person. Like, these are, this asshole, you know, when you don't leave your fucking kitchen table ever, of course you're not going to have any fucking bruises on you.
If it's on her elbow, I thought it was on her forearm. But yeah. But I mean, you could see it the other night when she was walking back towards that back door right behind her. After a couple of those shots, she was stomping. You know, like when you get kind of tipsy, you get that heavy stomp. And she was wobbling. I was like, oh yeah, she's run into some doors before. I mean, hell, I have. I can't lie.
She looks
Well, that explains a lot, girl. You've run into some doors before? What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, the fucking IQ level between all three of these people added up is still like below fucking a normal fucking IQ level.
like she's run into some doors before.
Just imagine being in that house in
Oh,
the
God.
woods all by yourself.
I would rather her be out there all by herself.
Why is she so obsessed with the fact that her fucking house is in the woods? Like, I don't know. She always brings that up. She's like, oh my God, like imagine being in the house. I feel like she's like trying to put that out there so that, you know, when one of her fucking weirdo followers tries to swat Michelle, it's like scarier. And she constantly brings up the fact that Michelle's house is in the woods and that she's by herself, which to me is weird. But we, you know, those of us who have experienced this asshole, we know why she's doing that.
Can you imagine her being your neighbor?
That would never happen.
Oh, Lord.
No. I don't know. She is something just.
If she was ever walking around this neighborhood, I think people would stop her and say, are you lost? They're rude to you.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, she's such a liar. She's such a liar. Nobody would fucking ever say that. Okay. Are you lost? Are you lost? She acts like she dude. I'm just gonna be straight up with you guys. I've seen the fucking outside of her house in a picture because when that motherfucker doxed my family in her Patreon, I got her fucking address and I doxed her ass. And yes, I looked her fucking house up. And let me just tell you something, okay? Her house looks like fucking. It has zero, like it's in the red when it comes to fucking curb appeal. That the landscaping's awful. It's awful, but the house itself looks like the outside of it hasn't been updated since like 1972. Okay, it's very fucking outdated and out of style looking. It's got like this fucking brickwork, and you can just tell that the brickwork is old. It's not modern. It's like those back in the 70s. If you look at like the Brady Bunch houses, they have like those round bricks, and they're all like weird shapes or whatever. That's like the kind of look that our house has, like with this weird siding. It's ugly, dude. The outside of our house is hideous. I'm sorry. It just is. Like, it's the type of house that you would just drive right past and be like, oh shit, those people haven't had money since fucking 1970. I mean, her house literally looks like it was built in the 70s, which is fine. My house is old too. I'm just saying, but it hasn't been updated since the 70s. At least the outside hasn't, right? She's sitting there, has the fucking balls to act like she's like living in this, brand new mansion. Like, dude, I live on Long Island. I'm not trying to brag because the neighborhood I live in is a very fucking blue collar, regular neighborhood. Okay. But if I drive a couple of miles north of where I live, there's fucking beautiful houses, rich people all over Long Island. Okay. The fucking, what do they call it? The Gold Coast of Long Island is a couple miles away from my house. You want to see beautiful houses? They're fucking beautiful houses, mansions. Okay. Where she lives, I don't know. I never seen like the rest of her block. So I've only seen the one, picture of her fucking house that time. The rest of her block, I don't know what it looks like, but I know the area of Hershey. It's not what she tries to make it sound like it is. It's a very regular, normal fucking middle class area. She acts like she lives. Put that house that she lives in over here where I live, and that house would be worth well over $1 million, and she wouldn't be able to afford it. Okay, it would be completely unaffordable. That's the reason that her husband and her live in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Okay, they moved out of Jersey and they moved down to where it's actually cheaper so that they could have a bigger house, like many other people. A lot of people that came from New York and up here in the Northeast, where it's very expensive to live, whether you're in Long Island, Connecticut, Massachusetts, the houses are small and and a lot of money. I mean, like a fucking 2,000 square foot house here is like over $600,000, well, depending on where it is. So she acts like she lives in this big ritzy neighborhood. But it's like, girl, your house ain't worth that much money. You moved down south so that you could have a big house because you can't afford a big house here up in the Northeast. You just can't. So stop.
They're really pretentious, yeah.
Mhm.
Like they're fucking straight out rude. They'll say,
No, they're not. No, they're not. She's a liar.
Are you lost?
You want to see pretentious? Again, come to the fucking north coast of Long Island. Come to the south shore of Long Island. That's where pretentious is. That Hershey, Pennsylvania is not pretentious. I promise you. Hershey squirts. Yeah. It's so funny, Beaver? I was actually thinking about this morning. I'm like, you live in a town, okay, that the name is synonymous with like diarrhea. People call it the Hershey squirts. You're not in that pretentious of a neighborhood. And your house needs some major fucking landscaping. Just saying.
Yep. Love it. I don't know. So she's saying she's going to strike you. She said she was going to strike me the other.
And also, just saying, if she was that rich, okay, and her husband can afford all this, why do they have to rent out half their house to fucking strangers if they were that fucking rich? Come on. Give me a break.
Right, she didn't strike me. But she's telling everybody else to strike you. You can't do that, Michelle. That's against TOS.
She's a moron.
And where did she get 4,000 watch hours from? She just started 3 days ago.
Because she has all the clip channels. She has everybody covered.
She had 500 people in her chat. That right there, each person for each amount of time that they watch. So if you have 500 people in your chat and you do a 3-hour long live, do the math. Do the fucking math, girl. It's not that hard to figure out.
During her shit show. That's what it is. And she thinks it's about love. And no, it's not. People are watching because they think you're a
They're
little
encouraging her. They're encouraging her. And I see what they're doing. I'm not stupid. They're changing their name. They're going in into new names. They're like, Michelle.
What? That's what? They're changing their names and going in as new names? What does that even mean? Like, this is more just a gaslighting. It doesn't even fucking make sense. They're changing their names and going in as new names and being like, Michelle. What does that even mean? That's not happening. Yeah, she thinks she's in Calabasas. She's legit in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Dude, it is a fucking farm town and a fucking tourist town. And everybody knows what happens in tourist towns, okay? They're not usually the nicest fucking places.
I'm so glad you're standing up to Molly Golightly. And they're making her believe that she has friends. I'm not stupid. I've seen this before.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she saw it with me. And guess what? The same people that you were saying about that 4 years ago are still in my fucking chat. So, but we can't say the same for you.
And it's Pink. That lady Pink. Who remembers Pink? Look at her now. Look at her channel now. She acted the same fucking way.
Pink has a real fucking job, you dumb fuck. Okay? Some of us aren't here to become the next fucking celebrity. Some of us just come on here to chat with people. And that's what our channels are about. We're not looking to become the next big fucking YouTuber. She's such an asshole.
Look at her now.
That's how this woman fucking rates her self-worth.
I have no idea who that is.
Because YouTube is the only fucking thing that she has.
Everybody left her. Her channel ain't shit. She thought she was hot shit with her parodies. And she was actually funny.
I don't think Pink ever thought she was hot shit with anything. I think she was just trying to make people laugh, right? She was just trying to make people laugh. And that was it. I don't think she ever thought she was hot shit. I don't think she ever thought anything. I think she was just trying to make people laugh. Because that's what Pink does. She tries to make people laugh. Okay? She also has a life outside of this, you know? When your whole life is dedicated to this, then yeah, maybe you could have more followers. But, you know, the majority of us, we have lives outside of this. Unlike you. Unlike you. If you have this much time to sit online every fucking day at night, you cannot have a life outside of YouTube.
She was fake as fuck. She really was. Yeah, she's being trolled. Yeah, big time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm afraid Michelle's going to wind up not.
No, blank screen. So Pink, back in the day, okay, when this little community formed, give you guys a little history lesson for those of you who weren't here, okay? Back in the day, most of us found Molly Golightly because we were following the Chris Watts case, okay? We came to YouTube to find out more information about the case, and we all stumbled upon her channel because she was one of the only channels that was like really discussing the case at the time, right? And so just like I did and Pink, there was a whole bunch of people that found her and immediately just didn't like her. So they started, you know, making videos, talking about her, making fun of her. And we all kind of connected in that way. And I have to credit Diane with kind of connecting us because, you know, Diane reached out to me. She reached out to Pink. And then she reached out to Brian St. John. And, you know, we all went on a panel together. And then somehow Laura got involved, right? And that's how we kind of started this little community here on YouTube. This little, it was like a merge of like the true crime people, drama people, and then, you know, just other randoms. Like, I don't consider Pink true crime. I'm not true crime, you know, but we were following a true crime case. And that's how we all kind of merged together. And, you know, I had a channel since 2014, but I started going live and shit in like 2018, right? And, ow, motherfucker. Just hit my fucking funny bone. So anyway, Pink used to do these like parodies of her back in the day. I did one parody of her one time just to fucking be an asshole. And that's how we all, you know, this whole thing kind of started. But, you know, that's who Pink is. Pink is another creator. Pink Lady Luck is her name.
With us.
I know. So why?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because it is. I mean, once people start turning on you, you know, I just like.
I forgot to add Starlight in there. She was another person who came up on the panels.
I don't know if you were in there the other night, but I doxed my entire maiden first,
I thought she's not supposed to be eating solid food. What is she chewing on right now?
last married name, whatever, it didn't matter because she was Amber Donice Roberts, you know, and I'm like, oh, okay, hi. You know, like I haven't been doxed before. You need my address? Like, you think you're going to scare me? I've been around YouTube for going on 2
Is she chewing gum? Who chews like that? She really looks like a fucking cow when she chews.
2.5 years. Like, you know, this is nothing new to me. I've been doxed. I've had CPS. Like, you're just getting started. And people right now aren't going in on you like they will, but it's just a matter of time.
Yeah.
It's just a matter.
All right, do you guys see that Amber chick? Hold on. She
Right now,
literally looks like she's
aren't going in on
shit.
you like they will, but it's just a matter.
Is Amber trying to be Molly Golightly because she's got glasses on in her picture? Just asking for a friend.
Of time.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time. And if you're not ready for that, you may want to cool your jet.
Ready for it.
No.
She's gonna be crying all the time.
Yep.
She's the female Aaron Carter. Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Oh, I thought that was your life coaching client.
She's gonna break my record for crying.
I'm tired, you guys. All right, why don't everybody go over the Amber channel? Thank you, Meg. You know what? I should totally see the
Yeah, does she like put like concealer on her lips? Why are her lips the same fucking color as the rest of her face?
what do you call it? Should totally go see yeah, why don't you go live?
Okay, but I'm going to go live on my backup since I got struck by my stalker, which I got legal counsel today in Ohio. Woo-hoo. Anyway, and
What the fuck is with the way she's chewing? Look at her mouth.
struck by my stalker, which I got legal counsel today in Ohio. Woo-hoo. Anyway, and so yeah, it'll be on my second channel, which the link
What the fuck, dude?
is in the bio in the community tab of
She is so cross-eyed, bro. It's bad.
my first channel. So if you're already subbed to that one, then you just
Look at that one eye. Like the way it turns in. Oh my
have to
god.
click the link
so
to go to
bad.
the second one.
Okay.
All
So,
right.
yeah.
Maris, I became a member today of this channel.
How about that?
Ugh, why does her tongue come out like that?
Thank you.
Yeah.
I
Where
want
did you where did you end off at? Like what mark?
I'm no idea. I honestly didn't even want to watch. I wanted to be upstairs, but they were like, "Where's she's live? Go take the views from her." That's really what it was about. It was about taking views from her.
Yeah. What I wanted to ask you though, because I see you're playing it straight through. So can you play it straight through without stopping it while you're
Just
commenting?
talk over it. You just talk over it.
That's not how you do commentary, you fucking idiot. She's like dissed this girl like 20 times, and the girl's like too stupid to fucking realize it. This Amber chick. She's like, I don't understand. Like, how do you do the commentary?
I never knew that. Oh my God. See, that's why I kept.
Too much. You're talking too much.
Yeah, because I thought I had to stop every 30 seconds. Okay, well now that I know that, I'm gonna keep going.
She's gonna get struck now because you're giving her really bad advice. You don't just talk through it. That's not commentary.
Oh man, I made $3,000 less than last month.
Michelle.
Yeah, because you had no dying or sick children or fucking missing children to exploit for the last month. So of course you made $3,000 less. Of course you did.
We'll never see that much.
No, you gotta work. You gotta work hard. It's not easy.
Mhm.
You have to work hard.
Yeah.
And the thing
Dude, how does this woman consider that she's even working, let alone hard?
is, you have to make a lot of videos. This is a lot of different videos.
Oh yeah.
Remember that.
Yep.
And a lot of them.
406.
Just remember, I make more money on this channel than the other one because the other one is true crime.
Yeah. It's hard for true crime to get monetized or
It is.
monetized. Yeah.
And the thing is I'm like, shit. What?
Dude, why does she keep trying to convince everybody that you actually make money off of ad revenue? I mean, I don't know why she's always trying to convince everybody. Every YouTuber knows that the least amount of their fucking income from YouTube comes from ad revenue. I don't know why she's always trying to convince everybody that she makes money off of ad revenue. I can guarantee you she ain't making shit off of ad revenue. None of us are. Because if you're cursing or whatever, you're not making money. So I don't know why she keeps... So I don't know. I don't know where she comes up with this. I don't know why she's always trying to convince people that that's the case.
Why am I putting my family and everybody at risk when I could just be funny? But
Yeah.
the thing is that passion inside me, my family and everybody at risk when I could just be funny. But
Yeah.
the thing is that passion inside me that who I really am really still wants to do it.
Right.
But
Mhm.
only if I can really help. Like this whole thing with Justice for Jake. I just found out last night that someone reached out to Justin over a month or so ago saying that they didn't want him covering it. I didn't know until last night. And I was like, you know what? And fuck that shit.
Yeah.
You don't want to fucking have us help you? Then
Yeah.
we're moving the fuck on. There's way too many people that want.
I bet you that the fucking Justice for Jake people are fucking crying. I bet you they're fucking crying. Somebody go get them a box of tissues, because I'm sure they're fucking so upset. They're like, oh my God, this fucking idiot. These idiots can't help us.
And our fucking help.
Right.
Fuck that
Yep.
shit.
Yep.
Anyway, Armaj just promoted your channel. Thank you for coming up, Robin. Thank you, Amber. And thank you to all my subs. Thank you for everyone that's here. Everyone.
Oh my God, dude. Right, that's about all of her I could fucking take for now. Whoever did that and reached out and told those people, that's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. Thank you. Thank you. Because that's one less fucking group of victims that she can't harass. One less group. Unbelievable. They were warned about her. I told Justin not even to talk about Jake. I'm so happy that happened, Safari. I'm so happy that happened. His case is closed and she don't have the power. Well, there was I saw a video of her, and I don't know if it was on Kool-Aid channel or where she was flipping the fuck out about, the fact that this family doesn't want her help. Now, from what I understand, just from what she said, I guess that they it was a suicide, right? That was staged. I don't know. I'm not really 100% sure, so maybe I shouldn't even talk about it. But Kool-Aid just put in the video. But hold on, let me see if I can find it. Fuck it. Go ahead and strike me, bitch, because I do commentary the right way. You'll never be able to strike me. I mean, you can, but it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find the actual clip. Oh, here it is. Excuse me.
What's her name? Weatherford.
So
I had this woman from
I think she'll kind of explain it here, Science Girl.
Weatherford, Texas, that wanted to come up here and talk to me about this Justice for Jake thing. Well, check this out. I think it was the day before yesterday or something. I called the Weatherford Police Department, and they distinctly gave me the email, right, to where I could get the FOIA requests and all of the public information for it. So I end up getting
Jake is another, I believe, black man whose case she's trying to exploit and profit off of. Yeah.
something very unexpected in my email. There it is. Okay. Open records request. All right. Check this out. Just check this out. Open records request OR22-972 says, Dear Marissa Zadinsky, this email is response to your open records request assigned to OR22-972. The Parker County Sheriff's Office has no responsive records. This case was not investigated by our agency because it did not occur in our jurisdiction. Okay, so how did I end up there? Why did Weatherford Police give me an email to go directly to this person?
God, dude. She was doing an open records request on this case, which the police are telling her it's not even a case.
Now, I don't know if I recorded that whole thing, right? This case was not investigated by our agency because it did not occur in our jurisdiction. We do not obtain or maintain records or reports for outside law enforcement agencies. You'll need to contact the investigative law enforcement agencies where the incident occurred. I did.
So this is, oh my God. So she's not even, oh my God, dude. Oh! She's not even writing to the right fucking police department.
Sample.
Girl, just stop. Just stop.
Really? The incident occurred. She thinks she's talking to a beginner over here. All right. If the incident occurred on a county
you are not even, oh my God, dude. You didn't even contact the right agency, you fucking idiot.
state or highway, you will need to contact Texas Department of Public Safety. If it occurred in a county jurisdiction, you will need to contact the sheriff's office for that jurisdiction. Exactly. Exactly, Justin. Exactly.
Would Justin write, what's going on? And she's like, exactly.
If it occurred within city limits, you would have to contact the local police department for that city. That's what I did. So
that's what I did.
That's how it ends, right?
All right, so I don't even know what the fuck this is. She showed.
That's what I did. So that's
What she shows right here, it's so fucking hard to see. I don't even know what this is. It's like the logo for like whoever she fucking require. I don't know. I don't fucking
how
know.
it ends, right? So check this out. We're going to talk about the Justice for Jake. So for months and months and months, I had been members of the Justice for Jake Facebook group, and I had seen.
I seriously think this woman just goes on Facebook and types in justice for, right? And then whatever pops up, she jumps in the group and figures out a way that she can fucking exploit the case. I really do. I think that's what she does. I'm pretty fucking sure. Exactly. Thank you, Classy Chatty. That's, you got it, girl. Ooh, you're so pretty. That is exactly it. She needs another fucking case a cash cow, another case to exploit.
Where the family had said they didn't want to see anybody on YouTube or any.
Look at this person. I hate when people talk to you like you're a pendeja. The fuck is that? And they spell. Oh God, I can't. With these people.
Thing or anybody make money off of this. Absolutely. So I never monetized any of the videos out of respect. And plus, you know, when you're talking about.
See, here she goes again, trying to convince everybody that she doesn't monetize, right? Quote unquote, monetize the videos. That's not why she's covering this. She knows that the majority of her money comes through in donations, because what happens is you're covering the crime. You know, she plays on everybody's emotions and people tend to super chat her. She also acts like she's supporting the family. And so people try to super chat her. Oh, we're getting Letitia a lawyer. Let me help. Oh, you're donating to the family, Marissa? I'm going to super chat you then. Okay. She knows that the majority of her money, it comes through super chats and donations. Don't let her fucking fool you with this I'm not monetizing the videos bullshit, okay? Because even if you monetize the videos, and let's just say you did a whole entire fucking video where you didn't curse or say anything that YouTube bans, you're probably only going to make like $3 in ad revenue, okay? Because that's not where money's made anymore on YouTube. Back in the day it was, before Adpocalypse, but nowadays ad revenue is like useless. It really is. But she's trying to convince people that she's like, so, you know, oh my God, it didn't even monetize the videos.
Suicide, hanging, lynching, something of that nature, automatically, you're not earning a fucking penny, and we all know this. Do we all know this? Justice, can you confirm this? Yes, he can confirm this.
He didn't even answer, bro. He didn't even answer. She just answered for him because she knows that that is not where the fucking money's coming from.
Anyone with a channel can confirm that when you're talking about stuff of this nature, you're not going to get a monetized video out of it. If you're lucky, you'll get a super chat or a member out of it.
If you're lucky. You see that? You see what she's doing right there, dude? That is where all her revenue comes from. It's fucking super chats and donations and Patreons and members. That's why she's covering these cases, because she knows that people who are emotional about this are more willing to give money, right? I'm going to join your membership. You're helping the family. I'm going to join your membership because I want to help the family too. You know what I'm saying? She fucking knows this as she sits here. Oh, if you're lucky, bitch, I'll pull up your fucking playboard right now and show how much you got lucky over the last fucking 5 months.
So it goes deeper than that, right?
Unbelievable.
A woman contacts me. Several people contact me privately.
Yeah.
And they say to me,
her lowest tier in Patreon used to be $50. Now I heard it's $25, which is still exorbitant, okay, for what it is. Because again, you're going to sit in there and read a post like this one, okay? And this is a real post. I could pull it up if you want me to. You know what? Let's just look at that real quick. We're going to look at this. Because this was a real fucking post in her Patreon, okay? So this is what people are paying. This is what people are fucking paying. I can't. Hold on a second. I think it's on the Molly Go Hershey channel. I need people to see this because it's fucking hilarious. And this is what people were paying $50. At this time, when this happened, this post, okay? This is what people were paying $50 a month for. $50 was the lowest tier. The lowest tier. Okay? Sarah, if you're in the chat, you know, sorry, your name's going to be in this video, but we love you, girl. Hold on a second. Where is this thing? Where is this thing? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Hold on. I'm going to have to take this current screen down for a second. So just give me a second here. Oh, fucking hide it. Oh, this is too funny. This is too fucking funny. All right. This is what you get when you join her Patreon. Okay. Okay. For $50 a month.
Audio Jungle.
OMG, it's happening. Sarah Smiles is going to create the molecule-likely vagina-scented candle. LOL. Going to have the Gwyneth Paltrow ingredients. I asked her if she wants me to send me her dirty underwear. I keep touching myself and I'm not really smelling much of anything that I could explain. The more I sniff, it's kind of like a baby powder smell. Maybe it's because I have a tampon in. I don't know. LOL.
This is what you pay $50 for.
Don't wait. Get yours now. While they last. The Sarah Smiles Molly Go Lightly. UD. Vagina. Handle. The seagulls will thank you.
I gotta watch that again. I'm sorry, it was really funny. That's what she writes in her Patreon.
Audio Jungle.
OMG, it's happening. Sarah Smiles is going to create the molecule-likely vagina.
The molecule likely. She can't even fucking be bothered to spell things right.
Scented candle. LOL. Going to have the Gwyneth Paltrow ingredients. I asked her if she wants me to send me her dirty underwear. I keep touching myself and I'm not really smelling much of anything that I could explain. The more I sniff, it's kind of like a baby powder smell. Maybe it's because I have a tampon in.
Bro, this is what this woman says we're jealous of her life. Mind you, she keeps sniffing. She was sitting around one day just sniffing her fingers after touching her vagina for like God knows fucking how long. I mean, and she's telling people about it. And this is the life that we're all jealous of. Oh my God, I can't.
I don't.
Dude, if you have time to fucking sit around and smell your own vagina, I give up, bro. I am not jealous of your life, okay? Oh my God. I keep touching myself and I'm not really
LOL.
smelling much of anything that I could explain. And we know that's a fucking lie. The more I sniff, so like she's digging in there, like oh God, that's so gross, bro. She was digging, okay, for a smell. This is what you're paying $50 for, bro. This is what you're paying $50 for a month.
Well.
Don't wait. Get yours now. While they last. The Sarah Smiles Molly Go Lightly. UD. Vagina. Handle. The seagulls will thank you.
Oh, sorry, that was fucking brilliant. All right. Vagina fingers. Fucking gross, bro. What's wrong with this person? Ew, and she's doing it while she has her period, bro. That, mind you, that was another post, okay? There was about 30 posts about how she had her period for like 5 months. Like, dude, why? Why did you not go to the doctor after like week 2? Okay? Because if I started bleeding for like over the 7 to 10 days that you're supposed to, I would be like, hello, I need an appointment like ASAP, like yesterday. She let it go on for like 4 months, and she had to tell everybody about it on a daily basis in her Patreon that she's been bleeding for like X amount of time. So not only like, dude, like, I'm sorry, I don't want to smell anything when that's going on, bro. I just don't. I don't want to smell anything. I would not be putting my fingers anywhere down there unless I have to, okay, during that time. Oh my God. She's disgusting, bro. She is fucking gross. Gross.
You know, this is.
But hey, pay $50 a month for that, you know? I gotta say, I was paying $50 a month at that time, but I mean, look what came of the $50 a month, okay? Look, I made that video, okay? Look what came of it. So it was worth it, in my opinion. Oh my God, dude. Just fucking unbelievable.
Is good old boy neighborhood. Another woman
Bro, like, no shame in her game. This is the kind of bitch that probably farts in bed and puts her own head under the covers to smell it. Like, she's gross.
texts me and says, let's see,
She probably enjoys just like her own Dutch oven and her fucking, oh my God, she's so gross, dude. She has no fucking shame. Just no shame.
All right. She says, Marissa, emailing you bits of information. I know, just watching the video. It's the case. I haven't heard of this terrible case. I just happened to come across it after I emailed you about this, blah, blah, blah. This is good old boy territory. A lot of small-minded people and old-time racial thinking is still practiced by law enforcement around this area. They are known to be this way, and the media knows, but it is hidden from the public. Now, I have no proof of this, but both my father and my aunts were longtime retired court reporters in Blaine County for high-profile judges, and I always was fascinated by the stories of cruel racial bias within the system, so that might be your best angle as to why they could be dragging their feet. As I mentioned in your chat, Texas Rangers would be the best people to call as they handle major cases such as hate crimes, which this appears to be. A black man was drugged by white guys in a car and was killed. And they started getting a reputation for not solving such crimes. I can't think of the victim's name, but it was in Tarrant County also. I hope that this will help you continue blank, blank, blank. I won't say her name. Now, it turns out that unbeknownst to me, I just found out, yes, when I called up, we were all shocked a couple of days ago.
All right, I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about.
I
don't know what that email is. I kind of just zoned out.
Closed.
I'm still thinking about the fucking vagina-scented candle.
So we're looking at a picture, I'm looking at a picture of this man hanging from a green water hose with his pants down to his ankles. And two cops looking at him. One's got his arm out.
Why are you looking at pictures like that? I saw a clip yesterday where this Justin guy, bro, he needs some help. He's like morbid as fuck, that guy. He was talking about like, I don't know, dude. He talks about really sick shit. He likes to look at dead bodies and stuff. There's something wrong with him.
There's a ladder. Some people say, Marissa, there wasn't a ladder there first. Yeah, I think I can figure that out. I think
so. This woman became an expert on people hanging themselves sometime in the last couple of years. I don't know when, but she became an expert.
I think I know that because there was another picture where the ladder wasn't there. I did talk about his mother. Well, it turns out that two things. Unbeknownst to me, a couple months ago,
he gets his makeup.
After I made the first video, did you know that this family actually reached out
Oh, whoops, sorry.
to Justin and told him that they didn't want Justin's help? Okay. Justin just told me this last night.
Well, not for nothing. I'm just trying. I don't know if this is the case at all, but I'm just trying to look at it like a black family does not want some whiter than white dude covering their story. You know, if it is a case of racial injustice, like, but these people just feel entitled to everything.
Okay, well then if you don't want our help, guess what? We have email boxes filled with families that do want our help.
Bullshit.
And we can help them. And something else that I want to say, Miss Roseanne, and to the others who thought.
Okay, I didn't know this until this morning, actually, because I've been asking and I haven't gotten a straight answer. So Roseanne's a subscriber. I see her in a lot of the chats, okay? That's who she's referring to right now. And listen to how she starts. Listen to this. Just listen to this.
That it was cute to go in there and say, oh, you don't want Molly Golightly to talk about your brother's case. Oh, why is that? Why is that? Exactly. highly influenced. Why is that?
Is she seriously going to sit here and pretend that she doesn't know why somebody would say that? Like, this is as dumb as Laura sitting there pretending that she doesn't know why people talk about her on YouTube. Like, are you serious?
Is it because you've seen me on TV too many times? Is it because you know that I'm very confrontational and
Because you've seen me on TV too many times? What have you done except for make a fool out of yourself and show you that the world you're fucking very, very large fucking camel toe? What else have you done on TV?
that I'm very loud and that I do manage to get names trending? I mean, this is what Justice for Jake, I think this is what they wanted, right?
Not from you. Not from you. She doesn't understand like social causes, right? Like if they want it trending, they might want it trending in a certain specific community, not necessarily hers, okay? Because there's not really much a white privileged woman could do for a black family. Just saying.
Was it, I mean, they made a hashtag. They made a Facebook group. They said they wanted awareness.
And I'm not saying that white people can't do anything for other people. I'm saying her specifically because she has no understanding of social issues, clearly. And she's kind of racist, so.
Okay. Well, guess what? You're on your own. Loud and clear. I heard you loud and clear. So Roseanne and the other ones, I've done complete, well, not me, but Heels on the Ground has done complete background checks on all of you.
So now there's another group. Who is Heels on the Ground now? Who's in the group? And by background checks, she literally, listen to what she says.
You're not going to do this fucking shit ever again. When we're dealing with fucking grieving families, you shut your fucking mouths. You do not.
This is why a family wouldn't want you standing up for them. You're threatening people, you fucking dumb fuck.
Not stand in the way of people that need help just because you have a personal grudge, because you don't like me. You have never met me.
She really thinks it's about a personal grudge. It's not, dude. It's because we've all seen what you've done and how you've harassed other families, exploited them, used them, made fun of them. That's why people are warning these families. That's why people are saying this shit. It has nothing to do with the personal grudge against you.
There are many people out there that wish that could have me out there yelling for justice and demanding justice, fighting for them. Listen, I can put my energy and my voice to better fucking things than be treated like fucking shit. So if you don't want me to call for justice for Jake, then guess what? There will never be justice for Jake, because I'm telling you right now, it's a closed case and you'll never get justice for Jake.
That's how narcissistic this fucking asshole is. She seriously thinks that because she's not talking about it, this family will never get justice. Fucking unbelievable, dude.
There you go. You have done nothing for that family and you have actually set them back.
You set them back. She really fucking thinks that somehow her talking about it is going to help this family. Look at the Andriaco case, okay? Which is very similar in nature. You know, the case was ruled a suicide when really, you know, there's a lot of other evidence that shows that it's very possible that it was a murder, okay? The police won't even give it a double look, dude. They won't even look at the case again. The mother and the family has been fighting for years now. And there's been plenty of people that have spoken about this case, and it still has, you know how much hype they have, and it still hasn't been, you know, changed. The ruling on the case still hasn't been changed. She's not going to do anything for the case.
You think it may have been the mother that contacted you?
And Andriacos are very, I mean, they're very involved with, you know, going to the district attorney's offices and rallying for, you know, new district attorneys to help with the case. And they've been fighting tooth and nail to try to get the police to reverse the decision on this case. And they just won't do it. They won't look into the case anymore. What the fuck is this asshole going to do? Like, talking about it from her living room.
Contacted me. But I'll tell you what, I get contacted on a daily basis with someone coming to me about their story. And you want to know something? If there was enough time, Roseanne? Let me see. Her name is Roseanne. Oh, my phone just died. She's a young girl with some kids. She thinks she's cute. I pulled her up And I gave it to someone on Hills Regret. I said, pull up her fucking complete background.
Oh my God, dude. Why? You are that sensitive. You are that fucking sensitive. Wait a second. This makes no sense. So in one breath, she's like, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't need to worry about justice for Jake. There's a million other families that are contacting us that need our voice. There's a million other families. My inbox is so full of families. But because over one fucking comment, over one little comment, just like the comment I left to the fucking Frank Rusek, to Shanann Watts' brother, okay? She's that upset over it. She's like that fucking upset because it's not about, it's like B. Friggs says here, it's about lining her own pocket. It's not about the helping the family. We all know that, right? But she's that upset that she needs this whole woman's background, right? Because this woman left a comment. Really, girl? Really? What do you need her background information for? Because she left a fucking comment. And she says right here, right? The comment is meaningless anyway. No offense to Roseanne, but I'm just saying, she already said earlier in the live that the family reached out to Justin and asked for him to not cover the case. So the comment is a moot point at this point in time. Doesn't even matter because the family had already reached out to Justin and said, could you please not cover our case? So like, why does she need this woman's life story? Okay. But listen to what she says. This is like so petty and just unbelievable.
A young chick, some kids, cute little kids. She's wrestling with you've seen Roseanne around? Yeah. Mm-hmm. You don't fuck with people that are grieving and people that want justice for their families.
The family already told you though that they don't want your fucking help, dude. So how is she fucking with them?
Members. Especially when the cops are doing a lazy fucking job. A hate crime. A lynching.
Dude, it's disgusting how she's using this black man's story to play on the emotions of the people in the chat. It really is. It's fucking gross, dude.
In 2022?
What do you not get about... Don't sit here and act like you fucking care about this social cause, okay? About a black man. Because you have no idea what a fucking black man's struggle is in day-to-day life. Don't sit here and act like you fucking care about that shit. Because we know you don't. We know you don't give a fuck about it. It's disgusting. She's using that to play on the emotions of the people who actually do care about these issues. You know, but the point is the family asked you to stay out of it. So why are you not respecting the family that asked you to fucking stay out of it already?
A guy like that, you're just going to accept it? You think that that's okay? Well, it turns out that, hey, the family doesn't want my help. Well, then, you know what? Why don't you go to Roseanne and use Roseanne's platform? Roseanne, I know everything about you.
How about this? How about, I don't think anybody should be asking any YouTubers for fucking help unless said YouTubers have some connections to the district attorney's office or something like that, because there's nothing that a YouTuber could do to get any of this fucking accomplished. These people do not have the credentials to help anybody in this case. Fucking ridiculous.
I know your address. I know where you went to school. I know everyone you're related to. You will never mention my fucking name again. If I ever fucking see you, contact a fucking family again, I'm coming for you.
Wow. Wow. So now you're going to threaten people? You know her address. You know her family. What are you going to do with that information, Marissa? Are you going to dox her family in your Patreon? Are you going to have her swatted like you did to me? You going to call CPS? What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Marissa?
You hear me? I will come for you, and you're not going to fucking like it. Just because you don't like me?
Chill the fuck out there, Tony Soprano. All right? On crack. Chill the fuck out.
Her name is Roseanne. She's like, oh, you don't want to arrest Monica lightly. She did this, she did this.
And by a background check, mind you guys, because if you could hear the information that she's talking about, she's like, oh, she has pictures with her kids. She has I don't know if it was in this video or another one that I saw. She has a picture of her grandmother, right? So by background check, she means that somebody looked at her Facebook page, because mind you, the comment was left on a Facebook page for the Justice for Jake Facebook page, right? So a background check literally was some idiot that follows her clicking on this woman's profile and looking at it. And that's what she means by background check. Fucking idiot. She's acting like they did some like, detailed background check. They looked at her Facebook page.
This, you see, let me see, it's on my phone. You could talk, Justin.
And Justin's mind you, I just want you guys to take note of this, okay? Because all the people that sit there and they're like, oh, I think Justin's a nice guy. I think Justin's a good guy. He's just like, mixed up with the wrong crowd or the wrong person. This motherfucker is sitting in chat while she's threatening people, and he's totally okay with it. So I just want to point that out too. She's threatening people.
Well, you know who pulled up her background. You know who pulled up her background? Day before yesterday.
Literally pulled up her Facebook page. She's acting like they did this like fucking deep, background check. They pulled her Facebook page up.
Pulled up everything.
And then maybe did like a fucking what's that fucking website called? Ben Verified search with her name that they got from Facebook.
Yeah,
and now she's going to use this woman just like she does with everybody else. She's going to use their fucking information to threaten this person.
It was a couple of them. Don't let Molly go lightly touch her, blah, 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 blah. I had no ads on any of his videos. Nothing. Never made a penny. And I still was interested in getting him justice. Now, forget that fucking shit.
Wow, dude. Wow. I mean, the narcissism is just like, wow. You really thought that by you sitting there blabbing your fucking overinflated lips about this guy, you were going to get him justice and his family justice? Get the fuck out of here.
Is she a YouTuber? No, she's just a fucking asshole.
She acts like she's done so much. Dude, she has never, in all the cases that she's covered, she has never actually accomplished anything to help any of these families. Okay? She always goes back to the laundry case with the sister. Guess what? She wasn't even there the day that the sister fucking came out of her house. Nothing. She's like, I stood out in front of CPS in the freezing cold. Dude, the CPS was closed, first of all, that day. I think it was like a fucking Saturday that they went there or something. I don't even know. But they stood about 300 feet away from the building in the parking lot. There was 3 people there, okay? And it accomplished absolutely nothing. But the way she, like, makes it sound, she's like, I stood outside of CPS for 3 hours in the freezing cold. And it's like, and what came of it? Nothing. Nothing. You did absolutely nothing. Nothing got accomplished.
She's young, like blondes. She's got a picture of her granny, fucking kids playing the fucking soccer and shit.
So yeah, that was her background check. They looked at her Facebook page. Wow.
You don't fucking do that. You don't ever fucking do that.
Wow.
Ever. You don't ever fucking do that shit. Don't ever let them touch your.
Hey, Ben.
Dude, what do you mean we ruin fucking cases? Name one.
Name one that you've actually helped.
Name one case that was ruined because of me.
Wow. Really, dude? Really? Where do we start? Like, I don't have enough time to sit here and name all of them.
Just don't like. Oh, let me tell you something, Roseanne. The last thing that you want is me in your face, yelling in your fucking face. Let me tell you something. You would crumble up and disappear in the wind.
Dude. Oh my God. If this bitch ever came up and yelled in my face, I would fucking laugh hysterically.
Very bad choices. Don't ever do it. Don't let me ever fucking catch you again. Because I've already screenshot your fucking face. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in my fucking Patreon. I'm going to tell all of them, follow this bitch.
Okay. I suggest, now this is where I have to stop. And I normally don't suggest these types of things, but this isn't okay. First of all, doxing is completely 100% against Patreon's terms of service. So that's a privacy violation right there. Putting a picture of somebody in your Patreon without their consent, and God knows what else. She doxed my family in her Patreon, but before I could even report it, it was deleted. Okay, so I would suggest taking this clip and sending it to her Patreon. I really would at this point in time, because this isn't okay. She's not allowed to sit here and continue to use Patreon to dox people, especially now that there's like 200 people in our Patreon. That is 100% against Patreon's terms of service. So I highly suggest that Roseanne send this clip to Patreon. I highly suggest it. Even the fucking threat of doing it is against their terms of service.
Everywhere she goes. And let's see if she does it to another fucking family, and then I'm gonna fucking pounce on her.
Yeah, she uses her Patreon to
She knows
harass
who I'm
people.
fucking talking about.
And right, that's the other thing. She's threatening that, you know, she's gonna have the Patreons, the people that are paying her, her little minions, go after this person and harass them and follow them everywhere that they go. That's another thing that's against the terms of service on Patreon. That's it. This is not fucking okay, dude. All over a fucking comment, guys. This is over a fucking comment. This is over a fucking comment. And again, she started the beginning of the video saying that the family contacted Justin and asked them to not cover the case prior to this.
Don't you ever pull that shit. Exactly. What is wrong with these people? They make me the priority, and the bitch never once said, I am sorry for your loss.
What? Look at this person in the chat. That is affecting your livelihood. That is a huge no-no. I'd be freaking madder than a wet hen, like my mom says. Dude, that first of all, your livelihood shouldn't be deceased people, but go ahead, unless you're a fucking mortician. But that's pretty sad that people know that and still support it. That's pretty fucking sad. But anyway, that has no effect on her livelihood because the family, it's an opinion. The family doesn't have to fucking listen to Roseanne.
They forget that someone has passed away tragically.
Roseanne made the same mistake that I made, okay? Warning the family. That's exactly what I did to her. And that's why I ended up being doxxed and swatted and everything else, is because I saw her exploiting a family and taking advantage of their name. And I warned them, and that's the result. Same thing.
You literally see her everywhere? Really? No, it's not that it's affecting my livelihood. I can always move on to another case. No, that's not affecting my livelihood. What she's doing is hurting the family.
Hold on. What's Justin say? I don't know who she is. I don't guess. What?
Who is she to make that fucking call? Do you get what I'm saying? Let people think on their own.
This guy, Justin, has no integrity. And it's really disgusting that all these people think he's such a nice guy.
And you know what? I'm allowed to talk about whatever I want. No one from that family is going to call me up and be like, I want you talking about this person. And I'd be like, I don't remember asking you what you fucking wanted.
Wow. So the family, she's sitting here trying to pretend that she gives a shit about a grieving family, right? But the grieving family asked that they don't talk about the case, okay? Because for obvious reasons, right? It always ends up a fucking mess and drama. And now look at what Letitia's going through. You know, I don't know if Letitia's a good person, bad person. All I know is that Letitia should have never mixed herself up with this asshole, because she wouldn't be going through what she's going through right now if it wasn't for this fucking asshole putting her fucking name out there, telling people to donate to her for an attorney, and making such a big deal out of the case. Okay, so that family, if they followed the Vaughn case, then they know what the potential is of happening to them if this asshole puts their fucking name in her mouth. So, you know, they're being smart. But she's sitting here trying to convince her family that her followers, that Roseanne doesn't respect grieving people. But right here, you just heard it, that she's like, I don't remember fucking asking you what you fucking wanted, to the family, to the same family that she's acting like she gives a shit about. Make it make sense.
That's my call.
Let me rewind
No one,
that.
their own. And you know what? I'm allowed to talk about whatever I want. No one from that family is going to call me up and be like, I want you talking about this person. And I'd be like, I don't remember asking you what you fucking wanted. That's my call. Freedom of press, freedom of speech.
Freedom of press, bitch. You are not the fucking press, okay? But yeah, so the same family that she's sitting here acting like Roseanne is hurting, she's gonna fucking do this too. I mean, you can't make this shit up, guys. You just can't.
I don't think this is right. Oh, you know who she is? Really? All right. Well, when I charge, oh, hey.
Why is she acting like that? I thought she did a whole background check on her. She's like, oh, you know who she is.
Oh, my son's home. All right, I gotta go, babes. I'll talk to you later. Justice for Jake. It's never gonna happen. If this family doesn't want it, and the police, hey, they ruled it a suicide, and then these guys are gonna try and jerk me around, it's all right. I don't know. I'll put her face and her name and everything in chat. All right. It'll be in my I'll make sure it's in my Patreon tonight. Bye.
Saw it there, folks. You saw it there. I saw Roseanne in the comments section, so I do. I encourage her to definitely report that to Patreon. That's not okay, dude. That's just not okay. And I honestly feel bad that I fucking let her get away with it. I do. I shouldn't have even let her get away with it. When she did it to me and she doxed my fucking family in her Patreon, I shouldn't have let her fucking get away with it so that she was able to fucking do it to more people. He probably smells like mothballs. He definitely does. Dude, and he's got to get some new fucking shirts because that leopard fucking button-up shirt that he wears ain't it. It ain't it. Yeah. And like, I'm not into, listen, I am not into cancel culture. I'm not into taking down people's channels and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Getting them banned off YouTube. I'm not into that because I believe that everybody has a right to be here. But, okay, you're just totally breaking terms of service. You're putting people in danger. And being that I've been fucking victimized by the same person, and I hate to call myself a victim, but you know what? For what I did, right, which was just criticize her behavior here on YouTube, I did not deserve to have fucking the police sent to my house at 2:00 in the fucking morning. And she, you know, she's always talking about, well, this person's not going to shut me up. You're not going to shut me up either, Melissa, you fucking douche. Okay, I didn't deserve that for what I did. Somebody leaving a comment and now you're going to dox them and put their family in danger and have these people harass them because they left a fucking comment somewhere about you. You need to get the fuck off of YouTube. Get the fuck off of social media. You know, you call yourself a public figure. Well, guess what? Then that opens you up to criticism. I mean, if you can't handle the criticism and this is how you react to it, you seriously need to get the fuck off of YouTube. And you know what's really funny? She commented several times that Roseanne's cute. She's blonde. So I have a feeling Roseanne's a fucking knockout. I don't know what she looks like, but just because I know how this woman operates, and when, you know, she gets mad when people criticize her, but when she sees a beautiful woman who's also intelligent criticizing her, forget it. Because I always wonder to myself, why does she like get so mad about like certain people? You know, because there's a lot of people criticizing her, and she only gets mad at certain people. And now she's targeted, you know, this Roseanne girl. And I have a feeling it's because Roseanne's a good-looking girl, probably has a fucking beautiful family, has a nice life, okay? Because obviously she stalked out Roseanne's Facebook page, probably younger than her, probably in shape, you know what I'm saying? And that gets her even more fucking angry because she's so fucking threatened by any woman that looks better than her. She's so fucking threatened. She is a public nuisance, Sarah. 100%. 100%. But I think it's time that she stopped misappropriating Patreon. That's not what Patreon's for, dude. That's not what Patreon's for. It's not for harassing people. It's not for doxing people. And like, see, I feel guilty now because if I would have fucking reported her Patreon back in the day when it happened to me, this wouldn't even be happening to Roseanne right now, or Michelle, or any of the other fucking people that she's, you know, doing this to. You know, I'm not into cancel culture, but at this point in time, I think it's time to fucking report her to her Patreon. I'm glad you're feeling better nowadays. Have you seen anything if Mojo Joe? Oh no, that's not good, Lisa. Or is it Lisa? Spot on, MM. She's jealous as fuck. Yeah, she is. She's jealous of any girl that looks better than her. And I'm not saying I fucking look better than her. I'm just saying, you know, any girl that gets attention that's, you know, younger than her, whatever it is that she's insecure about, she fucking gets 10 times more angry. Because if you notice, like, there's just certain women make her feel very insecure. Very insecure. And she'll go harder after those women. That's why I'm sorry to say this, but look at the women that she surrounds herself with. Like, they it's like the skinny chick who has all fat friends. You know what I'm saying? Goes out to the club with all her fat friends. So it's like she's like the pretty one in the group. Yeah, that's what Marissa does. That's what she does. But I really think it's time that she stop fucking misappropriating Patreon. And like, don't stop. Tweet the fuck out of them. Okay? If you can't get somebody to answer you when you report her ass, you need to fucking keep going. You know, tweet the fuck out of Patreon. Put that clip on their fucking Twitter page. How, you know, why is this allowed? Why is this person allowed to use their Patreon to threaten harassment and doxing on me? I can't do it. Otherwise I would, you know, but it has to come from the person who's being threatened and harassed by her. See, what happened was when she doxed my family, I was still in there. And then I don't remember how she found out about it, but she deleted the post. Something with Diane. I know that Diane, I don't know. She somehow found out about it and she very quickly deleted the post. I had screenshots of it, but she deleted the post. So it was like kind of useless at the time to fucking report a post that wasn't even there anymore, you know? But even the threat, in my opinion, the fact that she documented this threat on a fucking live video and it's clipped, that's enough to fucking get her Patreon fucking shut down. And she has nobody to blame but herself because you know what? She's all about the terms of service, right? Well, bitch, you broke them. I would send that entire clip to Patreon. Her kick-ass house. Oh yeah, yes, Sarah. She was feeling really insecure. You know, she's gotta constantly comment that Michelle's house is only worth $300,000 or whatever the fuck she says. It doesn't matter, dude. It's all relative, right, to where you live. Down south, the houses are cheaper. We all know that. Up here, houses are more expensive. You live on Long Island, the closer you live to the city, the more expensive your house is, the more expensive your property taxes are. It's all about the location that you're in. Her house up here, I can tell you right now, I have a family member that's selling a house for over $1 million. That's probably smaller than her house. And it's really just about your proximity to the city and your location. You know, so her house up here would probably be worth over $1 million and would be unaffordable for her. Michelle's house is beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Her kitchen's beautiful. You could tell that her and her husband, you know, put a lot of work into the house. It's updated. It looks modern. Looks like it was made. The outside, I'm sure, looks beautiful. I mean, I only saw a little bit from when she walked out to her car, you know, at night. But you know, it looked pretty nice from the outside. But the value of it really has nothing to do with it because you know she lives down south. That's an expensive house for down south. You know, a $300 and something thousand house, if that's even, you know, the value of her house. I don't know. To me, it looks like it's probably worth more money than that. But whatever. Who gives a F about money in expensive houses? I certainly don't. That's what I'm saying, though, dude. Who gives a shit? Why does she have to bring up the value of Michelle's house? See, people forget because they're like, oh my God, Michelle's all about this. When somebody's calling you a broke-ass crackhead, you know what I'm saying? I would do the same thing. Really? Does this look like I'm a fucking broke-ass crackhead that lives in a fucking trailer? So she proved her that she was wrong about her. I was going to threat Toby. Yeah, the gym is amazing. She has a fucking tanning bed in her basement. I mean, her bathroom. I'd live in her fucking bathtub. You know what I'm saying? I would love to live in her fucking bathtub. Doesn't matter. I could be happy that, you know, those are the things that, what I'm trying to say is that those are the things that are important to her, you know? all these things, these pocketbooks that she has, and Chanel lipstick, and her little sample size bottle of Chanel fucking foundation that she held up. She's probably too cheap to buy the fucking, regular size. But she's fucking, those are the things that are important to her. The rest of us, that's not really important. I mean, yeah, is it nice to have a nice house? Sure. But I would be happy as long as I'm with my family, I'm happy. She's always got to point out the fact that Michelle lives alone, or that she is alone, or that her and her husband are getting divorced. You know what, dude? Kudos to Michelle and her husband for being able to, be like, you know what, this isn't working out, because it's a very hard decision for some couples to make. And it's better than living with your, significant other and fighting, or, living like roommates, excuse me, or business partners, it's better than that. So, I mean, they act like divorce is like this fucking horrible thing. Didn't her parents get divorced, Marissa? Didn't your parents get divorced? My dad's a divorcee. Doesn't make him a bad person. What's wrong with divorce, dude? I think it takes a very strong person to actually, get a divorce, especially when they're still, having feelings and loving the person. Sometimes it's just better to be separated than it is. It's more healthy for everybody involved to be separated. They're like holding this, like the fact that she's divorced against her. Dude, her and like millions of other people that have gotten divorced in the world. Like, what is the big deal? I don't understand. Yes, Gator Girl. Yes, I heard about that. I did. I know, it's very sad. I'm assuming he overdosed. Molly's going to be alone soon enough. Watch. Yeah. Dude, listen. You could tell when her and her husband have conversations. We're not stupid, dude. You could feel the tension between them. You could feel it. There's a lack. If you actually respected your husband, you wouldn't be telling the whole entire internet that you bought him a cock ring and that he's conservative in bed. Okay? I would never talk about my sex life with my husband on the fucking internet, dude. That's disgusting and so disrespectful to your marriage. So disrespectful. I mean, I don't know if she's like trolling him or what, trying to piss him off, but my husband would be fucking pissed if I ever said some shit like that. And I never would, because I have too much respect for him to do that. Like, she has no respect for her husband. It's disgusting. I want to say I feel bad for the guy, but at this point, I really can't. He's just as bad as she is, but, But, like, their conversations are first of all, some of the things that they talk about, I'm like, why are you having this conversation on the internet? Like, why are you having this very personal conversation, like the ones pertaining to Princess and shit like that, in front of, 1,000 people that are sitting in her chat? Like, why are you not talking about this when she's not online? I don't understand. And he sounds very, very annoyed. Can't y'all hear Ev? What? Does he need a cock ring to stay up? Cupcakes? I don't know, girl. I don't know what's going on there. Listen, none of my fucking business. But she put it out there, And it's just like, that's so embarrassing. That's so fucking mortifying. Like, she does not respect her husband in his privacy at all, dude. It's fucking really sad. Like, that guy, ever since I found her channel, he really, like, he's never come on camera. I think maybe once or twice. He doesn't want, he doesn't want to be on camera, right? Like, my husband, he don't like this shit. So I would never put a camera in his face or even his voice on here, because like he doesn't, this is my choice to be on here, not his. She just has no respect for him. Like, she'll sit there and keep asking him questions and talking to him when, like, clearly he doesn't want to fucking be on here. It's weird they don't kiss or hug when he walks through the door after work. My ex, to be quite honest, I don't kiss and hug my husband every time he walks in the house for work, but I don't think that they have, like, I don't think they hang out together, dude, ever. They don't go anywhere together. It just seems like they don't do anything together, Like she was talking the other day about the fucking, with the whole assistant thing. Oh, when I go to my son's basketball games, bitch, you don't go to your son's basketball games. You think we don't hear you every time he comes in from a basketball game? And you're like, oh, how was your game? She hasn't gone to that kid's basketball games ever. Give me a break. But I don't know, dude. There definitely is a weird dynamic. I don't want to judge their whole entire fucking relationship off of like the 5 minutes I see of it on YouTube, because that's not fair. But the little glimpses that we do get into it, to me, they don't seem very normal. They don't seem very loving towards one another. They don't seem like a happy couple that does things together. They're always separate on holidays, which is very strange. I mean, she spent the whole entire fucking summer away from her son and kid 2 years ago. I could never do that. I would never want to do that. But again, her whole life is about her, Like her family comes second. She said it the other day about she loves herself more than her dog. She loves herself. And it's pretty obvious. I mean, you even have yourself as the wallpaper on your phone. That tells me a lot about yourself. Dude, like, I fucking hate pictures of myself, bro. I do. I would not want to fucking see my face every time I fucking logged onto my phone. No, thank you. Like, you have a dog, you have a kid. Why is the picture you? Oh my God, dude. He told her the other day, Beaver, that he's like, I'm not having this conversation on here. I don't know why she insists on humiliating Princess nonstop on here. Did I talk about my family on here and say negative things about them? Yes, I did. But I know that I'm never talking to those people again. I made a very conscious decision to fucking disconnect myself from them. But I also use the situation to try to help other people, because I feel like sometimes when you tell a story, other people can relate with it. Like, I tried to use this situation to educate other people, to tell them somebody's saying shit like this to you, they're fucking gaslighting you, like she just does it just to fucking talk shit. There's no need for us to know all this information about this man. There's fucking no need. Yeah, B-Fergs, that's me, girl. I always look fucking uncomfortable in pics. Always. Hey, Angel. It's all right. Even her dog has a YouTube channel. Dude, and I'm sorry, but those fucking dresses. Oh, can we talk about her wish list? That was the one more thing I wanted to cover while we were here. Hold on a second. Oop, I almost fucking booted myself. We need to look at this because it's disgusting. And I cannot believe people are buying this shit for her. Hold on. I had to check it out yesterday. I had to, because somebody made some video. She doesn't get it. She provides endless hours of fucking locale fucking content. She really does. Where is this thing? I think I found it on her about section. Like, I can't believe that there's people this fucking dumb in this world. Hold on. I just gotta make sure I'm not doxing myself. Amazon wish list. Here we go. Dude, it's bad. Like, the things that these people are buying for her, it's fucking unbelievable. All right. Oh, whoops. Hold on a second. I just can't imagine fucking, oh man, I forgot my password. Hold on. Is this it? I had to make a new password. Fuck. Hold on a second. think this is it. All right. I just get in here. Oh, fuck. How am I going to do this without doxing myself? Why do they have to put like all this information? Why do I have to even sign into Amazon in order to look at this thing? Hold on. Let me see if I could click on it now. All right. Now that I'm signed in. Dude, I fucking love Amazon. Just saying. Oh, all right. Okay. I can do it without doxing myself. All right. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me get back to my StreamYards. It's fucking hilarious. It is all garbage. It's like, dude, some of it, I'm like, why can't you just buy for yourself since you're so fucking rich? I'm going to take myself off the screen here. So, you know, but other things are just like, dude, like, do you really fucking need bagpipes? Do you really need that? It's just like, it's like grossly excessive. Now, mind you, again, this is like a person who claims to like want to help others and shit all the time, but she's also just so grossly wasteful. Like, why? Some of the things that I saw on here, I didn't look through the whole entire thing, but some of the things that I saw on here, I was just like, dude, like, why? Just why the fuck? Like, I don't really give a shit. I mean, do what you want, you know? At the end of the day, people are stupid enough to buy this shit for you, I guess, you know? Like, I guess. But some of it's just like so excessive and not necessary. Hold on, sorry, I'm just making myself a cup of coffee real quick. All right, so let's take a look here at this ridiculous bullshit. I'm not gonna be able to see chat while I'm looking at this, so just letting you guys know. Oh, so she made this on her birthday, I guess, because it says birthday. All right, so Nespresso coffee thing, fine. A $500 mirror, $549. Like, what the fuck, dude? Only a narcissist would want that. Let's just be fucking real. This doesn't even look like a mirror, though. It looks like a fountain. What is this thing? Alpine, oh, mirror waterfall. Like, dude, seriously? What are you doing with that? $549. That's excessive to be asking people to buy. Prison mic air freshener. I don't know what the fuck. Issey Miyake. What do you need this for? Is that for her husband? Oh my god, dude. Books. Like, does anybody believe that she actually reads any of these books? Tamales, clackers. What is this? What the fuck is this? Clackers, knockers, click clackers, bowls, noisemaker. Why does she need this? $40. Is she like putting those, like doing Kegels with those? What do you need those for, dude? Like, some of this shit is just ridiculous. Especially this shit. Okay? These fucking ugly, tacky, disgusting dresses for the dog. Can I ask why they put breasts in the dress for a dog? Like, these dresses are so tacky, dude. They're so tacky. Look at this thing. So tacky. I'm so embarrassed for any dog that has to fucking wear this. Like strawberries, sunflowers, unicorns. So tacky. So fucking tacky, bro. Hold on, because there's more. There's more. Here, Joe Malone, $70 candle and $105. Like, really? Come on. Come on. Roller skates. This is the second pair. They're not that expensive, but I would love to see. Do you think she's ever going to use those fucking roller skates? Does anybody here believe that this woman's going to get on roller skates? Because I don't. I just don't get it. Benoit balls. Yeah, I think that's what they are, girl. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty fucking sure. What? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Hold on, sorry. What did I do? Hold on, my internet's being a dick. All right. I don't need to see this. $68 candle. And by the way, this is what Laura compares her candles to. Does Laura's candles look anywhere fucking close to that? Just saying. I mean, Come on. Joe Malone's not a candle maker though. Like that's not like his fucking, mean bread and butter. This thing, what the fuck is this thing? A sleep mask? People actually use those fucking things? Okay. Whatever. $35 fucking, I'm sure she's so concerned about the fucking planet. And she needs like all this fancy detergent. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my God. Hold on. Blankets. What else? What is this? Can anybody explain to me why you would even want this? Fresh eucalyptus shower, large stems, branches hanging. Why would you want this hanging in your fucking shower? I don't understand. That thing looks like it would get in the fucking way while you're taking a shower. Like that's so weird. I don't know why you would want that hanging in your fucking shower, but okay. Like I'm like, dude, you must be really bored to be going through all of this shit and just picking random things out. So somebody bought her these roller skates, and I need to see it. I need to see her fucking actually use those things. I mean, dude, like go buy your dog flea medicine. Go fucking buy your own flea medicine. Simple human garbage can fucking bags. Really, dude? $23 garbage bags you need? That garbage bags, okay? Garbage bags. Oh my God. Let's see. Caviar. That's not even like whatever. Who knows? A lot of acid reflux medication for some reason. I guess she's having a problem. Like all these things, like the fucking cleaner for your for your coffee maker. I thought she doesn't even drink coffee. Like all these things, OxyClean. You can't go to Walmart and get your own fucking OxyClean. And then, dude, I'm sorry, but she's like, oh, I don't like Halloween decorations because they're like so tacky. But you would put this in your yard? Because I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. No. That's tacky. No. And why do you want a corgi? Why is it? Oh, fuck. I just went all the way back to the goddamn. What did I just do? What did I do? I don't know what I just did. How come I went all the way to the bottom? Ah, son of a bitch. All right, hold on. What did I do? I didn't get that far. Hold on. Oh, my Lord. So bad, dude. So bad. All right. This is where I'm like, okay, girl, you're just getting a little bored and excessive here. Lester famous ventriloquist doll created by Willie Tyler. What the fuck are you doing with this, girl? Like, what are you doing with this doll? Oh my God. Oh my God. A pug flag. Dude, listen. A jump rope. Yeah, because she's really going to sit there jumping rope, right? All these pug statues. I'm sorry. I love my dog. But there's no fucking way I would put a Doberman flag. Fuck my life, dude. I just fucked myself here. Oh, hold on. God damn it. This thing. Like, dude, what am I doing? Hold on. This thing is fucking annoying. All right. Why does it keep resetting itself? Oh, hold on. Like, dude, like, I'm sorry, but those, like, I don't know. She talks about other things being tacky, and I'm just like, dude, the pug flag is a little tacky. Sorry. And the statues for, like, the gardening gnome statue is a little tacky, dude. So just saying, everybody has their own, definition of tacky, and that's definitely pretty tacky, dude. Pretty tacky. She can't buy her own jump rope. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just don't understand. I'm like, is she just bored and just like sits there all day adding to this is a long ass wish list, dude. Look how long this thing is. I didn't even get through the whole thing because it was so fucking long. I was just like, wow, all right. Okay. Now I gotta say, I might have to buy this clearly Canadian shit, because that shit's good, but not for $51. I'll find it somewhere cheaper. But I used to fucking love. Mystic had a drink out that was just like that back in the day. But the clearly Canadian, the cherry, mwah, oh my God. I would give anything to taste one of those. I really would. The black cherry. Marshmallow fluff. Like, dude, you can't buy your own fluff. All these blankets. I mean, dude, like you need a $60 blanket, really? A heated blanket, a heating pad. I mean, flowers. Who the fuck am I to be a coach? Well, that if there's anything appropriate on this list, I would say it's this book right here. Who the fuck am I to be a coach? Lighting fixtures. Look at this toaster. Like, are you kidding me? You need a $329 fucking toaster? Get out of here. Fuck out of here. I thought this was weird. I just have to say. I don't know why. What is? There's a lot of crucifixes on here, which is weird. But for somebody who prays to Buddha, why do you need these SIM card removers? Very weird. What a weird, odd, random thing. And like, is she playing Xbox? Why do you have all this gaming shit on here? So now people are supposed to buy your kid presents? Okay. The life coaching handbook. I mean, really? Somebody purchased it for her. So obviously somebody was like, yeah, she needs a fucking handbook. This satin robe. God, that's a terrifying fucking thought. Look at this. Fucking somebody bought this too, which I like, what? You can't go to Walmart and get this. First of all, you like way over fucking paid. Oh, it's a 4-pack. Okay. Well, still, the new car scent, my dad used to like that. That's like the worst fucking scent ever. Oh, I hate the new car scent. I'm sorry. It's gross. A vacuum. This thing, again, tacky. All these like pug things. All right, now here's where shit started getting weird. Okay. Why she need a leg compression thing? I hate that she likes Curb Enthusiasm because like she doesn't even deserve to like it. Why the fuck do you need bagpipes? Because your fucking mouth isn't annoying enough. You need fucking bagpipes. You like, are you gonna go take bagpiping lessons? Are you joining your local fire department? Why do you need bagpipes? Why? Like, that's what I'm saying. This is just like excessive. I mean, did she seriously sit there and search bagpipes? So fucking weird. I'm sorry. That is fucking weird. Very weird. Fake poop. Fake poop. Why do you need fake poop? Just give me one good reason why you need not just fake poop, right? But a variety of fake poop in all different shapes and sizes. 8 pieces. 8 different kinds of fake poop. Why? Tell me, please. Just give me one good reason why you need fake poop. Why do you need strangers on YouTube to buy you fake poop? Just, I need to know. Oh my God. This thing, just, what is this? What is this? A bow pillow? Oh Lord. That is tacky looking. I'm sorry. It just is. And all right, here's another thing. Men's crew socks with pictures of the office. All right, why do you need Starbucks cups? I was like really trying to figure this. Oh, fuck my life. I was really trying to figure this one out. Like, why do you need? Oh my God! Now it did the same thing where it went back. How come sometimes when I click on it, whatever? I just doxed myself like 20 times, but what are you gonna do? Oh, fuck. Now I gotta go back through this whole fucking thing. But like, what do you need? Do you want to like trick people into thinking that you're drinking Starbucks? Like, why would you need to buy a bunch of empty Starbucks cups for your house? Do you just want to look cool and look like you're actually drinking Starbucks, but you're really drinking coffee from your house? Like, I don't understand that. I really don't. Can somebody explain why anybody would want Starbucks cups for their house? Like the throwaway ones, not like the nice, you know what I'm saying? Like, I understand if you go, these are fucking disposable. It says it right there. White disposable Starbucks cups. Like, make that make sense. I understand the reusable ones, like totally. I understand why you would want that. But why do you want fake the disposable Starbucks cups for your house? Like, that just doesn't make sense. I think she wants to like look cool when she goes out on the town and make it look like, you know, because all the celebrities walk around with Starbucks all the time. So she wants to look cool. I don't know. But she's too cheap to pay like $6 for a fucking macchiato. Make it make sense. Dude, this is the biggest waste of money. A $24 Kevin Aqua eyelash curler. Yo, dude, that is identical to the $3 elf one. $3. Why would you pay $24 for a fucking eyelash curler? Please, somebody explain. Well, I shouldn't say. Wait. Okay, finesse. Does anybody believe that she's actually washing her hair with this? Because I don't. Tap shoes. Could you imagine her with the bagpipes, the tap shoes, and the ventriloquist doll now? I mean, it's like, did your mommy and daddy, like, I don't know, it's like she missed something in her childhood. What the fuck? And then here we go, more tacky fucking shit for the dog. Like a 2-piece fucking shirt for the dog, dude. Are you serious? Are you seriously gonna put your dog in that? Hey, I want to dress my dog like a whore. Like, what the hell? Dude, that poor dog. I really feel bad for it. Those dresses are not comfortable. If you want to dress your dog up, I say this all the time, but I just have to reiterate. You know, I'm not against putting, you know, a sweater on a dog that, you know, like a little chihuahua in the winter so that it's warm. You know what I'm saying? Or a raincoat even if it's raining and you walk your dog. But like, those are functional pieces of clothing for the dog that are going to help the dog. These are literally just for show. These stupid fucking ugly tacky looking dresses. Like that looks like a communion dress. Like what the fuck, dude? That's not comfortable for the dog. Look at this one with a fucking, oh my God, dude. Like she literally got this dog because like she didn't have a daughter and she just wants to dress the dog up in these really tacky, ridiculous outfits. Like that's not cute, dude. The dog that's not comfortable for the dog, dude. And it's not helping the dog in any way. It's not keeping it warm or dry or anything. It's just simply to entertain you. Because that's what people are. Whoever purchases Belle, you need to be fucking shot. What do you need these like Trump stickers for? What are you doing with these? What the fuck are you doing with these? Dude, I just can't. I can't with some of this shit. Oh my God. This poor dog. Poor dog. I feel so bad for it. That has to wear. Oh, I hope to God she's not ordering this for herself. A New Kids on the Block bikini. Girl. Dude, this is a grown, yeah, a nun's habit. Yeah. This is a grown ass woman. I don't know, Sarah. I'm asking the same question. Why do the dog dresses have tits in them? I'm so confused. But all right, this is a grown ass woman, dude. Like, don't get me wrong. I like to wear like band t-shirts. But I support, you know, some of the old, well, I'm not band t-shirts because I don't really listen to bands. I listen to rap groups or a rapper, but like, I like to wear, but like this, I don't know. This is a little much. A bikini, a New Kids on the Block bikini. Dude, that's like, girl, did you like, again, I don't know. She must have missed something somewhere in her life. I don't understand what this is. DM? What does that mean? I don't understand what that is. Is that like a band or something? I don't know. What is that? DM? I don't know. But really, oh my God, dude, I would never buy anything from JLo. She's a fucking liar. But hey, Takamanta candles, a $46 candle, really? Joe Malone reads, she's too cheap to buy this shit for herself. What is this? A keychain? I don't know. I didn't get this far last night, so now we're going. Oh my God. Rustic gray mason jar sconces. Like, dude, you can make that. They're not expensive, but I guess she likes the. Why is she buying DVDs? Who buys DVDs anymore? Like, seriously, who the fuck watches DVDs anymore? Just get Netflix or something. Like, why? Who needs DVDs anymore? I didn't even know they still fucking made actual DVDs. I don't even have a DVD player anymore. There's no need to have one. More Starbucks cups. Because again, she wants to make it look like she's drinking Starbucks without actually drinking it and purchasing it from there. Like it's all about the show. All about the show. Oh, look, Yankee Candle. Ew, that is probably the grossest smelling candle. I'm sorry, but like chocolate scented anything is gross. Like, no, I don't like the smell of chocolate. It's not a good smell. Fake chocolate. $17 fucking liquid detergent. Like, are you serious? Oh my God, the ice skates. I would love to see this bitch on some figure skates. Please, please. All these like, oh my God. I just don't, some of this shit I just don't understand. Oh, she needs a new Christmas tree. What happened to the spinning? Who was around for the spinning Christmas tree? Remember it used to like spin around and it's like the most generic fucking things. Who needs this thing? Who uses these things anymore? Is it like 1985? What does she need this thing for? Oh my God, dude. Kristen Louboutin. What is this? An $89 lipstick? Yeah, okay. Bro, this list like just never ends. Oh, wait a second. I thought she didn't use cheap mascara. But here's a Max Factor mascara. You can't go and buy your own bottle of Fiji water, girl. Your own like case of Fiji water. Handheld stun gun with that's blinged out. Okay, girl. Because you know people are gonna attack you. Bye. Oh my God, dude. Oh, is this the perfume she was talking about with the whale sperm in it? Because she seemed to really enjoy that she has whale sperm on her, which is fucking weird. Kindle. Why does she need a hazmat suit? Anybody? 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 Why does she need a hazmat suit? What is she doing? Where is she going that she needs a fucking hazmat suit? And then she puts all these gift cards on here. I didn't even see any of this. And like all this like expensive chocolate, $70 chocolate. Really? Does it really taste that different? Oh, wait, I thought she hated Halloween stuff. But she has an $89 fucking Chucky doll and a Michael Myers mask. Girl, you don't need the mask. Just like dye your hair brown. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. All these gift cards. Like, dude, towels. How many fucking towels does she need? How many vacuums does she need? Dude, there's like 10 vacuums on this list. Why does she need grills? Why? Gold teeth. Wow. Who wants a fucking... Can I ask who wants this? Why would you want a fucking a doormat that says definitely not a crack house? Why? Why? Wow, dude. Wow. Oh, look, a bitch be gone candle. Yeah, you should waste more money on those because they work. They work. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the hell's this? Oh, that's what that is. Lululemon. I was looking at this shirt yesterday, an Islanders shirt, and it was fucking had that little symbol on it. And I'm like, why is this shirt so expensive? That's why. I didn't realize it was me. I don't wear that shit. So New Kids on the Block hat. Oh my God, dude. I just cannot believe the amount of shit this woman has on here. Chipotle. I thought you were on a liquid giant. Oh, that is the ugliest lamp I've ever seen in my life. Fuck my life, dude. All right. That's the end of the list anyway. Dude. Yeah, maybe for the rentals. It's just like, what the fuck? That is the most random, weird list. Random. And some of the stuff, it's like, you could afford that. Like, why are you putting that? Like, why should people pay for your fucking dish detergent? Your $17 dish detergent. I don't get it. I didn't even know Lulu was sold on Amazon. Well, here's the thing, Science Girl, and I've noticed this just so like I don't really wear like that. I don't wear Lululemon, but like I wear a lot of Nike stuff, and like the Nike stuff, or I find that with a lot of stuff, no matter what it is. Like let's just say you want to go buy a North Face jacket or vest. it's always marked up. Like there's certain, everybody thinks that like everything's cheaper on Amazon, and it actually isn't. Sometimes when you buy like designer, no, I don't want to say designer, but like name brand things like Nike or Lululemon, they actually like, it's actually more money on Amazon. So I always be careful. I've just noticed like sneakers, like there's been certain sneakers that I've bought, and I'll go on Amazon and look to see if they have them, and they'll be more expensive on Amazon for some reason. Like certain Nike sneakers, I don't know why that is, or shoes or bags even. So be careful when you're looking for like name brand things like that, clothes on Amazon, because like for some reason you could actually end up paying more money for them. Yes, that's the other thing, Barbara Jean. A lot of stuff is knockoff on Amazon too. Yep. I personally don't buy. I personally would never buy, you know, that on Amazon, but whatever. I like Nike sports bras and leggings. I don't like any sports bras because they never fit me right. They always make me feel like I can't breathe. I just don't like that like compression feeling on my chest. But I love Nike's tracksuits. I love their fucking sweatpants. I love their leggings. Like, I don't know, Adidas always runs big on me. And Nike just always fits me so perfectly. I love their sneakers too. I love Nike sneakers. The bitch be gone candle. I know, that's what I'm saying. 90% of the shit on there doesn't even make sense. Don't ever buy Frontline from Amazon. I got some fake crap. Yeah, like beef eggs. I bought Olaplex years ago from there, and it was fake, dude. I can tell. I have the real Olaplex, and then I bought one off of Amazon, and yeah, definitely not the real deal. So, you know, stuff like that, you got to be careful with. Yeah, that's the sad part, is that people actually fucking buy her the stuff that she has listed on there. Like, that's the sad part about it. You know, it's like, I cannot believe people bought, like, somebody bought her that ventriloquist doll. What is she seriously going to do with that thing? Or the bagpipes for $100 and something. Oh my God. Like, dude, there's suckers everywhere. You know, that's what YouTube's taught me, is that there is fucking suckers everywhere out there that'll just fall for anything, you know? And it's sad. It's really sad. I mean, I just can't see. My husband would be like, get those fucking bagpipes. I fucking hate bagpipes. No offense to anybody out there. I just fucking hate the sound of them. The sound drives me crazy. Like, I have a, what's that called? Misophonia, where like certain sounds make me want to like literally like kill people. And the bagpipes is one of those sounds. Like when I was younger, I fucking hated techno music, dude. Hated it, because when that was like big, like house music and techno music, like seriously made me like want to murder people when I used to hear it. Busking, what's that? Someone bought her the bag. Oh yeah, somebody bought the bagpipes for her because, you know, she's gonna, I'm sure, play with those. I'm sure. Molly's taking her ventriloquist bagpiping show on the road. Yeah, bagpipes, dude. Bagpipes. She's filling her house up with useless junk. I thought she was a minimalist. I don't know, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, you're just like, what do you need this shit for? Like, I don't know, dude. Maybe she uses the bagpipes and the doll in some weird sex game. Yeah. You know, Walter has to know. She said he's not. She's like, he's a conservative, right? I'm like, why are you telling people this, girl? Why? Yeah, Angel, there's just some noises that I would like seriously go berserko over. Busking is playing music on corners with a cup. Oh, I gotcha. Ha ha. Maybe that's what she's doing. Maybe it's how she bought her son that car. Who knows? I actually watched her but stopped after she was so rude to Michelle. Girl, I've been fucking following this freak. Not really following her for like 4 years now. I found her 4 years ago. And she was so rude to so many people throughout the last 4 years. I can't even keep count. I really can't. The way she treats other people, Even that girl, Robin, you know, I saw a clip the other day and she was just, the way she was talking to that girl was so, she's like, leave me alone, be gone. And she's like waving her off. And I'm like, dude, this girl is going to get so hurt, you know, so hurt. And you could clearly tell that, I don't want to say something's wrong with her because that's not, I don't think anything is necessarily wrong with her, but like, you know, she has like low self-esteem maybe, you know, and was maybe dealing with some like depression or something, you know, she's spoken about it. And it's like, she's just going to take advantage of this woman, and Robin's her new punching bag, you know, this poor woman who's like begging to be, you know, friends with her basically. And the way she treated this woman on the live was just, if I can find the clip, I'll play it. It was just disgusting, dude. Absolutely disgusting. I just like, I can't imagine talking to anybody like that I call a friend. I would never be able to do that. I just can't do it. I don't talk to anybody like that. But especially somebody who's like trying to help me. I don't know if it's on here. Let me see if I can find it. That's why I gotta give Kool-Aid the credit, dude, because there's no way. First of all, I would never give her a review. But second of all, like, I would never be able to sit through an entire fucking live of her. So these little 8-minute clips, it's about all I can fucking take. She gets the stuff that's important. Hold on, I'm trying to. Oh, you know, I don't know. I don't know if it would be in the title, but it was really terrible what she said to this woman. She was in like some fucking mood, bro. Was it this one? Hold on.
People that come to this chat kissing ass and we're running their mouth over on Michelle's live. People just can't be real anymore. No, they can't. Why do you think I
don't know.
expose them?
This one.
I'll tell you, one day, me.
Hold on. She was so mean to this girl. It was just terrible.
I value my brain cells way too much.
No, I don't think it was this one. What brain cells? She definitely was wearing that ugly ass shirt though. Was it this one? Hold on.
Right, here you go. Hello. Just I have my hair done. That's it. There's nothing different. I promise. I don't have no makeup on. I just have my hair down. That's it. You headed over? I wish.
I think it was this one. Maybe.
See, it's only when I have my hair down. If I put it up, you would never know. See, look, you would never see. If I had it pulled back, you would never know. I'm always gorgeous, sure. Yeah, thanks. The Amber Channel. Okay, so let me tell you. So Amber Channel is
who are these people lying
getting
to
a lot of
her
attention.
and asking her if she's a model?
The next up and coming channel that is blowing the roof off of
I don't know
everyone.
if it was this one.
I mean, I'm shocked. And guess what? She's a Patreon of mine. Have we seen Penelope Lane? Hello.
I don't know if it's this one. She was in fucking mood, dude.
And you're every time you click on it, you're like, oh my God, what am I going to click on now? And you're like, oh, great. The other way I feel is angry. All right, don't start that shit. I'm on the verge. Hey, cut it out. I need solid food. You bitch.
Where's her neck?
Bitch is a female dog.
Where'd her fucking.
The fuck is she? Dude, I strike her thinking I was clowning. I struck her. But this is the thing. I don't know how to take it away.
Oh, this isn't it. She struck a German lady, and she's like, I was clowning her. I'm like, how? Dude, like, if to strike somebody, you have to go through a pretty lengthy process. Like, you're clowning her? Why would you do that? I don't even understand. Are you that bored? Mrs. I don't have time for this and that, but you had time to strike German lady because you were clowning her? Make it make sense. Make it fucking make sense. Oh shit, I lost where the fuck I was here. I don't know, dude. I can't fucking find this shit. It was really bad though to fucking that poor girl. Was it this one? She was in some fucking mood. Oh no, it wasn't this one.
I mean,
whoa, is Justin trying to show off his fucking muscles? Oh, it's terrible. It was just terrible. I don't know which fucking video it was. Oh well. She was so mean to the girl. I just couldn't believe it. She say I need solid food. Yeah. Oh, it's the first one about gamma rays. Thank you. All right, hold on.
No, let's do it when
It was so fucking mean, dude.
I'm here. Yes, why is Violet still naked? Well, they had the pet grooming thing this weekend, and she's got it.
Dude, the dog is not fucking naked, dude. The dog is not naked. Stop it.
They put a new coat on her. Apparently, she was. Well, they had the pet grooming thing this weekend, and she's got it. They put a new coat on her.
What? They put a new coat on her? What the fuck does that mean?
Apparently, she was going like this, scratching herself. It turns out she was she was bathed too much. Sorry. And then I thought she had fleas. It wasn't fleas. She was dry. Oh my God. Oh, I'm getting crusty. My eyebrows.
Bitch, you're always crusty.
True. Is seriously bad for our kids? I'd kick my mom's ass if she attempted to act like that. You can't. No, they were just tattooed again. Over.
How many times has she told people about her eyebrows being tattooed?
I'm not finished with the listen, I don't need an assistant. I need like a lot of assistants. I can't handle. Listen, I just can't handle. And everyone wants to send me a message saying
she needs a lot of assistance, right? Because she can't handle her life. But again, she just struck German lady to fucking clown her. But she's so busy.
You're right. You're right. No, motherfucker, I ain't all right. Come the fuck over here and help me. Oh, you're doing it right now, motherfucker. Help
Oh my God. I apologize if you're wearing fucking headphones. It's probably a good time to lower your volume. Just saying.
Hey, well, what do you need? Where do I start? If I'm doing it right now, motherfucker,
sorry.
help me. Well, what do you need? Where do I start? If I go to my son's basketball game, okay, I need you to take care of the fucking dog.
Dude, you are never going. Dude, you're not going to your son's basketball game ever. We know this.
Take care of the fucking this and the fucking that. Answer all these fucking emails, which I can't get to, and all these pictures that I can't fucking send out on my own.
Bro, like seriously, she acts like fucking sending these fucking pictures out that nobody wants is like this monumental task. Oh my God.
Go to the fucking post office.
Her husband goes to the post office for her. She can't even fucking be bothered to go to the post office.
Take care of the fucking dog again, and then I'm starving on top of it. This, and I gotta get this in before, and then I'm starving on top of it. This, and I gotta get this in before 7 o'clock. This, which is my dessert, and I like this. Ooh, I told you Amber's evil. I don't think she's evil, but I have to. Listen, whatever she is, I'm used to it.
She's talking shit about this. Is the same girl that was on the video, like kissing her ass, and she's talking shit about her.
She wouldn't last 5 minutes on your panel. You want to know House of Williams? You're too good for that.
Oh, Mallory. Mallory, why do you keep going back to this woman? Why?
I've invited you into my home. You're the only person, honestly, that would really make out like a bandit in my closet. I would really just dress you up and be like, you know what? You never had to.
Mallory's probably the only person that would fit in her clothes, just saying.
You do now, bitch. Here you go. I actually think, because I know I'm dying, I'm actually going to leave you something in my will. And I'll tell my husband, Adrian. I'm like, you have to look for crazy ass Mallory.
She's dying. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm going to leave her something fucking nice. In my will. This is the thing. When I die, my sister's going to be like, move, bitch, get out the way. Are you on a juice diet? Yes. This is day 8. I am dying. Yes, I am. I'm on day 8. I had 1/3 of a tamale. I cheated and my husband ratted me out.
Oh my God, dude. She wants now people to believe that she's dying. So, put those donos in.
Why do I say I'm dying? Why? Because I have insane headaches all the time. And what else? I'm starving to death.
You're doing that to yourself. Oh my God, dude. She probably has the insane headaches all the time because she doesn't drink enough fucking water because she's always like drinking some nasty fucking sugar drink.
I've got the worst heartburn.
Heartburn never killed anybody, but okay.
Imaginable. And
she has heartburn probably because of the way she fucking eats.
Oh yeah, those little fucking mini strokes. I think that's a sign, right?
Okay, so last night when Michelle was talking about her fucking stroke and she reacted to it, I watched the clip on here this morning. She was like, I never said I had a stroke. I never said I had a stroke. I never said I had a stroke. But right here, she just says those mini strokes I'm having.
Those little fucking mini strokes. That's nice. So why the fuck? And the thing is in that picture that Michelle likes to put of me eating a tamale, bitch, don't you realize that picture is me living my best life? That's me happy right here. This is not. Don't you realize that picture is me living my best life? That's me happy right here. This is not happy. I don't like this.
Why are you fucking doing it then? She's acting like somebody forced her on this fucking juice diet, dude. That's your fucking choice. That's your fucking choice. Oh my God, dude. You're on this diet because you wanted to go on this diet, and now you're gonna act like it's like somebody forced you on it. I just don't get it, dude. I don't fucking get it.
But I did lose some weight. I don't know how much. I gotta go. No, Robin, I told you I already got my fucking. I don't know how much. I gotta go. No, Robin, I told you I already got my fucking. I already told you I got my prescription. I have to go to LensCrafters. They don't have one in fucking Hershey. I just got the prescription yesterday. I already told you. Thank you. Thank you. Goodbye. All of you, shut the fuck up. Leave me alone about the dog. Leave me alone about the eyes. Leave me alone about the fucking diet before I fucking go crazy. All of you, shut the fuck up.
Dude, like, what the fuck? Why would you want to be treated like this by somebody? Why? Why would you allow yourself to be treated like this? Are you that desperate for friendship? Wow.
Leave me alone about the dog. Leave me alone about the eyes. Leave me alone about the fucking diet before I fucking go crazy. Goodbye. Fuck.
Dude.
Right here.
Dude, do you see what I'm saying? Like, why would you want to be treated like that? That's what they are. They're a glutton for punishment. How is that? You hired this woman to be your assistant, right? And that's how you talk to her when she tries to assist you? Fuck that is right, Angel. Fuck that is right. I just can't. I can't fucking even. I just can't. I can't fucking understand it. Why LensCrafters? They don't have optometrists in Hershey. Oh yeah, she's not on Wally's insurance. How is she not on his insurance? That's so weird. My glasses are from LensCrafters, but you know, since Hershey's like this big fucking affluent town, you would think that, you know, there would be one close to her. Oh my God. We all know Robin is doing that for free. Oh yeah, 100% she is. She's definitely doing it. She's not even in town yet. Yeah, Norma. Could you imagine what's going to happen when she actually gets there? And again, I'm not saying this to be mean, but I saw Robin the other day on camera, okay? And this is a woman who's very vain, very full of herself, looks down on people for, you know, not having what she has. And I just to put it in the nicest way possible that I can, she is not going to want to be seen in public with Robin, okay? I could just tell you that right now. So, is that woman seriously moving to Hershey? You could get glasses at Walmart. Yeah, you can. You can. I really just hope she doesn't. Robin pays MGL. She's, oh my God, that's sad if she does. She's already abusing the hell out of her, and she's not even there yet. Is you know, I mean, I just like, I know that this Robin lady is just, it's not gonna go over well, dude. At the end of the day, like, it's not gonna fucking go well for this woman. And I could tell she's like a fragile human being, emotionally fragile. And you know, that's what people like this asshole, they prey on emotionally fragile people. They love people like that because they know emotionally fragile people are willing to do whatever they, you know what I'm saying? Whatever they can for acceptance and friendship. They have brand and no name brand. glasses. Yes, they do. Because if she was on his insurance, she wouldn't have to go to Lens Crafters. And she seems to have to go to Lens Crafters nowhere else. Well, Sarah, I'm on my husband's insurance and I go to Lens Crafters. My glasses are from Lens Crafters. To be honest with you, the only reason I went to Lens Crafters is just because they have an optometrist in the one here, but they have a really like good selection of glasses. I'm super like picky about the glasses that I get. Oh, she will because Robert is the one friend that makes her look prettier and thinner. Sad but true. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Sarah. Thinks that's a flex going there. Yeah, Lens Crafters is a flex. I just go there because it's the closest place to me that has glasses, and they have a pretty good selection. But I got all my glasses. Honestly, I used to go to Target because the one Target had a glasses place, and I had a small selection, which I kind of liked because, see, when I go into a place like Lens Crafters, I get fucking lost in there. And I'm trying on like every pair of glasses. So, it's probably a little bit better that I have like a more limited selection so I don't go crazy. But my eye doctor left I don't know if he opened up his own practice. I don't know what happened to him, but he left. He left Target. So I had no choice. But Target actually had like a nice little selection. Robin, and honestly too, Lens Crafters has a really good like warranty program with the glasses. I think it's like a year or whatever it is. You pay a little extra money, and the good part is like I'll go like mine. I think I'm coming up on a year now, so I'll go and get my lenses replaced, like an insurance claim, like they're scratched, and they'll give me brand new lenses in my frames. There will be a doc screed live entitled Robin Never Again What Really Happened Within a Week. Yeah, right? I feel so bad for that girl. So bad for her. She's not going to be treated right. Like we all know this, we all know this. Like, girl, you deserve better. Don't let anybody, dude, there isn't a fucking snowball's chance in fucking hell that I would allow somebody to fucking talk to me or treat me like that. Lori used to talk to people like that too. And I was like, she never talked to me like that. But I'll tell you right now, if she ever fucking did, I would have handed her fucking ass to her. I would have fucking handed her fucking ass to her. I'm a dumbass. I lose mine all the time. Yeah. I don't lose my glasses because I have to keep them on my face. So it's hard, but if you don't wear them like, all the time the way I do, I would lose them too. Definitely. I see it ending in disaster. Oh, it's definitely going to end in disaster. And it's just, you can't help but kind of feel bad for the girl. Oh, not if you have TRICARE for life. That's the military insurance, right? But her husband's not in the military anymore. So how would he have it? You would have to be disabled the military in order to get TRICARE for life. You and Alicia predict everything. You're both spot on. Yeah. Well, easy. It's because, either we've experienced it ourselves or we've watched her do this to so many people at this point in time, that we know exactly what's going to happen. It's like, it's predictable at this point. I don't know if Princess left yet, chick. I know that, she was pushing him out. Robin lives in the dream world thinking that MGL is a celebrity and she's going to be going to meet and greets with her. Yeah, Susie, that's not going to happen. Then Robin's stuck in PA, already looking and actually applying to income-based house programs for an apartment, giving up her own. That'll be impossible to get back. Yeah, she go back on a long list. Where does she live now, that woman? Is she in another state entirely? I wish somebody, well, to be quite honest with you, I don't even think that she's really going to go there because I think that she's just being kind of played and, drug along right now. But, I really feel bad for her. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I really hope she doesn't do it. My mom's TRICARE for life is a bomb. Oh, really? Well, that's awesome. Huh. I wonder, I don't know how that works, Sarah. That might be a specific deal, like, how many years you put into the military and then retired, or maybe has to do with your ranking. I don't know. Oh, you can buy the coverage after you leave. All right, I got you. If she has family or friends, I hope they talk her out of it. Yeah, me too, CK, because that's just not going to be a good idea, to uproot your whole entire life for a stranger. She seems, not to be mean, but she also seems a little desperate herself. And, from the other standpoint, I would be a little concerned. Like, why is this woman so desperate? Was he in for 20 years? No, I don't think her husband was in there for 20 years. She doesn't understand. Like, all right, if you go to West Point and you come out, and this goes for like any college, you skip ranks, right? Like, if you go to the military right after high school, you have to go through boot camp and basic training and all that shit, right? But if you go to college first and you have a degree and then you enlist in the military, you kind of skip all that. You skip ranks. I don't think her husband was in the military all that long. I don't even know if he was in for 10 years. He's not an accountant, dude. Just fucking saying, very simple Google search will bring up his LinkedIn. And you could see exactly what he is. She just lies thinking somehow the military insurance again. It's some flex. Yeah. Yep. Then you are a commissioned officer. Yeah. Like, there's I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what his story is, because it changes from live to live. Sometimes his rank always changes, I don't know what his rank was, but she always tries to make it like he was some big important guy in the military, dude. And I just don't think that's the case. The military is fucking huge, first of all. And second of all, graduating from West Point, you're going to come out with a higher rank. And then I don't know how many years he put in after that. Maybe 5, maybe 10. I don't know, but he's not an international banker. Give me a fucking break. Benefits also based on if it's disabled from the military, I think. That's what I think. He did a 3 to 4 year stint to pay back his debt for West Point, and anything else was the reserves bank on that. His did CPA test. Yeah, he's an audit director. That's what it says on LinkedIn. So I heard. MJL's been dangling a carrot in front of Robin. She says, yes, that's exactly what it is, Susie. That's what I said the other day. She's dangling the carrot. Said the position included free room and board and pay, so that's 0 expenses for Robin. Yeah, right. But now she's saying that she's not running the bed and breakfast anymore. She's just playing that woman. How the hell did Wally kill so many people when he wasn't deployed in any active wars? Yeah, I would like to know that too, Beefers. His age range doesn't even, I don't know how old he is exactly, but he's got to be in his mid 40s. So if he went to West Point, graduated, let's just say 4 years after he graduated high school, it wouldn't even line up with any of the wars. People my age, my year, okay, my friends, I graduated high school 1999. He's too old for Desert Storm. I mean, he would have been too young for Desert Storm, and he's too old for the Afghanistan war, right? Because my friends that graduated from high school in 1999 and then enlisted the following year in the military, almost every single one of my friends that I know that either graduated the year before me or the same year or the year after, those are the people that went to Afghanistan and fought in the war and were deployed in Iraq and Afghanistan after September 11th. He would have been, I don't even know if he was still enlisted in the military at that point in time, because he's older. I'm so young. I don't feel that young. So, yeah, it doesn't make much sense that he was in any war. I have a lot of friends who were deployed and they came back, not the same fucking people that they went away as. I can tell you that. He graduated in 2003. What? How old is he, Pugs? How did he graduate so late? Really? So then, yeah, so then he wouldn't have even, I don't know. I don't know if he even would have been deployed at that point in time. Didn't she claim that he rescued all his troops or whatever? I don't know. I really don't know because I cannot fucking follow any of her bullshit about that. On a full career as a broker in full-time military. Nope. I don't know, dude. My father-in-law told me stories he never told his sister-in-law. A lot of ex like Vietnam vets, they don't like to talk about their time. How old is he? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. One of my closest friends is deployed at the start of the war and came back with all sorts of issues. Dude, everybody I know. My best friend's brother, he's a career military still in, and he's pretty high up now. He went to college, you know, and when he was older than us. He's like around the same age as my husband. He went to college, you know, he came out of college, couldn't really find a job that he liked, and then September 11th happened, and so he decided to join the military. Crazy fuck that he is, you know, after September 11th. And he went away, and yeah, dude, he had some fucking issues when he came back. Prisoner of war in Green Bay. Oh my god, that's crazy, Nana. Maybe she's mixing up his body count with his kill count. I don't know, dude. I don't know that he was ever fucking deployed. He's 44. What? Wait, he's younger than her? What? No. She's older than him? No, she's not 55. She's like 47, 48. Yeah, she says he was JAG, which makes no sense, but okay. Oh. She has so many different stories, I can't keep up with all of them. But yeah, holy shit. So wait a second. So he's younger than her. I didn't know that. Maybe she was talking about his Super Mario kills. Oh my god, dude. My dad was MIA POW for 17 days. Yeah, most of them don't discuss it. I just know the actor in the JAG series was nice on the eyes. I don't really know shit about it. I didn't know she was older than him. That's fucking crazy. I mean, not that that matters. Like, it's not really that big of a deal, but I just always assumed he was older. He looks older. He looks like he's older. And he married down. Yeah, he said that. Dude, that's embarrassing. My husband ever said that shit. He married down. Wow. Wow. I just want to know what his parents said. Like, it seems to me, and I might be wrong, but it seems like he came from a relatively normal family, right? What the fuck did his parents say when she came, when he's like, yeah, this is what I'm marrying right here. Right here. This is it. I just thought that after someone said that, how does he have 12 kills? What war too? I don't know, dude. That's a good question, though. He married her as his beard broke. Can't even grow it. A goatee. He was deployed twice, did Ranger school, and was JAG all in 3 years. Yeah, that's a lot, dude. That's a lot. Around the same age as Nick Carter. Nick Carter's 44. Hold on. Get out of here. I always thought Nick Carter was younger than me. Oh, no, Nick, the older brother you're talking about. Sorry, I'm thinking of Aaron Carter. How old is Nick Carter? Dude, she's fucking gross. That she told that story recently. Okay, she was 22 years old. I'll tell you right now, I don't give a fuck who it was if they were famous. When I was 22, maybe I was a little snobby. I was not sleeping with no fucking 17-year-old, dude. That is for sure. Okay. There's no way I would have slept with any guy or hung out with any guy that was fucking younger than me at that age. There's no fucking way. I don't give a shit if he's a celebrity. That's creepy shit, dude. Nick Carter's 42. Oh, yeah, that's right. You know what? You're right, because hold on, let's see. I have his Wikipedia. Yeah, he's a year older than me. His birthday's in January, so he'll be 43, right? Or 40. Oh my God. I don't even know how old I am. I totally just had a brain fart. Am I 41 or 42? I don't even remember. How old am I? Holy shit. Alexa. No, I'm just kidding. How old am I? I don't even know. I forgot how old I was. I was born in 81. So him and a lot of the, like Britney Spears, Kim Kardashian, they're the same age as me. But that's fucking gross, bro. So the other day she added to this story of the whole Nick Carter thing, because first it was like, you know, that story has also evolved over the years, but now it's that she slept with him when she was 22, and then she decided to go to one of the other fucking NSYNC guys, whatever the fuck. NSYNC, what is that what they are? I don't even fucking know, dude. Bro, I honestly, there's no fucking way I would have ever listened to that music. Like, I know. Sorry. No offense if you like that shit, but no. I'll admit, I'm a Justin Timberlake fan. I am. But I did not listen to whatever band it was that he was in. I forget. Fuck. I don't even know. It was the Backstreet Boys or NSYNC, or is that Justin Timberlake? I fucking get them confused all the time. Whatever one it was, you wouldn't catch me dead fucking listening to that shit when I was like younger, when it was popular. But I do enjoy some of Justin Timberlake's music nowadays, you know. But yeah, where are her pictures with him? New Kids on the Block. I never liked them. I never fucking liked the New Kids on the Block, dude. Oh my God. Yo, my school, maybe it's just like New York where I grew up. Like, now I'm not saying people didn't like that shit, because they did, you know? But like, you got fucking beat up for that kind of shit. Like, ugh. I don't find, which one is it? The Backstreet Boys. Let's just look at them, because I'm just being like dead honest. I don't find any of them attractive. Like, that's not my type of dude. Backstreet Boys. NSYNC was Justin Timberlake, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Like, dude, look at this picture right here. Oh, none of these guys are attractive. I would like be embarrassed to tell anybody that I fucking hooked up with any of these guys, dude. I'm sorry, not my fucking thing. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. By the way, I see my nails. I wish you guys could see it. They're fucking cool. These fingers, can you guys see it? Has like this cool, it's like called cat eye. You guys can't see it. I wish I could show you. Let me see if I shine my, hold on. I'll see if I can shine my flashlight. I'm trying, these are like semi-Halloween, you know, nails. I'm gonna fill them next month and really make them Halloween. So I kind of was like lazy this month, but hold on. You know, she don't like these type of nails. Let me see if I can show you guys. Oh yeah, you see that? Oh, it's so cool. You see like the sparkles in there? Fucking so cool. What the hell is on my finger? I don't know what that is, but ooh, it's got like this cool cat eye effect. It's pretty cool. All right, but that's not what I meant to show you guys. Wow, my hair looks so dark on camera. I just got it fucking done yesterday. That's weird. All right. Stop camera. I can't wash it now for like a few days because yes, there's like a green tint. So it has like purple, green, but it looks like 3D. It does not translate well on camera. But dude, I used to hate the pointy nails, but I fucking love these things. Let me tell you something. Oh yeah, my diamonds are fucking real. All this shit. Fucking real. Oops. All my fucking diamonds. This one's all messed up. I just got this one actually. Because I always told my husband that when we get to our 10-year, I want why is it doing that? I have to get it fucking welded together. So my engagement ring is just this ring. I'm gonna split it for you guys so you can see. My engagement ring is just the engagement ring, right? So I had this one, that's my band. And then I told my husband I wanted another band for our 10-year anniversary, right? So Obviously, it looks like horrible right now, but I'm going to get them all connected together. So it'll look pretty when I get it all connected together. But yeah, these are all Shy Collection, it's called. And they make the prettiest stuff. Go check it out if you're into jewelry. This is what I'd rather have than like Louis Vuitton bags and shit. I love jewelry. But the Shy Collection is just so pretty. I think I've shown you guys before, but just like unique. I don't know. I feel like you don't really see like shit like this. So I'm a little gaudy. Yeah, my diamonds are real though. I got diamonds on my fingers, my necklaces. All right, so let me stop my camera. What jewelry? So it's called Shy. I think it's spelled hold on. It's SHI, Shy. Actually, if you go check out their Instagram page, they have, I just think it's like very interesting. I'm into jewelry, like I make jewelry and stuff, not like I'm not like a metalsmith or anything. No, I'm not but girl, I love the Louis Vuitton bags. I think they're nice bags. I'm just saying, like for me, this is more functional for that amount of money. I wear these rings every single day, you know, and I love them. And I'm a big jewelry. I don't know. I just love jewelry. I'm not like a snob about it either. I like costume jewelry. I like all types of jewelry. Like I'm not snobby about the jewelry that I like. I make jewelry. But I just here, like I'll show you guys like a simple little thing that I made years ago. It just happens to be hanging here for some reason. But you know, I don't know. I watch like jewelry design videos, like metalsmithing. Like I don't know. I just really enjoy jewelries. But the Shy Collection is so pretty. Hold on a second. Like I put this together. Not a big deal, you know, but I made like a little necklace years ago. That's all I do. You know, but I just like jewelry design. I got that. I don't even remember making this, but apparently I did at some point in time. Would I wear it? No. I don't even think I ever wore it. I just made it to make it. But it's just like a necklace. I wouldn't wear it now, but you know what I'm saying? That's all I do. Put little things together. Anyway, I love your setting one, the last one you got. Yeah, thank you, Beaver. So yeah, I have to get it all soldered together now. But I don't know. I just never felt like it looked, if you look at it like this, look. If you just look at this and this, I don't know. It just never looked complete to me. Oh my God, my fingers are like swollen. If you just see the one band and the one and my engagement ring, like that just doesn't look, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't even look like a wedding band. I feel like with everything together, it looks like a wedding band. But we had to get the bottom one custom made. Look how white the diamonds are. It's so clean. It's so, you know, it's brand new. I just got it. My husband ordered it in May, and then they had a custom, you know, make the ring because the manufacturer that made this ring stopped making it. So, so they had to copy my original band and then make another one. So now I want it all welded together because they spin, you know, like I'll be like walking around like that. That's usually how it fits because I have a high setting. If you can't tell, my engagement ring, the setting's really high. It should be like this ring was also custom, semi-custom, because the setting normally comes where you can't see the diamond. It's like set in the square. I didn't want that. I wanted a high setting. So, yeah. So now everything has to be soldered together. So, well, I'll get it done. I just got it literally the other day. So like, I'm not ready to give it up yet because I would have to give them the whole set. And I'm like, I don't want to. So I'll do it eventually. Anyway, do you use knives to cut steak? Yeah, great. These nails, I'm telling you, they're really good tools. Okay. Like, for instance, when I open my allergy medicine, I just stab my finger right through the package. Yeah. I do my own nails, Gray. So these are like my Halloween, semi-Halloween, you know. Next month I'll do it. Last year's Halloween nails were sick. I'll show you. Last year's Halloween nails, if I don't say myself. Yeah, the ring needs framing. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. It needed something more to it. But anyway, I was going to tell you guys. So yeah, Shy Jewelry. I think it's is it SHII? Hold on. Check it out. I just love the design. I don't know. It's very unique. It's not like your typical. Is this it? Hold on. I always forget how they spell it. Or is it SHY? Shy. No, maybe it is it. SHY. Shy jewelry. Yes, I'm sorry. It's SHY. They just have like a really, I don't know. I just really like their collection. Let me see if I can find my Halloween nails from last year. I just started doing nails. It's just like a stupid hobby that I picked up over COVID. But my last year's Halloween nails, I'm sorry, but they were fucking bomb, dude. They were bomb. Norma, I could do a lot. Everybody always says that. They're like, and I always thought that too. I'm like, I could never function with nails that long. I do everything that I always normally did. And that's why I kind of like the pointy ones better because you could do a lot more with them. Oh, here's my last year Halloween nails. All right, hold on. I gotta screenshot this and send it to myself. So give me a second. I think they came out pretty fucking cool. Hold on. I'm pretty proud of them. I don't know if I'm going to go this far this year, but, you know, I like to challenge myself. So I just learned how to do the nails. Like, it's only been a year that I've been doing them. Save to photos. Hold on. Like, I don't know. I'm pretty proud of myself. I taught myself how to do it. Ain't nobody taught me. Hold on. But yeah, I mean, I could do pretty much everything I always did. Even like vinyl. I mean, I thought I wouldn't be able to function with it, but now that I'm used to them, I feel like, I don't know, if I really went back to work, I'd probably do them a lot shorter, but you know, I'm home, so it really doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't affect me. So hold on. Let me send these to myself. All right. I mean, I think they're cool. You guys might not agree. I mean, they might be a little too much for some people, and I get it, but it's about the art. It's about the art of the nails. You know, the nail art. That's what it's about for me. Might not be for everybody, and I get it. But I wanted to like challenge myself and see if I could actually do this. So yeah, there's last year's nails. They're a little crazy. I get it. But like, I wanted to see, can I make the spider nail? Yes, I can. The blood nail, pretty cool though. I mean, I think it's pretty cool. I think it did a pretty good job. And that's the whole full set of it. Like for Halloween, those are fucking cool. Pretty cool nails for Halloween. The spider. That was actually the first set I did of like pointy nails for Halloween. So I think they're pretty cool. So this year I'm a little boring, but I figured I'll do black. Have some black claws for. Whoa. I almost closed my fucking StreamYard window. Anyway, what were we looking up? I totally forgot, like got distracted, but I was looking something else up. Oh, I was going to show you guys these fucking ugly fuckers. Here. Tell me, like, I don't know. Is it me? I don't find any of these guys attractive. They look like dweebs. They look like total fucking dweebs. I would be seriously embarrassed to say that I hooked up with any of these fucking guys right here. Look at this. Look at this guy. They are so unattractive. I'm sorry. I don't find any of them attractive. Because especially with those haircuts. But all right, I'll give them a pass on the haircuts because I mean that was probably somewhat in style at the time. But like, no, it's a no for me, dog. It's a no for me. Like the one on the bottom right, he's just fucking goofy looking. I'm sorry, Nick Carter, just no. Like, no. He is not attractive. Now, Nick Lachey, he was attractive. That's why he married Jessica Simpson. And then that other girl that's really pretty. I can't think of her name. But these dudes, this little set, this little group right here, I don't know. I never found any of them attractive. So Angel, it's this guy. supposedly, allegedly. Right here, the blonde with the bowl cut. Let's see a more modern picture. Yeah, no, I don't know. Nope. Still. I just don't, I don't know. I just don't fucking, I don't know. Am I missing something here, guys? Tell me if you find any of these dudes attractive, because I just don't. I just don't. No. I don't know. I'm missing it, I guess. I guess this is a more recent picture. And yeah, it's still a no for me, dog. It's still a no for me. This guy got a little less goofy looking. I think he got his veneers done or something. That kind of helps. But like this guy is no. This guy is a definite fucking no. Definite fucking no. Why does he always have sunglasses on? Does this guy ever not have sunglasses on in any of these pictures? Like, I don't find any of these guys attractive. I just don't. I don't know. I'm sorry. Is it just me? I just wonder if he had the fucking bowl cut. Which one's AJ B Fergs? Yeah, that's what I heard her say that there was like another one she added now. Which one is that? Like, bro, it's a no for me. I'm sorry. I just don't find any of them attractive at all. Which one's AJ? I don't know any of these guys' names except Nick Carter. I have no fucking clue what their names are. Ew. Oh wait, that's in sync. Yeah, see, same thing though. I don't find any of them attractive. This guy's fucking weird looking. This guy's fucking weird looking. This guy looks like the guy like that. I don't know. He looks like he works at a bowling alley. Justin Timberlake, like, I don't know. No, he's not attractive to me. Like, he looks so too pretty. Do you know what I'm saying? I like men that look like men. Like these, like they look like girly men. I don't know. I just like this guy, definitely not. And like him, no. Just I don't know. I just don't like I look at these guys and I don't get why girls used to go so fucking crazy about them. Because I'm not seeing it. I'm missing it. What the fuck were the girls like so crazy about? Hold on, which one? AJ. I don't know. Now, like, Marky Mark back in the day. I mean, come on. Back in the Calvin Klein underwear days. Come on. You can't not like that. But he looked like a man, actually. Or some fucking LL Cool J. Okay. But these guys, no. These guys look like little wimps to me. I'm sorry. I just like, no. Tell me which guy it is, AJ. Yes, Justin Timberlake had the ramen noodle hair. Which one's AJ? Is it the tall one with the weird fucking... AJ is the one in the sunglasses. This dude with the beanie hat in this picture? Ew. Him? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Yeah, no. No. This dude, this clown. Yeah, this is like with the Poli D fucking hair. This is what we would refer to as a fucking tool bag. Okay. Oh no. I don't know, dude. What am I missing? Tell me. Oh my God. This tool bag back here. Okay. This guy. This is the fucking guy. This tool bag guy right back here. That's the one that yeah. Okay. I don't know. I just don't find any of them attractive at all. Yeah, LL Cool J. And some Tyrese. Like, those are men that could sing that look like men, though. You know what I'm saying? Not these guys. These look like little bitches. Her story makes no sense. It didn't happen. Yeah, I don't fully know if I believe it. I just don't. Holy shit, dude. There's a dragonfly caught in a fucking web. Aw, poor thing. On my porch. I feel bad for it. Yes, AJ and the bowl cut boy ran train on her. Ew. Do you think they were that desperate? I don't know, dude. I just don't know if they were that desperate. Like, they could have, like I'm just realistically thinking, right? Like, even me. You know what I'm saying? Like, even me. I consider myself a pretty fucking average looking human being. Do you think that any of those guys were desperate enough? Like, I don't even think I could sleep with a celebrity or one of these dudes. Like, I don't think I'm at the right caliber of women that they go after. You know, like, when you could sleep with Jessica Simpson, why would you pick me? You know what I'm saying? Like, or Britney Spears, or like, I don't know. I just, like, why me? Why would you pick, like, her, who admittedly was fat through her whole 20s? I don't know, dude. You think they were that desperate? Oh no, easy. The dragonfly's already, it's met its demise. It's met its demise. But girl, there ain't no way, even if it was alive, I'd be like, sorry, buddy. Sucks to be you. I ain't touching no bugs. That ain't happening. They're over that lounge lizard. Bruce Springsteen has been my husband since 1984. He was known for his butt. That's true. I made out with A's player. Whoa, girl. Now, see, that's like a fucking brag. That's a fucking brag. Jose Canseco, that's a brag. That's a fucking brag. Okay? That's a brag. It's the boobs. She didn't have the boobs back then, though. She got the boobs after she married her husband. All the plastic surgery happened like within the last 10 years. Because if you go back to her fucking wife swap days, right? You could hold on, I'll even search. You could clearly see that her fucking the plastic surgery here. I don't know what this picture is, don't ask me. But okay, this is her prior to all the fucking plastic surgery. Hold on. I mean, so, you know, you're telling me that the guy slept with this? I'm going to show you. Hold on. You're going to fucking tell me. That's a before the plastic surgery. Okay? That's the fucking before. Same nails, look. The same fucking out of style, square, short, French tip nails. With the really bad fucking, what do they call that? Smile line. Like, the smile line isn't supposed to go straight across your nail like that. Just saying. The smile line's like not even, look at that. It goes literally go. Ugh, I can't zoom in. Hold on. Why is it zooming the background? Okay, never mind. The smile line, it shouldn't go straight across your nail like that. But yeah, so that was her prior to the plastic surgery. So you're gonna tell me? I don't know, girl. I don't know. I'm fucking doubting that story a little bit. I'm doubting that story a little bit. Well, she had that live the other day with Sarah where she did this fucking shit. Made no sense. Should I play it? Hold on. It was on this Kool-Aid channel, and I think it was probably the funniest shit I've ever heard because she's talking about what she would have done. You know, she was in the gifted and talented art program. Okay, girl. Okay, girl. She was in the gifted and talented art program. right? It just like none of it makes sense. She's just somebody who just like, I feel like, you know, she didn't really accomplish much in life, which is fine, you know, like she didn't have a successful career or anything like that, which is fine, dude, you know, but just like admit that, like she tries to like make things sound more important than they actually were, you know, and give herself like what's it called? What's what most narcissists do? Like overinflated, you know, sense of accomplishments and stuff that she's done in life, just like she does with her current fucking shit. You know, she works her ass off. Like, you're not working your ass off, girl. This is not work for me right now. This is me being lazy right now on a live because I don't feel like fucking doing anything else because it's raining out and I'm tired and it's like my one day. I don't have anything to do. So, you know what? Here I am. I don't feel like getting dressed. I don't feel like doing anything, you know? But she's like, you know, she overinflates her whole fucking sense of like everything, accomplishment. And it's just like, girl, no, that's not what fucking happened. Where is this one? I'm trying to see. I don't remember what the title was. She's like, you know, she's talking about gee, there's the Nick Carter one. Was it that one? Hold on. She's like, yeah, I was in the gifted and talented program. I'm like,
I never
no,
met anyone I really, really like except Morrissey. And I
hold on.
bras, I've been wearing a bra every day of my life. I've never slept naked. I always wear bras. That's why when I take my bra off, my titties don't hang.
Girl,
I have forever.
you lie. Them shits fucking not only hang, but they fucking hit the floor. From the window to the wall, to the wall. Some things fucking sag like no other. Hold on. I'm looking at the comments. Maybe that'll help me. Oh no, this is the one where she talks about Nick Carter. Where's the fucking one where she's talking about? I don't remember the fucking name of it. Yeah, her tits sag with the bra on. Oh my god, I can't remember. Is it this one?
It sucks being an empath. Honestly, there are days that I wish I could be a fucking total cunt. He's going through. It sucks being an empath. Honestly, there are days that I wish I could be a fucking total cunt. Going through.
All right, this isn't it. Hold on. It sucks being an empath. Oh my god, I'm trying to think. She was talking about her fucking accomplishments, apparently, and it was just the weirdest fucking thing. Already lost weight. Sucks being an empath. Oh man. I don't know.
I feel justice for Jake. I really did. That shit's fucking crazy, man. I feel so terrible.
God, I don't know which one it is.
We started.
Anybody know which one I'm talking about? She's like, I was oh my gosh, she's such a liar, dude. Yeah, the most exercise she's ever gotten was chasing Morrissey's car. Hold on. Famous YouTubers. Oh my god, I don't remember. I don't know. It was somewhere in here, and she's like, she's talking about stupid as shit, dude. She's like, I would have like lived and went to Parsons School of Design, and I'm like, what? Like what? I don't know which one it is though. Damn. Is this it? Hold on.
Motherfucker, I swear on my fucking life, God.
Justin wasn't on it, that's for sure. Shit, I don't know. I don't remember. Hold on, let me look at my I'm gonna look at my notifications because I commented on it and I'll see if anybody replied to my comments. I was like, girl, you were not a fucking no. It doesn't even make any sense. Hold on. Oh my god. It was so weird. Let's see. That was the one where she was having a really inappropriate conversation Hold on. Oh, is this it? Hold on.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Nope.
Us crazy old
Fuck. Ah! I lost my YouTube. Hold on. Hold on. No, this was the one where she was having a really fucking inappropriate conversation about Princess. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna bother me. Hold on. Very first I really been calling so many lies, it's impossible. Okay, it's not that one. It had to be after this one, no? Hold on. Oh, maybe it is this one. Hold on. Papa something. Hold on. Let me see if it's this one. Communicated with Papa who? Legba? Who's that? I don't know who that is. I can find that. Oh, is it this one? Hold on.
tornado. I got you get curious. Stay clear of witchcraft stuff. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, it fucking works. People want to fuck with me, fuck with them back. Listen, I don't wish for anyone to like die or anything.
Oh, this is the witchcraft.
Financial
one.
hardship, that's different. That's different.
Dang,
You want to give me a headache? I'll make you suffer in the pocket.
I don't know.
And I did. Yeah, you just have to tread lightly. Exactly.
I
You have to be able
can't
to take
find
on
Hold
it
on.
back.
Hold on. Wow. I feel like I just saw it yesterday, but maybe not. Maybe not.
Penelope. She was sitting there bitching. I think it was to Amber Channel.
Bitching.
This crazy bitch made a whole fucking channel about me with 11 videos. I was like, that's me every single day. And you just start.
All right. I don't know which fucking video it was. I can't seem to find it. She's just, it's just insane what she's talking about.
I'm not suing her. V Rose, I'm not suing her. She doesn't have anything that I would even want.
Sure. 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 Hold on. Is it this one?
I did steal $9 from a stripper's purse. Am I really?
I don't know. I can't fucking find it. Either way, it was like the most ridiculous shit. She's like, I would have moved to New York and been a DJ and went to Parsons and did Broadway. Like, what? Like, what? None of that has anything to do with anything. It just didn't even make sense. Oh my God. Racking up $1,000 OnlyFans bill. Sneaky kid. Who? Yeah, what happened with that? And come back after dinner to pick up Jake and the date. She opted for the bar. Oh yeah, that was the homecoming thing where she like fucking totally just ditched her husband on their anniversary. He's on trends, big boobs with a thing. Now everybody's removing them because they look silly. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh man, I wish I knew which video that was because it was really funny. It was really funny. But yeah, this is the video where she talks about the Nick Lachey or whatever that guy's name was. Nick Carter, sorry. Like, that's how much importance he has. And I just don't believe it, dude. I don't know. Here, we'll play that one instead because I can't find the other one. Sorry, guys.
Wear bras. That's why when I take my bra off, my titties don't hang.
Oh my God.
I have forever. Shut up, Robin. Listen, hold on. I'll forever have that. All right, now you may speak.
Here she is telling this woman to shut up again. What the fuck is she doing, dude? Is she like... All right, I'm fast forwarding through that bullshit. I don't even know what is going on.
No, my mom, she always took her bra off. Once the bra's off, I'm not putting. She said, "What's my browser? I'm not putting it back." I did buy Adrian a cocker, and he didn't like it. He didn't like it.
What the fuck, dude? Why are you telling the internet this?
I did buy Adrian a cocker, and he didn't like it.
It's so
He didn't
fucked
like it.
up.
Adrian is the most, I have to say, he's not here. He's the most conservative lay in the entire world.
Why are you fucking telling people this, dude? I honestly feel bad for the guy in this fucking. That's not a compliment, dude. That's not a compliment. I don't think it is. I just don't. I don't think that that's a fucking compliment to him. I mean, why are you telling people this though? Yeah. Anyway, compliment or not,
And I'm okay with that. Does that make any sense?
that's basically saying that he's boring in the bedroom. Like she's basically saying that her own husband is boring. That's why I'm like, is she fucking trolling her own husband? Like, cause that is just embarrassing, dude. I would never say that. The tongue fucking.
And I'm
tongue.
okay with that. Does that make any sense?
This whole video is just
How do you have any
mortifying
fun?
to him.
Oh no, we have fun. Was it rubber? Yeah. And it had like a vibrating thing on it.
She's like going to the
Oh
extent of
my
describing
God.
this.
Yeah,
shit.
he's not really into like toys and weird shit. The metal ones hurt. Oh my God, Daniel, can I watch Have Sex? Oh, hell no, bitch. I love Daniel. Daniel, are you going to meet me in Las Vegas? Did you talk to Honey Bunny?
She's going to Vegas again. Good Lord.
Listen, I don't mind a conservative partner either. I have to give it to Adrian. I'm very grateful that he's never tried to put it in my bum hole.
Why the fuck are you telling people this? So
Vanilla,
fucking weird.
does Adrian let you try things? Like what? Stick things in his ass? No, I've never asked.
Why? Here's the other thing. Why are people concerned? Like, oh, who wants to picture these two humans having fucking sex? Because I don't.
What about
Harder? Oh, what would Adrian do if I started yelling harder? I think he would do it harder and harder.
Why
That
are
would
they
be something.
asking these questions?
well, what about a threesome?
Oh my God. When he found out about, you know who? Nick Carter, he was not happy.
Dude, why are you constantly, dude, that like this is so fucking cringe, it's not even funny. Why are you talking about sex with another guy that you had fucking 30 years ago on an like, dude, this kind of shit is what makes me feel bad for this man. It does. Because it's so embarrassing. So embarrassing. Why would he get mad anyway? Like, if they weren't even together at that time, I don't even fucking get it.
Man, was he not happy? He was pissed off.
Yeah,
I was like, it really wasn't like a real threesome. I go, it was like more like, Adrian, I had to back off. I go, I really did. I go, that's why I kind of hooked up with him, and then I kind of went to AJ, and then went back to Nick after he turned 18.
Why are you telling people this, dude? So, first it was like a one-time deal, and now she like slept with the whole band, bro. And not just once, like multiple fucking times. I
Nick
don't
was
believe it.
actually like right before he turns 18, is when I
Sure.
met him and hooked up with him. It was just like right before his 18th birthday. But the thing is back then, I just found out who they were. I heard the one song, one video, and I was like, oh my God, these guys are so cute. I thought Kevin was the cutest one. Now that
Which one's Kevin? Anybody? Which one's Kevin? They're all so oh my God. Which one's Kevin? I have no fucking idea. Can't keep up with all these fucking idiots.
back then we didn't have like you could Google and find out people's ages. And then we went to their hotel.
Why? First of all, like, why would you have to Google his age? What about asking him, hey, how old are you? Oh my God. I mean, and, not for nothing, but like when I was 17, right? Or 22, I was able to tell if guys were like younger than me by like 4 years, 5 years.
Hotel, and that, we end up, going up there and woo. So that's the absolute truth. But then, like, after like the second time,
All right, when you have to follow up statements with like things like that, like that's the absolute truth. It means, kind of means that it probably wasn't the truth.
I was like, oh shit, he's not 18 yet. Oh my god. So that's when I started, going over, hanging out with AJ a little more, and then it was back to Nick. But the thing is he was emancipated.
Does that make it any less creepy that he was emancipated, that you were sleeping with an underage guy? Does that make it any less fucking creepy? Because it doesn't for me. That it's fucking weird.
So I told her, because I was like, oh hell no, fuck that. Because I was like 22. I was like, oh no, fuck that shit. Yeah, I was like, oh no, fuck
Kevin
that
is the one who looks like a white
He was
sheepdog.
like,
Okay, so he's like the tall one. Yeah, he's not attractive at all.
Yeah, but no, I was like, oh my god, this, and it didn't feel like there was an age difference because he was just so, worldly mature. And I asked him, I said, do you really have a tutor? And he goes, no. He goes, they just say I do. If they pull those kids, Britney Spears, all those kids, these Disney kids, they pull them out of school at 15. They have no education, none of them.
Like she knows this, dude. Like they had this conversation. I don't know. I don't believe it. And then now she claims to be friends with him and the wife. Like, do you think the wife would want some old ass groupie that he slept with hanging around? Because I don't. I just don't. I don't know.
Yeah. He was emancipated, and legally it didn't pertain to him. So
passed around like
but
a
that's
season.
What?
That's sad.
He had a lot of problems with his parents. He did. And he one night kept me there. He was like, there was like 2 rooms connected, and it was like him and another Backstreet Boy. And the other 2 girls, he's like, let them go, let's talk. And I stayed there talking to him, and he was really opening up. Like I told you, I say like, I'm the easiest person to talk to. I really am. And he grabs me and he goes, Marcia, he goes, let that go. You stay here. He goes, you stay here. And he was like sitting on top of the bathroom, like sink. And he was just.
This story that she's telling about the 2 rooms being connected and him sitting on top of the bathroom sink. Go to Melissa Schumann, is that her name? The girl that she was harassing that accused him of R. And it's the same scenario, dude. There was 2 rooms connecting. They were in the bathroom. This is the same fucking story. Just saying.
Telling me like a lot of things. And I was sitting on the floor in the bathroom. He was telling me all about like this, and that. And we were just talking. And then things went the way they were, and just every time they came to New York, it was like he would beep me. I had a little beeper at the time, so it wasn't like it's not like how it is now where we can Google everything.
You could. So wait a second. Let me get this straight. Right? She's acting like she didn't know his age, but she asked him if he had a tutor. Why would you ask him if he had a tutor if you didn't think that he was young and still in high school? Girl, she can't keep up with her own fucking lies.
It's different now. So, yeah, someone was like, oh, Marissa, why are you going to get in trouble? Yeah, well, then guess what? I dare you to try to reach out to Nick and say, I think that you should press charges against Nick. I'll even give you his cell phone number. He'll die fucking laughing. Well, actually, he'll never respond to you, ever. Remember those beepers? Yes, mine was neon.
Probably much like he never responds to you.
Green or yellow, something like that. I was like, yeah. And it was always a 407 number. And I'd call back. I'd be like, hey! Did you ever meet Michael Jackson? I wish.
I met Michael Jackson.
Did you fuck him?
No more. I met him in the actual airport and took his hand.
You're a lying sack of shit.
No, I'm not.
I'm only kidding. No,
She's the only one who's allowed to meet celebrities.
I've never met Tom Cruise. No, I've never met Michael Jackson or Tom Cruise. I've never met anyone I really, really like except Morrissey.
Yeah, and we saw how that fucking encounter went. He ran from her.
And I did meet Janet Jackson, and she was amazing. I did meet Janet. Janet Jackson doesn't even look like a real human being. She looks like a porcelain doll, and she talks very low.
She's beautiful.
She's perfect. I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, oh my. She's very generous too. What she did for me and my friends, I was like, I fucking love this bitch.
Dude, stop it. Now Janet Jackson helped her and her friends. Shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, Internet Explorer existed. It sure fucking did. And so did Wikipedia. She's a goddamn fucking liar. God, the lies. I can't. I just fucking can't. Ugh. She did this one time. All right, for people that aren't here, this was the funniest thing. I've told this story before, but just in case there's anybody who's not, who's new, like who hasn't been around for a little bit. So she told this story that she, like, on her live, she was trying to make it like she was going to lunch with Jessica Simpson one day, right? So she's like, yeah, I'm meeting Jessica Simpson tomorrow, and blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, oh my God, here we go. Fucking, she tries to always act like she's like friends with all these celebrities and shit, right? So, so fucking, I'm talking to another friend that I know here. And we were, texting back and forth. And she's like, oh yeah. She's like, by the way, I'm going to a book signing tomorrow with Jessica Simpson. And I'm like, wait a second. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Because like, there's a book signing. That's what she was going to. She was going to Jessica Simpson had just come out with some book and she was going to the book signing. But the way she presented it on here was that like they were friends and she was going out to lunch with her on like as friends. But she was really just another fan who was going to this book signing that any one of us could have fucking showed up at. But she tried to make it like they were fucking friends. So, I doubt Janet Jackson when she went to, if she ever really met Janet Jackson, it was probably like a book signing or some shit like that. Cause she does that. She met Nancy Grace through a book signing. She goes to all these book signings and shit. Cause she's a total celeb chaser.
And believe it or not, as perfect and wonderful as she is, she actually has haters.
And then she calls these people her friends. Her friends.
I have a lot of respect for celebrities that are very quiet about their life. I like that.
Okay.
The ones that keep a low profile.
Sure,
I
Jan.
remember I really did want to be famous at one point in my life. And I have to tell you that sometimes when I see other to be famous at one point in my life.
She wanted to be famous. Not something that she's currently still chasing after or anything.
And I have to tell you that sometimes when I see other people that are famous and then them being hounded and stuff like that, the anxiety that I feel for them, like I can't imagine how they must deal with that. Like these crazy people following them, and I don't know what I wouldn't want. And I think that like when I did get like a taste of people like recognizing me and coming up to me and stuff like that, if I know it's coming, I'm fine. But when it just happens, and you're like,
go by.
It's fucking scary because you don't know like what kind of, if they're coming from a good place or a bad place. Now back then, when this was happening,
girl, bye. Nobody
I guess me and
recognized
Princess were, doing our little reality thing all over Vegas. People would say things. One time I was with my parents. We were at Bouchon, which was Chef's restaurant. We were outside, and there were some people in Canada. A guy and a woman.
I'm sorry, but I'm just not believing that many people fucking recognized her and Princess.
Or something said, "Hey, aren't you guys from that reality show?" And
you have to remember, she's not like she was on like a reality show, like where she did a whole season. You know what I'm saying? On a reality show, like somebody from the real world or something, where they do an entire fucking season of the show. She did one fucking episode of one show.
I kind of put my head down like that, and Princess was like, "Oh, hey," blah, 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 and I kind of let him take care of it. And then I picked up my head and I went like that. And
all right, so we could tell this is the one time she was recognized. The one time.
I realized that the more that it kept happening, I realized that it actually made me feel uncomfortable.
Oop, she got cut off there. Dude, I can't with this woman. She walks around wearing the name MGL on her shirt, hoping to be recognized. Dude, she tells everybody she's a YouTuber. She goes on like trips and she tells people she's a YouTuber. And she brings fucking autographed pictures with her. You're telling me she doesn't want to be famous anymore. I'm sorry. If you're carrying around pictures of yourself with autographs, then you still think it's not that you want to be famous. It's that you already think you're famous. In your head, you're already famous. If you're giving out autographed pictures, the whole point of an autograph is that it comes from a famous person and it's going to be fucking worth something one day, right? Like you have like an autographed jersey of like Derek Jeter, that shit's gonna be worth money one day. Her autograph is worthless. Nobody's ever gonna fucking pay for her autograph, dude. It's completely worthless. But in her head, she thinks she's famous. I mean, normal people don't do that. I would never give a fucking autograph picture out of myself, ever, ever. I don't give a fuck if I had 100,000 subscribers on here. It would never happen. It would never fucking happen. There's no fucking way in hell I would do that. Yeah, she has meet and greets, but no, she doesn't want to be famous or already thinks she is famous. She did miss the boat. She's not even really considered famous, right? She's notorious, maybe, or infamous in some aspects, but famous, I don't know about that, girl. You're a far cry. Don't forget she's a makeup artist. Yeah, right. Right. What do people do with the picture she sends them? I don't know, Easy. That thing would get thrown right in the trash. Yeah, the one picture. The other day she was arguing, it looks just like me. I'm like, girl, no, it does not. Oh, anyway, all right, I have to end this. I wish I could chat with you guys all day, but I just can't. And they're paying for it. That's the other thing. People are paying for her autograph picture, $10. How fucking crazy. She introduced her son to Upchurch as Lil Jake from Wife Slap. No, she didn't. Oh my God. All right, guys. I promised my son I would bring him to a Halloween store today. So I have to get off here so I could change and get dressed so that I could bring him, because he's like, he's gonna come off that bus and be like, Mom, we're going right now. So I gotta do it. I promised him yesterday. Anyway, hope you guys all have a nice day. And I don't know, what's today? Thursday. Have a good weekend. I probably won't see you guys until sometime next week, because I'm gonna be busy from here on out. But it was, of course, as usual, so nice talking to all you guys. So thank you for hanging out with me today on this day where I was just bored. And I will definitely talk to you guys soon. All right. And I'll see you guys in chats and all that other jazz. All right. I'm out.